Will you give it to me? It seems what's left of my human side is slowly changing in me. Will you give it to me? Looking at my own reflection, when suddenly it changes, violently it changes. Oh no, there is no turning back now. You've woken up the demon in me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it open the maze. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me. I can see inside you, the sickness is rising. Don't try to deny what you feel. Will you give it to me? It seems that all that was good has died and is decaying in me. Will you give it to me? It seems you're having some trouble in dealing with these changes, living with these changes. Now the world is a scary place. Now that you've woken up the demon in me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it open the maze. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me. Yeah, but not dream. And will I die? Oh, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and then it open the maze. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You must not get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this has now come over me.
Balls across your chin. Welcome to the freaking what's going on tonight, people. I would go through the list, but it's too long. Hello. Good evening, everybody. Sorry for the late wait. Hey, Brooklyn chick. So my computer's running a little slow because it's still rendering. I still got saying about 20 minutes left. It's my bad. I went outside to have a cigarette, and my cat jumped on the laptop and shut the lid. So, what's up?
Well, it's about friggin' time. No pun intended.
Well, it's still rendering. Still rendering. But I don't know where to start. Well, let's start with today. Let's start with the story of Storytime at Barry's. I didn't do any clips. We're just going to talk about it. Okay, no clips. You were in there, Nitro. Storytime was pretty good, wasn't it?
Dude, I asked for one fucking story, not his whole goddamn life, and that's what I got. But the prisoner wanking his shit above him in his bunk, dude, that had me rolling on the floor. I'm like, who would fucking tell somebody like that? I mean, come on. That was comical.
Or tell us about the amazing smelly shit that his new celly fucking dropped in the toilet. The one that's really got me is, second and third, you know, where Barry's one buddy said, dude, I just banged this chick and she wants to bang all of us. So his buddy already banged her. So then Barry and his other buddy went and banged her too. But I think he left some of it out. I don't think he walked in and she was bent over waiting for him. I think he might have had to eat some of her pie, which, you know, that's sloppy seconds or thirds.
Sup, Hot Rod?
I think he might have been kissing her as well, which, you know, first or second penis was there earlier.
Right?
I can't believe he told us that story. Oh, well, you know, when you're younger and it's crazy.
Yeah, that shit was pretty fucking funny, I'll tell you.
Sorry for telling you this. Sorry for saying this in front of all the ladies in our chat, you know.
It is pure comedy gold. The stories that people come up with to tell on YouTube, it is funny.
I also have this. It'll let me pull it up.
Yes, I wanted to comment on that. So, Michael Portnoy gave himself clearly away in that live today that he is a fake. And I'll tell you how he did it. It's not from that comment that you have in there, I don't think, because I really can't read it. I saw you put it in
it's kind of small. He says, boss, please be careful of freaking. He does his work in a very manipulative way, straight up extortion. And then he says, I'm officially done with him. This is YouTube. Ain't nobody got time for this. I've put too much energy. It's not even my channel. So that there is saying he's done with Kelly.
Yeah. And I'll give you an even better one. He made a comment, I want to say 10 or 15 minutes earlier than that, than where you got that screenshot. And what was hilarious, Michael Portnoy, the real Michael Portnoy that he's playing to be, is a long-haired, metal, rockhead, whatever you want to call it, straight white boy. But now this guy, he's in Barry's talking about a group called the Passport Bros. Now I don't know if you know anything about the Passport Bros, but the Passport Bros is primarily an African American group that travels for, you know, single man side of the game. That tells you clearly right there that Michael Portnoy is a fake, because I highly doubt the real Michael Portnoy would have that kind of knowledge on an all African American group that just goes around humping the honeys. Okay. It's definitely not the real Michael Portnoy's speed or his way of life. So that clearly tells you this guy obviously has been in the Thai genre for a very long time. He knows way too much, and I've been studying that because I pretty much follow him everywhere he goes in a lot of the different channels. And the things that he talks about is not the real Michael Portnoy would know, indulge in, or anything like that. It just doesn't fit. Clearly doesn't fit. I mean, you're talking about stuff that most nobody in real life would know unless you spend a lengthy amount of time on the internet and traveling into Southeast Asia, period. And that right there gave it all clearly away with that comment that he made in that live stream today, because this fake Michael Portnoy, he clearly knows too much about the single man side of the game, the travel genre, and all that. They're like, even some of the people that are part of the Thailand genre don't go that deep into the lingo and the different groups that do it and all that stuff. So my point is, he busted his own self today in Barry's chat. He also did it in Cheap Charlie's chat today. Made a few comments that didn't add up. He made one in Cheap Charlie's live stream where he was doing an awful lot of talking about Capio and Capio accusing him of being sauerkraut. And he made a comment to another guy saying, Capio doxed me on my real name, Jeff Northcote. And then he reworded it in another comment really, really quick to like kind of take it back so nobody would catch it. But we'd already seen it. So he definitely done slipped up quite a few times today. I think we really, really got to him, and he sees it because
being Kelly,
he hasn't even been in Kelly's stream at all yet tonight.
Oh, we're talking about Barry then?
No, talking about Michael Portnoy.
Oh, Portnoy. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I busted him today in Barry's chat. He made some comments that just didn't quite fit.
Uh-oh.
So what you're saying is that Dong is, or not Dong, Michael Portnoy is sour?
I don't know if he was saying that for a joke or what, but he mentioned Jeff Northcote in the comment, and that's sauerkraut's real name. Everybody knows that. So I'm not trying to dox him or anything, but anybody that knows sauerkraut knows his real name. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't know if it is or not, but I don't know if Portnoy's just trying to play a game and play along with it. It's not the fact that I'm not in no way, shape, or form, because I know there's people watching in the background of this without a doubt. So I'm going to make this very clear. In no way, shape, or form am I saying Michael Portnoy is sauerkraut, or nor do I think he is. What I'm saying is that I know for a fact this Michael Portnoy is not the real Michael Portnoy. And I also know for a fact by different things that he's talked about in some of these streams, the real Michael Portnoy would have no knowledge of this stuff. You're talking about African-American groups and all this stuff. Like, most white people are not going to go that in-depth to that kind of stuff. Especially when you're a metalhead, rock star, they ain't got time for that shit. That guy wouldn't know any of that shit. This is
especially when they're married
stuff. Yeah, especially when they're married. That's another thing. The guy's been married for a fucking long ass time. Probably been married most than some of the people fucking even been to part of the Thailand genre. That's all I'm trying to say. And I can definitely tell you, he slipped up bad in Barry's today with bringing up that whole Passport Brothers and all that shit. It was kind of comical.
Yeah, no, I was at work. I got back to work and I was dumping off and restocking my truck, and I just grabbed my phone and happened to see that Barry was live. So I thought, maybe I'll pop in there and see what's going on, right? And that's when I seen Michael Portnoy was in there. So yeah, it could just be enough that we put enough screws to him that he's trying to throw us off, possibly.
Oh, no doubt.
By making such
and that's he's
done
that
or it could be he slipped up because, well, if it is him, then that's like fucking 5 or 6 different accounts that we know of, and he's just screwing up, which will happen when you have too many alts, you know.
And that's what happens when you use all the alt accounts. It's a lot of work to try to keep up all the 5 to 10 different personas that you're trying to maintain on a chat. It's just, you're going to slip up. I mean, that's how we call it smooth operator. done the same thing under different accounts. No doubt. No doubt.
Hey,
And
Jordan.
we've seen that it's easily
How's it going, Dennis?
you can easily change your denomination when you're donating too. So
Yep. You can change it to whatever money denomination you want. Look, I just think it's
because when I
funny.
use
That
my
was the whole reason. Go ahead.
yeah, well, when I use my VPN, and if I choose I'm in Russia, YouTube asks me to authenticate my account to make sure it's me. Since I
What's up,
have
Jeremy
a
T, my
Russian
brother?
IP.
Right.
So you can always change the denomination. So rendering is another 5 minutes roughly. Yeah, I went ahead, zoomed in on the chat, and then rendered it, and then I realized the audio wasn't that loud, so I have to re-render it so that the audio is louder. Not that the audio really matters. It's it's the comments that we're after in the chat section.
Yeah.
And then I got wind of somebody else today,
definitely,
so I'm gonna be looking into some new stuff.
Definitely funny how the turn of events of what's going on with Kelly and the trolls. And like I said, I even told Kelly right to his face last night. He took it pretty well. And I told him, you need to listen up. No bullshit, It's your chance to change, turn around, do better. But your trolls ain't going to allow that. Like everybody said, and I agree, it's a little too early to give kudos to the guy right now because it's only been a couple of days. We've been down this path with Kelly in the past, and I really hope that he stays on the straight and narrow and does better. But I think certain people out there are getting a little too congratulative of him a little early because this has happened many times before where he tried to make changes and it only lasts about a couple of days.
Now I'll say guilty because this is my first experience with them. So
oh no, you're good. I'm not putting it on any one single person. I'm just saying in general. I know there's a lot of people that don't know all the background, and that's why I'm saying this. It's good that he's doing. It's good that he's doing better. I commend him. I hope he stays on this path. This is what he really needs. But in the same instance, don't be blinded and fooled to think that just because 3 days have gone by and he's done well, that this is how it's going to be permanently, because I can tell you this has all happened before. And when he wasn't getting the money he wanted and things weren't going his way, he went right back down the dark path. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, but 5 different times. So it makes you kind of leery to trust.
Well, y'all could have let a brother know.
Well, look, I'm going to say this. I'm not here to control anybody or to sway anybody into thinking any other way. You guys can donate to him. You guys can congratulate. It's on you. You do what you feel is best. I'm just saying there's a lot of talk going around right now. We're trying to help the guy, but the trolls that he has, they don't like what's going on. We all know that. They don't like all this. They don't like all this nicey nice. And I'm sure freaking we'll talk about it throughout the stream, because if you watched his stream in the comments yesterday and then you watched his live that he's doing right now, clearly explained it. Certain people are hiding out. Look, they all knew that freaking was going live. Convenient when we all left. Go look at his chat now. All the trolls rolled up in. I'm sure they waited for all of us to leave to come here on Freakin's live so they can go over there, do their subtle trolling, take their cheap shots, because we're all not there. I know that. I'm still watching in the background. I still got it brought up. I see comments that are made. This is the biggest thing that I noticed with some of them that were going really deep and hard on the trolling. They've kicked it back beyond 50%, only because they know if they get out of line, either Kelly himself may get them, and we definitely know Melinda Elliott will. Melinda Elliott was doing a pretty good job today doing it, because the minute the stream started, the fucking trolls were coming in, running their mouths already taking their shots at me. What's up, Keith?
I thought it was I thought it was weird that Smooth asked me in Kelly's live when I was going live.
Yeah.
Next. I thought that was very odd.
Right.
That's very odd.
That's very, very odd. And I know why. Because they want to see what we have to talk. See, I'm gonna tell you what Smooth Operator's doing. Smooth Operator now is trying to play the nicey nice. You know why? She's gonna work her little charmer magic to get in good with Freaking and some of my people, because I saw her over there. Hi, Christy. Hi, Elaine. When Smooth Operator had a lot to say about Christy, Elaine, and a few others no more than 5-6 days ago. I thought that was funny. And now all of a sudden they want to play nicey nice with everybody. Look, you ain't bullshitting me. I know exactly what the fuck's going on. This has all been done before. This is why I said, don't fucking jump for joy too soon. Don't celebrate a win before the win has actually been awarded, okay? Because that's what's happening right now. Right now is in the stage that everybody over there is going to play nicey nice to a point, try to take their cheap shots, but in a way of not to make it so obvious as to where they get banned. We seen it tonight on the live. Picked up on it quick as day. I was over here fucking laughing. I'm like, you got to be shitting me. But I wasn't surprised because I knew this was coming. Because they see that Melinda, being the only mod, she's looking for anything negative that doesn't fit. And the problem with a lot of them trolls, they make it too fucking obvious. Melinda's going to pick up on that. Now, Melinda doesn't know everything about the travel and the Thai genre and how they do their trolling, but obviously she is smart enough to, right out of the gate, pick up the hardcore trolling. Most anybody would be able to, without a doubt. And Melinda's able to do that to a point, but Melinda didn't see a lot of what I saw. And I'm not going to be that guy to type it in the chat and say this and say that, because that's what they want. Then they're going to accuse me of starting drama. So I'm just going to
that's why there was that Jenny comment where I was like, Kelly, take a look at the Jenny comment. You decide.
Yep, Jenny, and then the Hillary Clinton slapped me account. Of course, the biggest troll in the genre, Barry's Pink Knickers, was up in there running his mouth. And there was just a few other ones that I caught. Now, Melinda did pretty good catching them. But like I said, the funny thing is, I'm trying to find a way to word all this, because by no means am I talking bad about Kelly. I'm pretty much trying to keep it with the trolls. This isn't about Kelly.
Right.
Kelly's
this is all about the trolls. Hey, Steve and Tina.
Kelly is doing good himself right now, but it's going to be a matter of time to see how long he lasts at this. But the other hurdle he has is the trolls. They don't like having to keep their convo clean and civil in the chat. That's not what they're used to doing. In fact, there were a couple of them that made comments in there tonight saying, Kelly, your chat's boring as hell now. And then the Jenny person types in there, this channel's nothing but diarrhea now. No more fun here. When you make comments like that, that tells you clearly that that's what them trolls were there, was to fucking fuck up, troll, talk shit, because now they're all pissing and moaning that it's not fun anymore.
Oh yeah, if I was him and they made those comments, I'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry. See you later, ban. You know.
But see, Kelly's not seeing that, and that's why I was kind of putting their names in all caps, and then he was seeing it. So that tells me he's still not really paying attention to his chat like he should, which I mean, that's all right. He'll get better at it. It's going to take him some time.
He's got to learn on that because he's always relied on his mods to take care of anything, right? But half the time, his mods took care of shit that didn't need to be taken care of, and he missed it.
Yeah,
right. So.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. So see, and this is the thing where he's at now. I know it's rough for him. It's going to take time, but he needs to pay even more closer attention now than ever. Because he needs to see this stuff for himself. Because, like I said, I even said it to Kelly to his face on his panel. Kelly's the type of guy, he's not going to see it or believe it unless he sees it for himself. We can sit there and type in the chat saying this one's trolling, that one's trolling, but he doesn't look at it that way. It's got to stare him in the face. And I get it. But this is also why I'm saying the trolls are there intentionally, really now trying to fuck shit up. One, they're already making their comments. Oh, this is boring. We've been here before. Nitro's trying to be your buddy, trying to act like he's your best friend. And like I told that Jenny and the Hillary Clinton slapped you account, I'm not Kelly's friend. I'm not his best buddy. I'm nothing to him. I'm just another YouTuber being civil with him and have a civil conversation. That's it. He ain't kissing my ass. I ain't kissing his ass. That's not what this is about. He just needs to fix his channel, have a better community, better chat within the live streams, and he'll be all right. But right now, everybody's pissed off and in an uproar because now they have to behave. Now they have to watch what they say. Now they can't come in and attack me. Because look, again, proves my point. I've been saying this from day one that he removed the mods and even before. Every time I roll up in that chat, they got me to bring up. They did it 4 days ago, 3 days ago, 2 days ago, yesterday, and now they're doing it today. It's like I told Kelly, see, dude, this is what you got to pay attention. Didn't we just talk on the panel yesterday? And even you said we need to keep this to a bare minimum of every time Nitro or his community comes in, we need to keep it at a bare minimum to you guys tacking all them out of the gate. Because like I told Kelly, it's not that the trolls bother me. What they have to say doesn't get at me. I got fucking skin like an alligator. Let me tell you, ain't nothing piercing my skin. I'm laughing at it.
Hey, Wicked Insanity and UK Christie.
But I will say this. I know if I leave from there permanently, a lot of my people will leave with me. That's what makes us a community. We all stick together.
Well, here's a good comment from Hostel. Nitro, I saw a significant difference in Kelly's body language and content today. It's better, positive, and interesting. I have to believe it is the support he received from the right folks and his wife, because his wife is letting him stream right now and she's home.
Right. And normally she don't do that. She doesn't want him. But see, she's going to let him stream because I can tell you how that conversation went.
Oh, honey, I got donos.
Did you see yesterday? Did you see yesterday? Nitro and all his community came in and they donated a lot of money. Now I got to keep streaming and doing better to show these guys that I'm doing better. And maybe they'll keep doing that. That's how that conversation went. So the wife probably said, oh, okay, well, stream as long as you're not getting attacked. Look, I already know how it's going over there. I've personally talked to both of them. Okay.
Yeah, but she might have also said, you know what? Let's just see.
Yeah.
Let's see how this pans out. She could have said that too.
Yeah. She seems like a mellow conservative person that'll be willing to give it a try.
And that's why I kind of felt obliged to do a small super chat because I knew wifey was paying attention.
She sees what's happened to his channel, right? So,
oh yeah, no doubt.
She's probably like, you know what? They're willing to offer help. Let's see what this can do. Let's see how they can help you. And I'm not talking financially. I mean, sharing them out, finding other communities and being like, hey, Kelly, go watch these guys, see what they're doing. You know, we can always help out that way for him to build his own community, right? But there's only so far, there's only so much that we can do as a community to help him.
Yeah, like I told him, you know, on my channel, I've already told all my people, we're not going to slander you or bash you. He saw that last night. He was in my stream last night for 3.5 hours last night. And nobody attacked him once, which is good. And that's what I appreciate all my community that's in here. You know, I appreciate everybody being civil with them. Because
by the way, asshole, that was a really long one. I had to watch the last 3 hours this morning.
I didn't end it.
Fucking 3 o'clock.
Dude, I didn't. Dude, I ended it at 3:15 in the morning. I only stayed up streaming it that long because my wife hadn't got home from work yet. So I'm like, fuck, I got to stay up till she gets home. If I end this live and I go relax on the couch, I'm going to be fucking out cold. And I don't like to be asleep until I know my wife is home and safe in the house with the doors locked because she works on a bad end of town, you know. So it's 3 o'clock plus in the morning, I want to make sure that I'm awake if I have to drive anywhere or anything like that. So that's the only reason why.
When I went to bed, right, I just hit the power button, just tap it so it goes into sleep mode, right? And then I grab my phone in the morning and then I, you know, do my little finger thumbprint unlock thing. And then YouTube's still there, right? And it's got your stream paused, right? So then I hit play and all of a sudden the buffer bar like doubled in size. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, another 3 hours. All right, I'll fucking listen to it while I'm driving.
In total, it was a 6.5 hour live stream.
It was a long one in the middle of the night.
But anyways, like I was saying, fucking, you know, it's good that everybody's being civil with them, but you can clearly see the trolls don't want that because they're not getting to have their fun. They like it when they get to fight and argue with us or take shots at me. The trolls like it when they get to talk shit to Kelly and make fun of him because that's what they do. That's what they're here for. You can definitely see now that a lot of them are very, very pissed off, jealous, can't handle it, that they can't have their open fun like they used to all these months before. That's why I said Kelly's doing better. But I just want to say this. For the ones that are not familiar with him, don't get too giggity just yet because we've all seen how this plays out. We're going to give him a chance. We'll try to help him as we can. But all I can say is do not be shocked if he slips up and goes back to his old ways, because then nobody can't say, I didn't tell you. I'm going to tell you that right now. Don't be shocked if he slips back into his old habits.
Just like that, Dennis. Don't be shocked, buddy.
Freaking can even tell you, I think he's seen it, and I think Christy's seen it too on his live last night. The trolls are already saying, you guys are all going to be in a world of shit when we get our moderator wrench back. And I'm like, really? So you guys are already planning or thinking that you're going to get your mod wrenches back? In fact, Barry's Pink Knicker was basically threatening Christy.
He needs to go.
The end of, what's that?
Pink Knickers needs to go. He is nothing but a troll.
He is one of the main biggest problems, no doubt.
If you got pink knickers in your name, you're a fucking troll. End of story.
No shit.
Clearly. But he basically threatened Christy at the end of his stream and said, I can't wait till I get my moderator status back because when I do, Christy, I'm blocking the shit out of you. You're going to be the first one to be gone. I was like, wow, you're kind of celebrating your non-wrench a little early there, fucking Pink Knickers. You might want to fucking calm down. But me and Christy were talking. Yeah, me and Christy were talking about that in my live last night. It was kind of fucking funny because they're already assuming some of them think that they're going to be remodded. And like I said, I don't give a shit if Kelly remods them people. He's going to have to see for himself. And I know for a fact, Portnoy, Smooth, Barry's Pink Knickers,
Lewis,
Havergard, and Havergard, those are the four, just in my opinion, that should never, ever be mods on that channel ever again. But it's not for me to say, so that's just my opinion. Them four right there have been the prime biggest problem on that channel from day one. And right. I'm not saying that just because of the shit talking to me, because I can look past that. We could take me out of the equation and look at everything that they've done to so many others. It's not just me. I'm not saying this thinking that, okay, I want people to have pity on me because I'm the one that gets trolled over there the most. I welcome their trolling on me. I can take it. I can handle it. I love it. I think it's fucking hilarious, but I get tired of it because if they want to come at me, they need to do it somewhere else, not on Kelly's channel.
Well, it's like when European took that shot at me. I was like, not here, bud. Bring it to my channel. And guess what? I don't see him in here, you know. I don't even think he's blocked. So,
that's kind of my opinion because I already see that going on now. Like, I mean, right now what Kelly is doing is okay, but he's still edgy. Just before you fired up his live, Smooth Operator showed up in there. The first thing Kelly says, Smooth Operator, I love you. I miss you when you're not in the chat and yada yada. I'm like, oh God, here we go.
Well, it's no, like, he does like talking to Smooth Operator. That he does. If it goes beyond that, I don't know. But I know for sure he does like talking to her.
But let's think why, freaking. Give me one reason you think that he loves talking to her, and I'll tell you why I think he loves talking to her. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Well,
I'll give you my opinion. That has been his biggest donator for the longest out of any of them.
Yeah, so but she also told him regardless she was going to be there. And so did Mikey, and Mikey's gone. So it could be that connection too.
Let's think about it 360 degrees. There's a lot of them that have said that, and they're not over there anymore. Smooth plays the game a little bit better than some of them. Smooth is a hardcore troll. Been in the Thai genre for a very long time. Everybody says it. Everybody does. So when I hear that, that tells me I know what that person's doing. It was what I was saying earlier. She's now going to play nicey nice because she knows if she goes on like she used to, she may end up getting blocked or banned by Melinda. Now, no doubt, Kelly will probably take her out of the ban list after the stream is ended and let her back every time. And Melinda since she's the only mod, I think she would be the one to do it. I would find it even hard to believe that even if she said something outrageous, that Kelly would even time her out. Even though he's trying to show everybody that he's trying to clean up his channel, I would almost promise you if she got out of hand, he wouldn't do anything. He would want to, but he's torn between the middle because of the money that she has donated in the past. Now,
right.
I think Kelly's smart enough to know he can't put all his faith in my community to donate all the time. I'm sure he knows that is not going to happen all the time. And in fact, I can tell you, I know how my community is. It's not going to happen all the time. There's ones that will generously donate when they want to if he's earning it, but he ain't earned it yet. It's only been a couple of days. It's like I said on my live stream last night. You can't just totally believe with a guy like that's been doing these shenanigans for 3 straight years that all of a sudden, like a fucking fart in the wind, he's going to fucking change, all is forgiven, and everything's going to be hunky-dory. We've tried this. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, but 5 different times. He fucks up this time, it'll be 6 times. He's at 5 right now. That's a bad enough track record right there. Usually three strikes and you're out. All right. He's already on his 5th, going for a 6th. Let's hope he doesn't get. Let's hope he doesn't get that 6th one.
If he falls back into it, then I'm just gonna ask him one question. Now what, Kelly? How are you gonna grow? How are you gonna earn? Because you weren't before.
But this is what happened last time. I asked him that question, why he went back to remodding everyone. He said straight up right on the live stream that I asked him, and this was also the day that I fucking told him to take my mod wrench, is he flat out said, I wasn't making any money. I got to make something, so I got to bring.
His channel hit rock bottom this time. Back then, when he did that whole thing and made you a mod and stuff, they were still donating up into that day.
Yeah,
he's hit rock bottom. He's had a 2-3 week run with just getting shitty donations for his non-tech.
But I could also play devil's advocate and say, even now, that's why he would keep her around. Because even though he's at rock bottom, he does know she probably is the only one in there with any amount of money that can give a pinky or 100 here and there. No one else in there is going to do that. No one.
Well, all I can say about Smooth Operator is we had one little tiff, and it was a very quick tiff, and that was it. That's the only issue I had with her the one time, that or him or whatever. Was just one little tiff. That was it.
Yeah.
Other than that, she always, he, she, it, whatever, always says hi to me. Is very cordial with me. See, that's the thing I was trying to figure out. I'm covering Kelly. Kelly's getting pissed off, yet I'm still able to chat in his chat. That was the thing that I still don't.
You know why? They were trying to be nice to you and church you up, play your buddy to get you to stop doing it. That was very obvious. I don't know if you caught it, but I caught that right out of the gate. And I'll tell you how. Even with a few other ones, I'm not going to mention any names because I'm trying not to have beefs with any of these other people, but there were so many comments being made. Freaking is so much better than this. He doesn't seem like the type of guy that would do this unless somebody like Nitro was behind the scenes provoking him and putting a bug in his ear. Comments like that were made many, many times. So that tells you right there, one, they were really trying to get you away from me for whatever reason. But I can tell you, you know, I know, and I think everybody else knows, when you were covering Kelly, I had nothing to do with that shit. But yet I'm going to get blamed. I'm going to get blamed for it anyways, because that's all they had to come at me with to try to discredit me. That was the whole
because
game.
You had the bigger beef with them than what I did, right? So they're
right.
They were definitely going to spin on that. They were going to spin on that
exactly,
hard, and they did.
That's exactly what they did. They tried that spin, and it didn't work because you yourself got up there and said, "Nitro ain't got nothing to do with it. This was me. I decided to do this." But a lot, and some of them gave up that fantasy thinking that, but there's a lot of them that didn't. The more what I would call the lesser trolls that weren't really hard chargers, they said it, but then when they heard what you had to say, they're like, okay, well, maybe that is true. We'll play along and we'll let it go. But now
I'll give that one to Lewis. I think Lewis played that card and said, okay, well, maybe not. Because Lewis was hardcore, and all of a sudden he just calmed right down and just started saying hi to us. You know,
he did, and that's
you had a really good chat with him the other day on Kelly's panel, I think it was. You know,
yeah, and that's what I'm getting at. Some of them fell off with that idea. What's up, Tan the Man?
Hey,
some
Tan.
of them fell off. Some of them fell off with that idea, but now Proud firmly stands. And she's even said it, that I'm provoking you. Ryan kind of thinks it, but we know how Ryan is. He tries to play neutral devil's advocate. I get it. He sees all sides. I got no problem with Ryan. But then there was also some other males from the Thai genre that were making that same comment, and that's what it was. And there was even some other trolls that were saying directly in the chat, we need to get freaking away from Nitro. We need to get UK Medic away from Nitro. It's like, you're saying shit like that. So, yeah, I get it. You're coming at me. You're trying to say that you think Medic and Freaking are good guys playing that role, but what you're also really saying behind the scenes without coming out and saying it is that they're fucking morons that are following a cult leader.
All right.
What they're saying is that you can't think for yourself, that I'm putting you up to this, when I never fucking had anything to do with anything Medic did. Never had anything to do with what you did. But again,
I get it. I know what you're talking about. The whole do it on Freakin's channel, on Medic's channel, so it doesn't tarnish Nitro Freak's channel. I remember that comment.
Well, not only that comment, and the fact that like all the funny videos that Medic used to make about Kelly, they said I was behind that. I'm the one that got him to do that. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, how delusional are you people? Medic did that because he had his own beef with Kelly from fucked up shit that Kelly said to Medic. Kelly flat out told Medic one day in a roundabout way that he hoped he died or got sick of something because of the way he was acting.
Right.
I'm like,
I remember
that right there was enough to piss Medic off when you fucking say that to an old man. Of course, he's going to go at you, and he's just a good editor, so he made videos clowning you. And how he did it was taking all your own words, putting into videos. So, you know, look, getting past all that shit, I see the game that's being played. Maybe a lot of you guys don't. You want to see it a different way, and that's fine. But nothing gets past me. I'm the one that's been in this battle with this guy for over fucking 3 years. I know exactly what he's doing. I've been around since day one when all them trolls came there. I know who most of them are. So I know what they're doing. I know exactly what they're doing better than anybody. They're trying to find any and every way to get at me for their own self-entertainment and shit, and they know they're going to be able to do it on Kelly. Well, I should say they used to be able to do it on Kelly's, but see, now they can't because a lot of them were mods at the time. They're not mods anymore. So definitely, you know, that's why they're trying to come out of the woodwork, say the stupid shit they are, and in the hopes of maybe they'll get you to change your mind, not be friends with me. And look, me and you, this was something that was never planned. You chose to do what you did on your own, was no influence from me. They're not going to believe it, so we just have to sit and roll with it. But the whole moral of the story is I'm trying to make a statement that I know what they're doing. I've seen this. I know what they're going to keep doing. So don't celebrate the victory of Kelly in this newfound change of his, because it's going to take weeks, maybe even a couple of months. The longest he's ever gone is roughly a week and a half, almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, no.
So
this could fall apart in a moment's notice. You know.
Oh, very much so. But I'm also gonna say this. I said this on my live stream last night, and a lot of people agreed with me because I had a shit ton. I had almost 50 people in my live. I think it was like 51, 52 in my live when I made this statement, and I was actually shocked.
Oh yeah, but did you get 662 thumbs up like I do right now?
Oh, you got me beat on that, brother. I gotta tell you, I've never had that much.
Thank you for boosting my channel. Whoever did it, that's
yeah, I've seen it. I just didn't want to say nothing.
You're not teasing me with the money because unlike Kelly, I don't need the money. So, but thank you. So there you go, Jeremy. Somebody's boosting it.
Somebody's boosting your thumbs up. They boosted like, what is it, like 600 and something right now? It's kind of funny. Yeah. But what I was gonna say is, you know, you got to be careful too, because I mentioned this on my live last night. Somebody's boosting his chat right now on Kelly's. His number, he was sitting at 18. Then it went to 50, 60. Now it's up to 70. Now it's up to 87. So, see, it's one.
Is that viewers or is that thumbs up?
No, that's viewers. They're boosting his views now. Because we know on a portrait mode, he never gets that number. That's for goddamn sure. Now he's at 101. It's just steadily going up. But anyways, what I said on my live last night, I also don't doubt, because I have seen it, Kelly is very capable of playing the field. What he could be doing is playing this to his advantage. He could say, I'm going to pull my mods just to stir up drama to see if it brings my views back, because he knows drama sells. He knows you create a little bit of drama, your views and your numbers are going to go up. Why would he do that? Because his views and his numbers are in the crapper right now. His super chats have all but dried up. So think about it. What's happening now? Now he's getting donos from my side of the house. His numbers are starting to go back up because he's trying to be civil. He's demodded everybody. This could have been his plan all along. He might ride this out for a little bit till it's ran its course and doesn't benefit him anymore. And then he could go back to his own ways. And a lot of people agreed. In fact, it was someone else that actually brought it up in my chat, and really not me. So, I mean, I'm not trying to take credit for that convo, but I rolled with it. But it was suggested to me. I don't know if it was, I think maybe Death Row kind of said something about it, but I don't know if it was solely Death Row. But there was someone else from the travel genre that was in there that kind of said the same thing. And some on the American side said the same thing. They asked me, Nitro, do you think Kelly could be playing everybody to his advantage? And I said, what do you mean by that? And he said, a few people said, well, do you think that this was all a ploy to get donos, views, and thumbs up because his shit is down in the crapper right now? Do you think that maybe he took his mods away on purpose to stir up the shit talking, to bring a little spice and life back to his channel? I said, you know what? I never really thought of it that way, but it's not far-fetched or outrageous because he has done that before as well. A few times. So, it's very, very possible.
Yeah.
That's right. That's who it was. Dong. Dong said that.
You're talking to Dong.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the Immortal Batman, and then there's also Batman tapes. Yeah, there's two.
Who's talking?
There is that possibility too. Like, there's like 10 different avenues that this could go. We all just hope it's gonna be the straight and narrow, you know.
We just kind of have to play along for the ride and see how it plays out. That's really all we can do. We can sit here and speculate of what we think, no doubt, but we're able to do that only because we've seen what Kelly's done in the past. So we know he's definitely capable of it. Not saying that that's the man he will always be, but it's like this. Look at drug addicts and alcoholics that have done drugs, got hooked on them, stopped, get clean, and go back and do it. And some of them, and it's a repetitive thing. They quit, they get addicted, they quit, they get addicted because they like the fix much better. That is kind of a lot how Kelly is. Kelly is one of those people that he loves the attention and sucks it up when things are going his way. But then when everything's in the toilet, he'll also stir shit up to make it go his way. He admitted that on his panel yesterday when he said, that's a lot of reason why I tell the crazy stories I do for entertainment, even though they're lies. And he admitted a lot of the stuff that he always said was lies. And I asked him, why do you always do that then? Well, because people like it and they'll laugh at it and it's drama. And I said, okay, well played. I get it. Drama sells. It will bring the views and it will bring the numbers. But in the long game, it doesn't last unless you're going to keep up with that drama and bring new drama. So unless that's how you want your channel to be, you have to be very careful how you play that game, because that could also be a very detrimental game.
Hey, Mom and Sons. Yeah, no, that's true. It'll only go so far. And you got when it comes to drama, you got to feed the machine. If you don't feed the machine, it dies off very quick. you know.
Right. Dong, and that's what I'm trying to get at. I've already talked with a few people in the Thai genre that are very aware to what's been going on, that been around for a while. As you seen last night, Dong, a bunch of them are in my chat.
Right.
We talked about it. I don't know if you were in my whole 6.5 hour live, Dong. I don't remember at what point of the live you came in, but during that 6.5 hour live, I had a lot of people run through with a lot of theories and ideas. And I'll be honest, really right now, the whole opposing team is against Kelly. They don't think he's going to last. I don't blame them for thinking that way because, hell, even Dong, since he's in here, he can tell you, he's seen this. We've been down this road so many damn times. One day we're all civil. A week later, we're fighting. Then it blows over for a little bit, stays good for a month or two. Then we're all back fighting. And usually, I'm not going to say 100% all the fault is on Kelly, but it usually starts with him. It's him that's involved. It's something that he does that we don't agree with. That's why we go at him. But now people would say, well, if you don't agree with it, then just leave him alone and don't watch it. But yeah, we don't turn the cheek to e-baggers and liars and all that. We're going to make an example of them. That's just what we do. And that's why all this keeps going round and round. The best thing for Kelly to do, stop e-begging, stop lying, stop playing the field. Just do better. You want everybody off your ass and to leave you alone, then don't do the things that people don't like. And it won't ruin your community. You might make some money, mix in some content in between it, what have you. But that whole scenario that I've been talking about here, it is very, very possible that he's playing every one of us. Not saying that he is. I want to make that very clear. I'm not accusing him that. I'm just saying the possibility is there because he has done it a few times in the past. So you really can't just go off the rails and trust him right out of the gate because he doesn't have, the best track record. He really doesn't. You know, he's not the most honest person. And I even told him that on his panel that, hey, you do start showing people that you're serious about changing and doing better, you'll earn that trust and you could turn this all around. But it's going to be solely up to him. Like, he knows what he needs to do. And I asked him yesterday, do you like having a somewhat civil chat that you have now? You said, yeah. Did you like seeing donations from my community? He said, oh, definitely. I never thought I'd see that. I'm like, but you did, Kelly, right? So it can happen. It's there. Not saying that it's going to happen every time you go live. Maybe once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks, but to still get support. So if you like that and you're happy with how it's working right now because you're getting money, your views are up, your numbers are up, that's a good start. Don't fuck it up. It's exactly what I told him right on this panel. Don't fuck this up because you fucked up everything in the past of anyone that's ever tried to help you. I can pretty much guarantee you there are a lot of new people involved in seeing what's going on here. You fuck up this time, you don't just have the old crew watching you. You got a lot of new crew watching you. And every time you fuck up and go back to your old ways, it's going to devastate and tarnish your channel more and more. So like I told him, it's totally up to you. And I told him this in my chat last night because he was in my live stream last night for about 3.5 straight hours. And the funny thing was he was agreeing with everything that everybody said. Now, again, we know how he is. He doesn't really think for himself a whole lot. And I'm kind of sitting there like, why are you agreeing with everybody? Tell us how you feel. What are your opinions? What are your plans? You know how Kelly does. He just kind of follows the positivity.
Right.
But the possibility is, Dong, it is very, very high that he could be playing this game because Kelly didn't know how to do it in the beginning. But I'll tell you, he sure the fuck knows how to do it now. He learned pretty damn quick how to play out the field to his advantage to get what he wants and what he needs. He knows the right ones to keep around, like Portnoy, Smooth that were donors. You know,
What about Dong? Should he keep Dong around?
He's always stayed latched on to Toilet Channel and Rocky Road. I mean, look, everybody knows.
Did he like Dong?
You go. I don't know.
How's my audio? Is my audio okay right now?
Yours is. I can hear you just fine.
Okay, just give a shout out to Hossel. Appreciate you.
But what I was saying is, you know, if somebody donates to him, he's going to remember your name to the end of time. But he fucking won't remember anybody else's name. But you sure to fuck donate to him. He'll never forget your name. We all know that.
Yeah, that's for sure with Kelly. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's kind of what a lot of other people were telling him. I think, who was it? Tommy Temper said that to him right to his face on his panel, which almost made me fucking laugh because it was true. We've all seen it. Somebody donates to him in every live stream. Where's Rocky Road? Where's Smooth? Where's Portnoy? Where's this one? Where's that one? And, you know, all that. But you don't see him fucking calling out anybody else's name that gives him views, watch times. It's just little stuff like that that people notice. That's why I'm saying.
Yeah.
We got to keep helping them if that's what we're going to do. We got to keep helping them, but we got to be very cautious.
Not financially either. Not financially. Yeah. We got to help them the other way.
And this is what I'm saying. You got to be cautious because if he goes back the other way, I'm watching like a lot of the females that are really praising him right now, which I think that is good. That's what he needs. But don't praise him too much because if he lets everyone down and goes back to his old ways, you're probably going to feel stupid and be like, why the fuck did I donate to this guy? Why the fuck did I go in and praise him and talk nice and try to help him when he didn't listen to anything anybody said? And here he is, like Nitro said and Freaking said and everybody else said, he was going to go back to his old ways because it has happened in the past. So that's my only point. Don't celebrate win before it's awarded because it's only been a couple of days. He has a long way to go. I'll say like this. I wouldn't start believing anything is set in stone for about maybe another month to 2 months. Anything earlier than a month, 2 months?
I
think you're celebrating it a little bit too early.
Hey, Freaking, how well do you know the Dong?
Dong Hung Low?
Yeah, how well you know?
Well, I gave him his last name. You know what his last name is? No drag. Dong Hung Low, no drag. Strong like bull.
Look, I've known.
I think you're full like shit.
I've known Dong for a little while. I don't know him personally. I only know him through YouTube. But I see Dong what he does too. It's comical. Dong was doing some subtle trolling in Kelly's today. Yes,
Dong's one of those good trolls. He's a good troll.
Yeah, he's not a malicious troll, but
he's here to have fun. Yeah, he's out to have fun.
So you're saying you like
Dong's here to have fun. He's not stupid. He knows what's going on. He's seen it all.
Either you like Dong or you don't. That's all I'm asking. Do you like Dong?
Don't be like that, Dennis.
That's why I said, "What's your joke, Dennis?" We know this is the punchline. Get to it.
Do you like Dong, Nitro?
No, I hate Dong.
Not Dong Hung Low, but just Dong. All right, now that we got that joke out of the way, good one, Dennis.
That's one that just keeps on giving.
Fucking Dennis.
Kind of like herpes.
Yikes.
Like I was saying, Dong's all right, but I see Dong subtle trolling. I saw it in the chat today. That's why I kept saying. Dong, stop it.
I know. When I seen that, all I pictured was you smacking him on the wrist. Stop it.
Right? That's why I do that when I type in there, Dong, stop it. Or usually I'll say, Dong, I see what you did there. But usually I'll just say, Dong, stop it. But I'm only doing that to be funny, not to ruin his game, because his game's not really malicious. It's just funny because I pay very close attention to every single thing that is typed in the chat. I don't miss anything. If I do, I've got to be, fucking buzzed or fucking totally blitzed or whatever. But if I'm sober, you're not getting it past me, because usually the comments, if you pay attention, a lot will reveal itself in there, even when people don't intend it to, but it does. And this is why I said, if Kelly actually paid attention to what he says and how people respond to things in the chat, he would be shocked as fuck to learn what's really going on with some of these people. And that's really all you have to do, is just pay attention to the chat, and you'll see what the fuck's going on.
Hey,
Kelly's not at that level.
Sergeant E5, what's going on, brother?
What's up,
Hey,
Sergeant E5? Kelly's definitely not at that level yet. And I'll tell you what, I think it's going to be hilarious the day he does catch on, because he's going to look back and be like, fuck me. This shit went on for fucking a year and I missed all this. And then we're all going to have the last laugh to go back and say, see, Kelly, do you see why we always kept pushing and telling you, dude, when you have downtime, go back, re-watch your live streams, and pay the fuck attention to your chat. Because a lot of what you're wondering and what you ask reveals itself in your own chat, and you don't see it because you don't pay close enough attention to it. That's his biggest hurdle that he has in fucking YouTube. It's kind of comical. But one day he's gonna, I think one day when he starts figuring out what's going on, Kelly's gonna be really, I think he's gonna be really, really shocked.
Well, he does rely on his modding way too much. Like, you can even see him struggling.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, Kelly, you're in boot camp, back to basics. Streaming 101, And
see, that's what I think. I think half the time, well, I know half the time he's not reading his chat. He just relies on the trolls to keep it clean. So therefore, he doesn't have to go in there and really read anything, because he figures, well, if somebody puts something nasty or bad in there, my trolls are going to block them and delete them.
Well,
but now you throw...
Death Row had a really good idea, though, that Kelly needs a sniper. He needs a mod that doesn't go in there and type or say anything, but works behind the scene. And it has to be somebody that is new.
I have someone that does that in my streams. You don't see them often, but there's nothing there to get rid of. But they're there. I have someone in my streams that very rarely ever types. But if something pops up, they'll block and ban it.
You're that sniper in my stream.
You know what Kelly needs? Kelly needs one of them screen readers that reads the comments aloud.
Oh, the TTS?
Yeah. Is that what it is, TTS?
Yeah, text to speech is what it stands for.
I think that's hilarious. But see, for someone like Kelly's chat, that would be hard, because the chat sometimes flows so fast. It would just be reading nonstop. Kelly would never get to talk. But
or it gets behind too. TTS can get behind when they come in too fast.
Yeah. Right? It gets really behind.
You'd have to put on a really long slow mode.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, if you were to have somebody read, like TTS read it out, oh, he'd be shocked to probably hear some of the shit that goes on in the chat, because I know he doesn't see it all. But now, if you throw a fucking $50 pinky super chat out there, he'll fucking definitely not miss that one.
Right.
Right.
That motherfucker be all over that like fucking flies on shit.
Well, I think he needs to set up Nightbot to do the automatic link dropping like happens in my channel. That way he doesn't have to worry about. That's one thing he doesn't have to worry about. And then he can concentrate a little bit more on the chat. He can slow the chat down a bit, even if he has to, even more. Because he's trying to make an acknowledgement to pretty much every single comment, right? If it's irrelevant, he's trying to,
And that's good. That's good because he's never done that before. And that's kind of the idea.
That's why I'm saying, yeah, it is a 50-50, but it looks good now, but we'll see down the road. But
exactly. It looks good on paper now. The plan of attack looks good, but now let's see if you can execute that plan on the battlefield. That's going to be the test of time right there. And it's like I told him last night, even Death Row was on my panel, said the same thing. Kelly, we hear a lot of talk out of you all the time. Changes you make, promises you're going to make, places you're going to go, things you're going to do, topics you're going to come up with for your channel, and you never do none of it. You talk to make it sound good, to draw in the crowd, which is basically false advertisement. You're trying to draw the crowd in on the what ifs, or this is what we plan to do. And then when everybody shows up to witness it, it's a big letdown because none of it ever happens. And I tried telling Kelly that too. That'll destroy your channel more than anything.
Well, he's already got that integrity thing behind him that's been destroyed because of the tomb, right? So
yeah, and that's one of his biggest hurdles is he has no integrity, and he definitely is got to ride out that stigma of being a liar.
Yeah.
Because he's lied about so much stuff. It's like any pathological liar. When you keep telling lie after lie after lie, and that's all anybody hears, you think anybody's going to believe you or listen to you when you do go on the straight and narrow? It's like it's going to take time, because now, after everybody sees that you've been lying about so much shit, everything you talk about now, they're just going to assume you're lying out of the gate. What reason do they have? What reason do they have to even believe you? Because you've never been honest or straight with anybody in the past. What makes you think that anyone's going to believe you're being honest now? Because that's your track record.
You in the background, Kelly?
No, I think he's still live. Let me check.
No, Dong just said he finished. So maybe Kelly will come up on the panel. He can do a little reviewing with us. It sure the hell wouldn't hurt him. That's for sure.
Yeah, it'd be good. Be good if he did.
Do a chat review.
And that's the thing, like I said, he needs to he's got changes he has to make, no doubt, but it's not going to happen overnight. That's for damn sure. But still,
never does.
He's got a lot of work to do ahead of him, without a doubt. It's not gonna change overnight. Not everybody's gonna come out of the woodwork and be like, "Oh man, it's great to see this change. You finally changed. You finally getting it done. Yada yada." It's like, look, it's been 5 days, 4 days, 4 days, really. Time will tell. I mean, he's doing good, no doubt. I mean, what he's doing right now is working, and he's doing good. He needs to stay on this path and keep it going this way. That's what's going to build everybody's trust back in him. Not right away. It's going to take a little bit for some, because there's a lot of people out there that have just witnessed 3 years of complete bullshit. Now, you're talking 3 years. That's not weeks, months. It's not days or hours. This is 3 fucking years of this shit. So, he's got a lot of work ahead of him, and a lot of remending broken bridges.
Yeah, but if he stays on the straight and narrow, I think he can save himself,
Now, look, is it possible to do? Yes, it is. Very, very much so. But it's also going to take
the want and the drive. It's the want and the drive, right?
Well, he's got the want and the drive, no doubt. I think that is there, but I think one of his biggest hurdles is also definitely the trolls. They're not. Look, I'm gonna just say it like this: the trolls that he has, they're there intentionally to destroy his channel. That's what they do everywhere they go. They are fucking simpletons. They're all fucking simps. They're all fucking trolls. And all they do is shit talk, clown, and find every angle, everything you say, everything you do to criticize, make fun of, all that. Now you got him going on the straight and narrow. His chat's a little more mellow and getting cleaned up with no mods. Look at all the trolls that hate it. And all of them say, well, you just call us all trolls, Nitro. Well, if you weren't a troll, why are you making comments saying the chat now sucks? It's not fun. It's not. Look, you don't like it, fucking leave. You're saying right there, you want it to go back to all the shit talking, all the trolling. If that's all you're looking to do, find another fucking channel to do it in. Don't do it over here. Kelly's got enough shit to fucking worry about. You don't need the fucking trolls tearing them down any more than they already are. But see, that's what everybody's noticing. They made that very clear today with a lot of the comments that were made.
Oh, they're waiting to set them back up for failure. You know it. You know it.
100%. Look, they're already making comments. Barry's Pink Knickers even said it today. Again today and yesterday. He's got this fucking epiphany. Oh, don't worry. Kelly's not going to last. Most of us will be mods again. And then we'll get to have our fun. That tells you right there. All in that sentence of what Barry's Pink Knicker said, you know what his intention is to do. He can't wait to get that mod status back so he can go back, start blocking, banning. He's going to keep doing his shit talking because I noticed even him, his trolling has calmed down only because he knows when Melinda's in there. Melinda ain't going to put up with that. Melinda knows who Barry's Pink Knicker is. She knows about Portnoy. I mean, she might not know all of them, but she knows the ones that have always been in there 24/7 and the bullshit that they talk. Melinda's not stupid.
Well, I think now going forward, Kelly needs to leave his chat on because I believe Melinda is the supporting type that is a part of a rewatch.
Yeah, she is.
So she could rewatch it. She could see everything that everybody's saying and have a plan of attack for the next live stream, you know?
And that's really what needs to really happen. Because there's too many of them already that just automatically want Kelly to fail, go back to the old ways. They're saying it right in the chat. I can't wait till I get my mod back. You wait till I get my mod back. You're going to be gone. You're going to be gone. They were doing it to Christy. They were doing it to a few others yesterday, straight from Barry's Pink Knickers. He was running his mouth about, it today. Then that Hillary Clinton fake account, the Jenny fake account. I mean,
hey, backtrack.
They're not slick. They're not slick. They're making it way too obvious.
Are you in the background, Kelly?
He probably watching. I don't see anybody else live now. Usually Friday nights are pretty slow.
No, but his old lady looked like she wanted some loving tonight earlier. I was like, oh my God, is it going to be that kind of a stream? I better get some popcorn.
Right? I think Kelly needs a decompression. He needs to go lay the pipe to the wife in the worst way.
That's true, Dom. Sometimes you do got to just laugh and enjoy the show, but his channel, it was getting to the point that dragging your face against a concrete wall would have been more fun.
Yeah, right?
Put it that way.
Like a fucking cheese grater.
A cheese grater on
could benefit from a dick insider.
cheese grater on the nutsack would have been fucking more fun, you know?
I don't know about that, man.
Right across the gooch.
Ooh, that would burn.
Hey.
Y'all need to calm down.
Saturday 5. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I need some water.
The song "Ring My Bell" comes to mind.
Well, Sarge, if you ever get tired of welding, you could always become a principal. I'm going to finish my cigarette, and then we'll dive into the review of the chat the other day. It's very interesting to watch. That's for damn sure.
Okie dokie.
You say that, but what do you really mean?
Because Billy won't go. Isn't that how the song goes?
What I'm trying to say, Dennis, okay? You ready for this one? I believe in cloud seeding, and cloud seeding is good. You know why cloud seeding is good? Because God can come wherever the hell he wants to.
Who made that comment in his chat? I remember somebody talking about cloud seeding. Who made that comment in his fucking chat? I forgot who that was.
Probably freaking.
It was me.
Oh, it was you that made the comment?
Yeah.
I think it was Lewis that was going on, giving a whole explanation. Oh, I know what cloud seeding is. And then he went on and wrote some big fucking long shit about it or something. I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Cloud seeding? This definitely ain't the fucking channel for that. Fuck me.
Because freaking was shit seeding.
What's fun about this reality series is you can participate in this show, right? Free admission. Free admission.
How much is that admission?
Could do some gal seeding.
Fuck, I forgot. I got to get up early in the morning. The fucking wife's dragging me to some festival this weekend.
Oh, isn't there a car? Weren't you saying something about a car show on Sunday or something?
Yeah, we have what we call, I don't know if you ever heard of dogwood trees. So dogwood trees are like a protected tree in the state of North Carolina or some shit. Very popular trees.
I heard they burn
So
pretty good.
Yeah. Well, they do. They do now. And every year here in this end of the state, they have what's called Dogwood Festival. They have car shows. ZZ Top comes and plays almost every year here for this fucking dog festival or Dogwood Festival. I think they're supposed to be playing, I think maybe Sunday. They usually have ZZ Top. They usually do a rock band and a fucking rap group. And it's a free concert that you go sit out in the lawn on this festival. But they have, I only like going to it because it has a really kick-ass cool car show. For years, I always entered my car. My wife's trying to get me to take my Camaro down there, but I told her I'm not taking it down this year. I haven't shined it up enough, and I got some things I got to do to it before I put it in a fucking car show. But I'm going to go down. She wants to go tomorrow and go fucking Sunday because we just found out we're not going to have the granddaughter. The granddaughter's going to stay home with her mom and dad this weekend. They're going to take her to I think they're going to Wilmington to the beach or some shit, somewhere in Wilmington. So the wife's like, if you ain't got no plans this weekend, if you're not going to be streaming all weekend, I'm like, well, I plan to. So she's like, well, the Dogwood Festival is going on this weekend, and since I'm off and we're not going to have the grandkids, we should go to the Dogwood Festival. And at first I said, yeah, you can go if you want. I'll probably just stay home. She's like, well, Sunday they got a car show. I'm like, well played. Just like they're going to have the car show Sunday. I'm like, well, then I thought, you know what? I could still go to the festival and I can still go live and I'll go live and film the fucking car show. So that's what I'm going to do. But I think we're going to go tomorrow. We're going to go tomorrow too. Just walk around.
Break out the wax and the chamois, man. Go ahead and put the car in there.
Say it again.
Go ahead, break out the wax and the chamois. Go ahead and put the little yellow bumblebee in there.
Yeah, I need to. That's right. I gotta wash it and fucking wax it. It's got about a fucking inch of dust on it right now. And then all the fucking pollen flying around. It's fucking got pollen all over it. It's gonna take me a day to clean this bitch. Inside, outside, shine all the chrome under the hood and the rims, bumpers, and it's just it's a lot of work. When I do it, it's like a whole day fucking thing. If I'd have known about it sooner, I didn't even know that the Dogwood Festival was this fucking weekend. She just mentioned it yesterday. Like, fuck. She's like, if we go, the car show is Sunday, we can drive your car down and put it in the car show. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to take it this year. I don't know. Well, I'll have to see what happens.
You could do it.
Probably still could, but I'd have to take at least 5-6 hours tomorrow at some point in time to wash this thing, wax it, and detail it and all that shit.
Well, you could, you know, if you got the energy.
You can do it.
That's going to be the thing if I have the energy. And that's all going to depend on how late I stay up tonight. Hell, my wife's already fucking crashed out on the fucking couch. I went inside to go get a drink. Fucking walked into the living room because I was actually asking her if she wanted to go do anything tonight because earlier she mentioned about maybe going to the movies or something later on the night. So I walked in the fucking living room and hell, it's only fucking what? Was it 10 o'clock? And she's already fucking out. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm sitting on the internet all night with everybody. We definitely ain't going nowhere.
You can do it.
Might need to give her a foot massage. Look at that. All right, let's see what we can find in this chat.
Go in there and tell her that the couch is the devil. She needs to get up off of it.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the live stream, live with Ryan Clark. Glad to have you all here today. Thank you all for joining the live stream. So today we are doing a panel. I'm doing a panel discussion with Ryan Clark. So it's been a long time since I've hosted a panel on YouTube. So everybody's having a great day. So we're going to do this today. It's been probably 2 months since we did the panel. So all good. We got Smooth Operator Lewis and Rocky Road and Olivia.
I was going to say, pause that for a second. Just for all the ass clowns lurking in the background, the disclaimer is we're not here fucking criticizing Kelly or anything he has to say. This is us reviewing the fucking trolls and their stupid ass comments. Just let that be known.
On that note, does anyone else get the impression that Ryan Clark wants to argue with us?
I think Ryan Clark just likes to argue.
Me and not being a little sensitive, but I mean, I think he called me out like 10 goddamn times.
He does the same thing with me. He just likes to argue with everybody, I think.
Yeah,
he was trying to find something that we're doing wrong that he could jump on. And he kept saying like that he just thinks we're fucking bullying Kelly. Regardless of whatever else is said, that's what he thinks.
He likes to focus on me a lot. That I have noticed. But to be fair,
he'd say a couple shots about me, and then I didn't say nothing, so he gave up.
But to be fair, he does call out the other bullshit, but not as hard as he does on us. That I have noticed, but I give a fuck. I'll let it fly.
Let me just see if I can zoom in on this.
Yeah, I was gonna say because it is kind of. It's zooming the screen, but not the chat.
I know, eh? It won't fucking zoom it. God damn it.
In the chat, how are you guys today? Thank you for joining the live stream. Hope you guys are doing okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, we were talking about dogwood trees, medic, not dog's wood.
Yeah, dogwood tree. It's not that kind of live, medic.
Yeah, right. Medic, I think you need some sleep, buddy. You've been up way too long. You're seeming kind of delirious. UK Medic has been charging hard on fucking lives. I think for like the past week, he's going to bed when the fucking sun comes up every morning. I think he needs to take one day off.
Yeah,
Medic, you're getting a little he's getting a little too cushy with this retired life.
UK Medic, do you like Dawn?
Dennis.
Damn it.
Just get Medic up on the panel. He always has good combo to contribute. Just as long as Shady's not in the chat. I can't take another night of him.
So how are you guys today?
Oh, you had it there for a second.
I was tinkering around with everything on here. So.
It was bigger?
Yeah, for a second. Then
full screen or whatever.
Yeah, go full screen on it.
I wanted to thank you, Rocky Road. How are you today? So thank you for saying that, Rocky Road. So it's been a long.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me figure this out. What the fuck did I do
It's just
here?
that box that in between the volume and the 3 dots.
Yeah, hit that one.
They got like twice the size.
Okay, there you go. Well, that's gonna have to be as best as I can do it until I figure out. Hey, Medic, what's going on?
Freaking, can you send Shady the link to this StreamYard?
Oh,
it's pinned.
Fuck that, I'm leaving. I'm going to bed.
Yeah. The
oh, Shady from yesterday.
Yeah, I think he needed a bit of therapy, so I let him have his say. He's lonely, bless him. So I let him up and just let him waffle away.
Is he living in a home or was he in the hospital?
He's in a hotel. He got evicted while he was in hospital, which is illegal. So they've put him in a migrant hotel. He's surrounded by migrants at the moment.
Yeah,
I thought I remember him saying something about that.
Yeah. So what have we got from Kelly then? Let's hear the fun.
It's not Kelly we're after today. It's we're analyzing the chat.
Oh yeah, I know. But as we've already seen, the trolls are in there desperately trying to get their wrenches back and grasp control.
Hardcore.
Hardcore groveling to get their spanners back so they've got control.
Time since we've done a panel. So last night I was on freaking Oracle Show's panel, and then the other night before I was on UK Medic's panel. So today we were when Ryan was ready, then he was going to come on the panel, and then we were going to talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly on YouTube. So we can basically get rid of all this infighting on YouTube. Thank you, freaking Oracle Show. I appreciate that. I see you in there. Thank you for sharing out the stream. I appreciate that, freaking Oracle Show. So the reason why for this panel today is because it seems like there's just been a lot of infighting on YouTube, and we got to figure out a way to make it where it's not like that anymore, because it's just totally not necessary. It's kind of it's just gone on for a long time, so now we just have to got to make it better for all of us, and So yeah, Susan, how are you today? We got Susan in the chat. Neptune, shout out to you. Hope you're feeling pretty good, Susan. So I wanted to say something else too. Smooth Operator, if you were later on, if you were wanting to, you could come on the panel, you and Michael Portnoy. But of course, if you guys want to come up, I could just have you two only. If you were interested in that, Smooth Operator and Michael Portnoy, because of course, when I do these panels, I don't want any.
Boom! Thank you for the donation, Jordan.
You betcha.
Kiss ass.
Shut up.
I had to.
Jordan just likes unicorns.
Mama said I could be in here when I grew up. So I decided to be a unicorn.
Thank you very
I
much.
thought that was Jordan.
It could have been when he was younger. You never know.
Yeah.
We're not going to fucking tell you all the secrets, Dennis. Gotta leave some things fucking mysterious, okay?
I don't want any arguing or anything that was just going to stress out the chat or stress me out, And also, that's not getting it done. So we have to get it done the right way. So, so that's what we're trying to do. We always try to do that every day. Get it done in the right way. Maybe that sounds a little outlandish when I say that, but
Can't help
everybody
it.
could just be civil in the chat. I don't want anybody attacking anybody. I'd really appreciate that everybody in the chat could just get along with each other and be civil. I know sometimes it's hard on my channel. I know it's not easy, but if we could work on that, then there you are, Ryan Clark. How are you, my friend? There you go, Ryan Clark. Shout out to you. So glad that you're here. I know you said around lunchtime, so I didn't want to start it too early because I figured you need to get up, eat your breakfast, and get prepared. So because I know you got some stuff that you want to say to me, and so I know you're pretty evenly well-rounded at Ryan Clark. I know some people might have this illusion that I'm somewhat, I guess, autistic or something like that, or I'm a little bit of something like that. So So anyway. So today we're gonna I think we're gonna be able to get everything.
Pause that for a second.
Let's address that. Yeah.
Who was that started that? Does anybody know? Because I know who started that, and it wasn't none of us. It wasn't none of us. Who started that? Does anybody remember who said that and where it was said? No. It was a male. It was a male that said it.
No clue then.
I could be wrong, but I want to say, wasn't it Capio that said that?
On Capio. That's what came to mind.
I thought it was kind of. I could be wrong. Let that be known. I could have sworn it was Capio that said that on Freakin's panel the night before that, the night before this live, when he said, anybody think it's possible that he could be a little bit autistic? And that's when everybody just kind of like started fucking laughing. Because I know we're going to get blamed for that one, because I know for a fact it wasn't me.
But I remember the discussion was on a panel. I can't remember whether it was my panel or your panel or UK's panel. I know we did have a discussion, and I believe Capio was there. So it was probably on my panel.
I'm going to mute this while you play it. I'm going to see if I can search through I'm going to look at your last live.
Yeah, I think it was on mine.
I'm pretty sure it was on yours. I want to see who said that. Because I'm just waiting to see who gets fucking blamed for saying that. And I can foresee my name being in there. And I know I fucking clearly.
You know it's going to be you.
Well, I know it is, but I can promise you it wasn't me that fucking said that.
I'd put money on it being you.
I'm sure everybody would be.
Everybody get your bets in. Everybody get your bets in. Let's go.
In a positive direction and not just, keep things going the way they're going. It's getting better. The last couple of days it's been getting better, but, so I didn't mean to sound offensive when I said that, but some people thought I was partially like that. So I wasn't trying to sound rude by saying that, Neptune. It's just some people thought that I, on the spectrum.
And it's true. We did have the discussion. Nitro's going through it right now to see what he can find out and figure out from start to finish how it started and, who all was there. I think you were there, Jordan, weren't you? Do you recall that discussion?
I may have been. I'm not 100%.
But the cannabis might say otherwise, eh?
Shit, I can't listen to it and play it because I'm on the fucking panel, so I'm gonna have to drop down. Otherwise, it's gonna play through my mic.
Go ahead, man. You're doing research. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna drop down because I want to review that last live here because I want to know who the fuck said that.
Yeah, if you can get to the beginning of it, grab the timestamp. Let me know.
Yeah, I'll grab the timestamp. I want you to bring it up and fucking play it.
Yeah.
Then everybody can see clearly. And if I said it, then I'll apologize. But I ain't apologizing about this one because I'm pretty sure I know I didn't fucking start that.
Yeah, no. Hey, we'll pull. We got the receipts. We'll pull it and we'll figure it out.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop down so I can listen to your live.
Yep.
Be right back.
About that, and I was a little surprised at that. So yeah. Okay. All right. So let me make sure okay, I still remember how to do the streamer. Christy, how are you today? Neptune, shout out to you. Neptune, I wasn't trying to sound rude by saying that. Just people were saying that they thought that I was, and I was very surprised. Okay, Jackie Peck, how are you today? We got Jackie Peck in the.
So as we can see here, we've got Smooth Operator saying this channel is in the rebuilding process, which it is. Like, I'm having this hard thing with Smooth. I truly do think Smooth is there for support. I don't see Smooth really shit talking too many people other than Nitro. So I could be wrong. But they've always been cordial with me and a lot of other people as well. So that there, we'll see that play out later on in his upcoming streams, whether he's gonna have her as a mod or not. So
Jackie Peck, how are you today, Jackie Peck? At least I still know how to use a good old StreamYard.
This is hilarious. Just give me a minute here, guys.
Okay, what's going on?
That's even funnier. There we go.
So Ryan Clark, I was going to ask you a question. When you come on the panel, you probably don't want to have your camera on. I'm assuming you probably like to have your camera off, I guess. Because usually when I do panels, I usually like to keep my camera on. But I guess Ryan Clark, if you want to keep yours off, then I guess that makes you more comfortable. I know a lot of people when they do panels, they don't really like to have their camera on. So I can understand.
There it is, right there.
If you,
at
if you don't want to have your camera on.
Cloudland, do you think you have ASD?
Huh? What?
See Cloudland's comment?
Yeah, but it wasn't in that. It wasn't in that stream. It was in one of mine.
Oh, okay.
They're making reference to it because it was said in mine.
Okay, never mind.
Because a lot of times people do panels, they don't like to have the camera on. They just feel, for me, I don't know. I like the camera on, but if I see everybody has their camera off, then of course I just turn mine off. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ryan Clark. Yeah, I figured you'd be more comfortable about that because of course when you turn your camera on, you show your face, everybody can see you, and then that's a whole different scenario. I watched today on catch up yesterday's stream. Okay. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate that. So it looked like I think freaking Oracle Show had a pretty good stream last night. So it seemed like freaking Oracle Show. It seemed like you had a pretty good stream last night. It seemed like you're doing pretty good. Okay. So it looks like we got 30 people in the chat here. So I guess Ryan Clark, when you're ready, I guess you can come on there and click on the link, and then we can start talking about the good, the bad, the ugly, and we could try to come up with a plan where it's where we can finally get it where it's going in a right direction and not in a negative direction. So that was the reason why we're doing this panel today. Okay, so right now it's 12. Let's see here, 12. Let's try time here. Yeah, so thank you for saying that, freaking Oracle Show. I appreciate that. So at least I didn't forget how to use a streamer. I don't know when's the last time I did a streamer, but at least I still remember how to do everything. Okay, we got the banners up. So it's a good way that everybody can get their. Okay, yeah, I'll drop freaking Oracle Show. Oh yes, because I'm streaming on. I am streaming on horizontally, so I can drop people's links in the chat. If you guys are wanting that, I can definitely do that. So when people do come in, they can actually get their. You can get connected to other people. Okay, there we go. There's freaking Oracle Show's link. So I just dropped his link in the chat if anybody wants to connect to his channel. He did share out the stream. So thank you again, freaking Oracle Show, for sharing out the live stream. I definitely appreciate that. All right. So there you go. Because still, freaking Oracle Show is still trying to grow his YouTube channel. So he did have a good panel last night. There was a lot of people on there. It seemed like a lot of different people came up. So you didn't delete that last night, freaking Oracle Show. You didn't delete your live stream last night, did you? Rocky Road, how are you today? Sorry if I didn't say hello to you, Rocky Road. Okay, good. Okay, so that's good. Wow, the chat seems like you guys are doing really good in the chat here today. So this is good. I definitely like the way I'm seeing the chat. Everybody's actually not being rude to each other in the chat for once. This is the first. Okay, freaking your channel looks interesting. 50 Cent, how are you today? You can click on people's links. Okay, you got 50 Cent in the chat. 50 Cent seems like he's doing a little bit better today, so that's a good thing. Okay, so, all right. Okay, so I guess, Ryan Clark, I guess when you're ready, I guess you can come on the panel, Ryan Clark, when you're ready, because you did say around 12 o'clock. Hopefully you had your lunch, Ryan. Hopefully you had your lunch. And, oh, okay, Ryan, okay. Yeah. So, did you have your lunch, Ryan Clark? Did you already eat your lunch? I want to make sure that you had your lunch already, because I don't want you to come on the panel and then you're like really hungry. Oh, okay. So on this stream, I'm actually going to keep the chat replay up. I'm not going to delete the chat replay as long as, yes, it's a plan to make YouTube great again. Yes, that's what we care. That's what we got to do. We got to make YouTube great again. That's the point of doing this live stream today, so we can, get it. Honestly, I would love to have it after Ryan Clark has some of the stuff he has to say. I would really love to get, Smooth Operator, possibly Michael Portnoy on the panel. That'd be kind of nice. Just, anyway, that would really be a real. DK57, how are you today?
Well,
this just sounds funny.
I know we're not reviewing Kelly, right? We're reviewing the chat. So
yeah,
it's a lot better than just muting it.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, it's all good.
Okay. Make America great again.
Men tell us when they use Just for Men to eliminate gray, there's a great before and after. Then there's
read the chat.
We're twin hosts. Okay. However, if I know you're highlighting some of them. I missed some being in Freakins yesterday. I know he highlights them too, but I wasn't live looking at the chat. But I'm sure there's people in here that is not going to understand some of this because this goes back a long ass time, right? Like I've watched you for a long time, and some of the stuff that I bring up that I have issue with is probably going to be new to some in the chat here, but we'll work through it.
Okay. Yeah, I would love to know your input on that, because maybe where we can make it great again, where it's not.
And then just keep on a couple things also off the top. Did you make a comment that I said you were autistic?
No.
Okay.
Not you, but somebody. Okay. People they were thinking that I was on the autistic spectrum.
Yeah, so I've heard it say it. I was just making sure that you wasn't. I've never said that, and I was just making sure that we were clear there. I've heard it said it also from others, but I wasn't sure if you had alluded to the fact that I said it. I was just trying to clear that up.
Oh no, of course not you. It was just they were maybe possibly thinking that I was on that spectrum because of some of the stuff that they say I say on YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. No, I've heard that. All right. So, back.
Now that's a positive thing because Kelly understands. You heard it from his mouth where he said, "Yeah, I know Marines super speed." He said they possibly think I'm on the spectrum because of some things I say. So he never, as far as I can tell, do you guys think he took offense to that?
No.
With his comment that he made, the person on panel is Ryan Clark, Hossel.
When I created this channel on YouTube, as crazy as it is, I have no social media. So I don't do TikTok, I don't do Facebook. I just had YouTube and set up a Google email and watch videos on YouTube. Just watch videos, not lives, just videos. And I like to hunt and fish, so I started watching hunting and fishing channels, right? And then one of the channels that I was watching, one of those guys started doing lives. And I was like, I didn't even know it was a thing on YouTube. So this is just to clear up that I come from no community. Like I'm not part of any community.
Okay.
So this guy started doing lives. He was a fairly big channel, like a couple hundred people in his chat. And then he would shout out other people, and then I just started branching off from there and going to watch different ones. And some would be smaller channels. And over time, I think I got to Moon over Miami and Brooklyn Chick, because Moon would shout or share a bunch of people out.
Yeah, yes, he did.
And the time that I came in was during one of your feuds with Nitro. And at that time, Nitro was going on like Brooklyn Chick's channel and explaining the feud. And this goes back to, I don't know if this was the first one, but it was about all the boosting stuff, right?
Okay, yeah.
Well, then from there, Nitro would have this where he was never going to watch you again. He was done. He was a fake. He was a fraud. And then it would go for a time where you wouldn't have Nitro, and then all of a sudden he would be back and then leave and have the feud again, and so on and so forth.
It was just ridiculous. Yes.
And so I don't know if it was after that first one, but somewhere along the line, Poker and Medic got involved.
What did we figure out?
I found it. It's right at the 4-hour mark even.
Go
watch it. Right at the 4 hour mark, even. I knew I'd find it.
Got them receipts again.
Usually always talking about trying to find receipts and then we really never fucking try to dig into it. This one I found.
Was that my last one? The Are We Addicted to Drama?
Yes, that one. That was your last live. Right at the 4. Might even have to go 3:59.
Yep, we do love those receipts.
Because I know somehow I'm going to get blamed for that shit. And I know goddamn that wasn't me.
I'd put a pinky on it that you'd get the blame.
Camo and Bows, I find it very hard to believe that you guys were fucking talking with Wanda in the bunker. Y'all need to keep y'all's bunker drama out of our fucking channels. I know exactly what's going on with all that shit. So keep that elsewhere, you guys, please. That's all we're going to fucking say.
Goodbye.
Keep that shit out of here.
3 times that, but he's too lazy to do it.
Well, that's what it is. It's laziness. It's what they call the easy money. I mean, you're getting money thrown at you for what? What are you really fucking doing? How much hard manual labor are you doing to exert your body to make that kind of money a month? I mean, that's the easy cash.
I don't know.
It's not big,
I wouldn't want to be living on it. It's okay if you've got nothing to worry about, bills, and it's just a top up, but you wouldn't want to rely on it, would you?
I mean, personally, I mean, it all depends on your situation too. I mean, if you got a house and a family and all that shit, you got to have a guaranteed income. You can't count on fucking.
It's all paid for already.
Yeah, because even with YouTube, I've witnessed that with my channel. I can go days without a single dono, and then another day pop up, make 1,000 in one stream. I made $1,000 in one stream last week. That was easy.
I'd be surprised if I make that in. I'd be surprised if I make that in a year on my channel.
Yeah, but I'm saying the point I'm getting at, it's just weird how it happens. I mean, sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. That's why I've never understood why somebody like Kelly, you know, the man's got fucking bills. He ain't making shit.
He should work, but it is what it is. That's his life.
Right. But I just don't know. That's why it's always baffled me about him. Why he's never gone out and get a job. You know, I remember, I'm going to tell you.
He should do the car sales. It'd be good for him. He'd enjoy it.
Yeah,
but I'll tell you somebody that brought up a very good point. Good friend of mine. You know him, Capio. Vincent Vega. I saw him up on your panel the other night. I was shocked that Vincent Vega even knew who you were. But
everybody knows who I am.
I loved what Vincent Vega had to say about Kelly. And that guy's very, very educated. I think everybody would agree on that if you've ever talked to the guy. He's not an idiot. Very, very smart.
Nice.
But he brought up a very good point because I was watching your panel when that happened, where he said, it sounds like Kelly's running from something in his past. And that very well could be. Maybe that's why he doesn't want to go get a job. Maybe that's why he tries to stick it out. Maybe that's why he tries to stick it out every day, hoping something will change. And
I don't know what he meant by that. I don't remember that.
Hold on, guys. Here, I got a donation. Boom! Thank you very much, Poker Rossi, for the 20 knock donation. Dingleberry, and this is for you.
Mama said I could be any here when I grew up, so I decided to be a unicorn.
That Poker
Rossi, if you got dingleberries, you need to seek medical attention immediately, please.
Was that AP with a condom on his head?
Don't eat the dingleberries.
Poker Rossi's Norwegian.
Yeah,
I've heard you all talk about him, but I've never seen him in the chat. I don't think. Maybe I have. I don't know. That UK medic's a bit of a loose cannon. I thought he was quite calm, but I heard him on his own panel, and he's quite agitated very easily. Or maybe he's like me, just shouts for his own amusement. I don't know.
Well, he got fired up over Kelly because Kelly a while back ago told him that something, I can't, don't quote me on this. Maybe someone can help me. It went along the lines where UK Medic had made the statement that he was going through some stuff, and Kelly said some stupid shit like, you know, you're going to die. And he took offense to that.
Yeah, he said karma.
Has anybody ever considered that Kelly may be a little bit autistic?
There it is.
There it is. You're wrong. 4 hours, 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Okay, I knew it was at the 4 hour mark. I was playing it in 2 times the fucking speed, and it zipped past it. I kept having to back up on it and shit.
What'd you do? Just go through it till you found Capio in there and then hit play at 2 times speed?
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what I did. Because I swear I knew it come out of his mouth, so I had to blast through it all till he got up on the panel, and I had to watch it 2 times the speed.
So everybody knows now it was Capio that brought it up.
And that I'm a loose cannon.
And that you're a loose cannon. Do we want to listen to the discussion about the autism, or
That's up to you.
Chat? 3, 2, 1.
See, I don't even think Kelly realizes that he was the one that said it. But he may,
No.
I mean, he may have, because he was in the chat. He was up in this chat when this panel was going on. Just saw him typing in there.
All right, we'll switch back to the other. There we go. That's our receipt.
Just for fucking clarification, because we know how so many people on the internet talk shit, talking these backroom bunkers and fucking private chats and all this shit, fucking running their fucking mouths about shit.
Right, Christy? Receipts lives matter.
Right? Receipts lives matter.
And maybe this was after that first feud, and they would start making, like the comical videos, the cartoon.
Make a joke out of it where it was funny. It was like the way it's supposed to be entertaining, make you laugh.
Right. So I would go over there and watch their stuff, and I'm sure I made comments, and this is probably where the troll comes in, that they call me troll, because I laughed at some of that stuff.
There it is right there. Cloudland. Is Nitro spreading the autism rumors? I'm glad we brought up that receipt.
Yeah, there you go.
So Cloudland, if you're in the background, the answer is no. You heard it for yourself. It was Capio that mentioned it. We discussed it. Capio brought it up, though.
Right. But then somewhere along the line, Nitro took it to another level where he started with the personal attacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And go back and look in Nitro's. I say go back and look, but fuck, there's so much.
Well, that's right, Dong. Yeah. He said he brought up the autism talk, though. Capio mentioned it, and then we had a big discussion about it, that there's the possibility.
That's the whole point, Dong. Because fucking's gonna someone say, "Oh, Nitro did it." Bull fucking shit. You better get your fucking story straight before you bring my name in anything.
And the true thing is you never know until you go for the testing.
Exactly.
So. And it's not just a test. It's a bunch of tests and a bunch of visits, and shortest amount of time it's going to take you is about a year.
There you go.
Sorry, I thought you never know until you go for the testicle. Sorry.
You never know until what? You say testicle medic?
Yeah, I thought you said you never know until you go for the testicles.
No.
Oh man. Some people's kids, I tell you what.
Yeah, loose cannon. Here we go. This is Medic's loose cannon. Here we go. We're having it tonight. Fire away, Medic.
Sorry for people going back to all that shit. But anyway, you can go back. And I started making comments against some of these personal attacks that I didn't agree with. And they're probably right. Some of them were veiled at first just to not get kicked out immediately. But eventually they caught on and he kicked me out. And then he's had me back on there, and then recently, banned me again. But my real issue with him came about when he started taking this to another level with these vicious attacks. I understand.
Even Smooth Operator there, says Cloudland, we don't know about the whole autism thing. So
saying that you can say stuff, you got to say stuff to trigger each other.
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of what, that's unfortunately, I think that's the dark side of YouTube. You say things that get people triggered, and then you get the clicks on the views. And
right. And it does bring the views. I mean, Nitro knows that, you know it.
Yeah,
Barry knows it. Like, the drama brings the views. But so when Nitro took this to another level, that's when I started.
However, the thing is, though, with Kelly, I never went in there and caused a ruckus to get content to make my replay of his stream better content for me. I just go in there and say hi, and I would just get attacked. So I didn't go in there intentionally looking to make extra content within Kelly's shows. His trolls made it for me.
Pretty much breaking away, and I guess what they call trolling through your channel, because I could say shit in your channel that I knew would get to them, pointing out what I disagreed with on that side, on their side.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Nitro, when we were talking about saying things to piss each other off, like you would piss them off, and then Nitro would come back with this viciousness.
Yeah. Yes.
And like personal attacks. And I know he says, we had this debate on Pokers where you and all this shit that you said on previous lives. And I agree that a lot of it is, but there was also some shit that Nitro would say that you had not said on live.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so my argument was, my first panel was on Pokers, and my argument was, if you're going to talk all this shit, you got to be able to take some of this shit talk.
Mm-hmm.
And Kelly, you're not necessarily going to give it to him. Like, you've been pretty submissive in saying you don't compare to Nitro's channel. Even when you've had the money coming in, it's not to his level. The people, I don't know, I could argue that either way. Like, Nitro always says he's got way more numbers and all that, and usually that's the case. But I could argue that there's been times that he overinflates that just to make you look bad. But
that's the dark side of YouTube, where people do that for the clicks and the views, and then that's what draws. That's where the negativity starts right there, because when it gets to be too much, then then people,
Right. And so this last time, Nitro said he's completely done for his own personal reasons. He can never watch again. He's completely done. He's out of it. And I argue that he was still watching. We've debated that, but it's clear when whatever happened, whether you decided to drop all the mods or they pointed it out. I didn't go back and watch Medics. I know Moon Over Miami was arguing yesterday that it wasn't his idea, which isn't it, but you think they're all back in there typing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying, we're going to be here, we're going to be cordial, but we don't want to be attacked. Well, the problem is, Kelly, there's people in your community, like me, who have watched all the Nitro shit and seen a lot of the shit that he says. And how can you blame them for attacking Nitro? And his chat would do exactly the same. As soon as you have somebody that's not on Nitros or goes in under a different count, and they see any positive toward you, they're gone.
Yeah, it's just been so kind of weird.
Yeah. So
it just got to be so ridiculous and out of hand. So I just kind of, what I did is I just kind of made myself become numb towards the whole thing, where I just wouldn't react to it. I wouldn't get upset anymore, because I thought, well, if I get mad, I get pissed off about it. That's what people want. So what I've done here, like, eventually when things got so bad, I was able to just program my mind to where it just had no effect on me anymore. Because sometimes the more you fight things, the worse it's going to get. Because the more mad you get, the more pissed off you get, then it never gets better. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. And I see Freakin's comment there, and I agree. He
just gets to the point where it's like, okay, that's this. It's too much. It's just, you just have to numb yourself. It's like some people when they drink, they get so drunk, they're like, oh, I don't feel anything. You're so numb and drunk. And so with my mind, I can sometimes I know how to numb my feelings, but I just don't get mad. Yeah. That sounds weird, but
but with the amount of attacks that you've had over this long period of time,
mm-hmm.
it's hard for you to ignore that, right? Because you've always, as far as my watch time, you've always had this from Nitro's community. Whenever they're fighting with you, you've got somebody, whether they're making videos, clipping, bragging about the recorded phone calls. You've always had that. Well, then when you did the Barry thing, we talked about that. I said it, and I tipped my hat to Barry, because he told you, I'll get you the numbers, I'll get you the clout, I'll get you the donos, but you're going to get the trolls. He told you up front.
Boom! Rosie Wren with the $1.99 donation. Love you too, Rosie.
How many more days?
Yeah, she didn't. What are you doing, Rosie? You didn't put how many more days? Put it in the chat. Let us know.
Yeah, she forgot.
I think it's 5.
4 days, I think now.
4 now.
Mama said I could be any here when I grew up, so I decided to be a unicorn.
Yeah, because isn't her birthday the 29th, I think she said?
Yep, I'm positive, Jordan.
And you got that.
Thanks, Lucas.
And now
might be, man. It just might be.
Rosie, I didn't mean send it in another donation. Just put it in the normal chat. 3 more days. Thanks again.
No, she's meaning 3 more days, 29th.
Yeah, but she put it in a super.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Rosie. Here you go.
Mama said I could be any here when I grew up, so I decided to be a unicorn.
Okay, so 3 more days. Monday. Okay. We got you. Monday. We got you, Rosie. Love you.
Go back to Nitro and do what he wants you to or what he recommends. Then you're going to piss him off, and you got them doing videos and clipping. So I know you're saying you're numb to it and all that, but it's got to be fucking exhausting.
Oh yeah, it is. That's why sometimes when I go live, I just don't have the energy and the motivation sometimes. So when I go to sleep at night, I have these frequencies that I listen to cleanse my aura. I actually do that where I cleanse like the anger, because a lot of the people when they listen to something for negative so long, what happens is you get so angry and you get so mad, and eventually when you start becoming a very angry person, then it can affect your health if you're always mad. So that's why I always just clear out something that I don't like, and that's how I deal with it. But yes, it is very exhausting.
Yep. So now let's jump to the moderator issue. And if you have other people on the panel later on and they bring up stuff that I miss or need to clarify, I have no issues with that whatsoever. If I'm wrong about any of my assumptions, because all this is just my opinion, I'm not going to do one or the other. For instance, it doesn't matter if you mod Nitro back. I'm not going to leave your chat and go somewhere else and shit talk you. On the same token, if you mod Portnoy, same deal. I'm not going nowhere else and shit talk you. It's your channel. Dude, I'm not here to tell you one way or another. I have no issue with that. I don't care what you do. I said that on Poker Channel. I'm here no matter what. I enjoy watching I find you hilarious, and I enjoy watching it. So all this shit is my opinion. And if I'm wrong on any of this, and later on we have people up here that disagree or want clarification, I have no problem giving it. I don't care to piss anybody off. You guys are in a different position, like you and Nitro both, because you do a live stream every day. Watch us. And so he also does live streaming. So we both try to do the same thing. Right. I don't care to piss any of them off. I don't answer to none of these people. That's why in some of my comments I say fuck them. I have the freedom to do that because I don't have to please a donor here or please a donor here. Yes, you're not, yes, that's that for you. That's, you can just give your honest opinion. You seem like you're very well rounded. You always say the right things to me in the chat at the right time. Actually, it helps by some of the stuff that you said sometimes at certain points at my stream. It's like you always have the perfect timing. I've always said about you. That's like I'm a good time, Kelly. So here's the moderators, right? So you've done this thing where you pulled all these moderators, and now Nitro's community's happy. And I feel like I'm for you doing that. I get what Capio's saying that you should have. I know you got Melinda and she's been there for years, but Melinda, I don't know if she understands all the different, the backstory to a lot of this stuff. And I get where Nitro's saying when you make it free, or I'm sorry, Capio, when you're making it free, when you're making it free for all, and you only have one mod that doesn't really understand, or you're out doing a walking stream and Melinda's not here, and you're in and out of the chat. It's it's tough on that end. It is. But here's what I was saying, and maybe this is the time for 50 to hit the door. I know I said if anybody's active, he's out. But again, between me and you, Kelly, I don't give a shit. So here's what the problem I have with, I don't know if I would call these the flip floppers, but I'll tell you that I don't have a problem, or I don't. The mod means nothing to me. It's a comment I've made, and I legitimately mean that. As some people may take issue with that because of the next statement that I'm going to make. And the statement is, most of these people that say that mod means nothing to me are the same ones that say they're not doing it for the money. It's total horseshit. And the reason I say that is, you take some of these people that you've had modded, and not here recently, but let's just go back. 50, for example, UK Medics, Poker. When you take their mod, what I would challenge you to do, Portnoy, Smooth Operator. When you pull those mods before, go in these other chats that they go to Barry. You don't have to type nothing. Lurk in there like the rest of them do. They're all scared to say they watch you, but yet they fucking do it. Go in there and lurk. Just go in there and lurk. Watch the comments that they make, and then try to convince me that a moderator don't mean nothing to them. Mark Haney, same thing with him. They're all cool when they're over here with moderator status. And I'd put Nitro in the group. They're cool when they have the mod, but when you pull that, go see what they say. Go look, and then don't take my word for it. Just look at the shit they talk. And Smooth off.
You can't put Nitro in that group because we all know that Nitro could care less if he has a mod over there or not.
And I never said anything either about it not being a mod. Didn't bother me.
Yeah. What the fuck he said.
Yeah, none of us want that duty on Kelly's channel.
No,
you said duty.
I said duty.
That's too much fucking work over there anymore.
Went and donated to Nitro, right? And she's fierce against Nitro right now, or before this last pull into mod. That was a long time ago. Right. I'm just saying it's happened before, and that's where you may be able to get over it and be fine with it. But it's always, that's why I still give 50 hell. He's done it as much as Nitro has, flip back and forth. And the problem is, when they're over there in Nitros and donating, Nitro's eating the shit up. But as soon as they flip back to you, look at the shit they talk. Look at the shit he talks against 50. Look at the shit he talks against Smooth. Yeah. Portnoy. It's this never ending. So, there's going to come a time when you're going to start remodding. And eventually, yes, I'm going to slowly do that. I'm not just going to do that. That actually has been the problem all this time. Yeah. And my view is, when that time comes, you're going to be stressed out trying to pick your mods because you're going to be trying to please. If you pick this one, it's going to piss that one off. You're going to pick that one, it's going to piss this one off. And then you're going to be back to square one before you removed all the mods. And the thing, I said this yesterday that I give you credit for, you openly say you're doing this for the money. And I know that pisses people off. And that's a lot of people mad, unfortunately. It does. And I'll get into why, what part of that I disagree with. Okay. I'd like to hear that. So maybe. But at least you're open and tell everybody you do it for the money. And hell, you said it for 2.5 years. That's why I'm with Capio when Capio was trying to figure out what we call obsession. Why is Nitro and all of them so obsessed with your channel? We look at it as an obsession because you said this shit for 2.5 people. His viewers watch me, my viewers watch him, and it shows them. I just don't understand why it's so hard to say I'll watch Kelly. Like, it's almost like they have to go out of their way to make a point that they don't give you watch time and they don't watch your channel. But yet you go in theirs and more people talk the more they fuck up, and you'll hear them say shit. And it's like, okay, you are there. You don't get fucking 8 hours of screen recordings. And
Hey,
even go back and look
pause,
what he said to the Marine
pause
Army mom.
that
And then
for a second.
yesterday, she was like,
Christy, I love what you said there because that's what made me laugh the most about all this. Right, what you put, Christy says Smooth was on vacation with family, but yet on the internet. Right, she was in on this whole fucking live, watching in the background, just blowing off supposed family because she had to be in there to fucking know what was being said and what was going on. She's fucking that bitch full of fucking straight up shit. We all fucking know it. She's in every live lurking in the fucking background and only pops up when she wants to fucking talk, when she's got something to fucking respond to, which is classic.
Well, the funny thing is she's visiting family in London, Ontario.
Right.
Medic, don't you have family in London, Ontario?
I do, yes.
And London,
but
Ontario,
yet
London, Ontario is only 50 minutes away from me.
The funny part is, first she was living, 8 months ago in Prince Edward, I don't know, I think it's Prince Edward Island.
Yeah,
Prince Edward Island. I didn't even know if that place existed, but supposedly born and raised in Prince Edward Island 8 months ago. And then here in the last 2 months, all of a sudden she's from Maine. You're from Maine, but you got family in Canada. How does this all work? It's like, how do you keep the lie straight? Where you're from, where your family's at? It's like, fuck me.
Yeah, I don't know. Wish Proud would get a hold of me. I'd go visit Proud. Proud's only in 50 minutes away. I'd go to London tomorrow. Shits and
Right?
giggles.
I tell you, that's what the glorious thing about YouTube is. These motherfuckers all talk shit, then say, no, we don't do that.
Yeah, PEI hostel. PEI it is a very beautiful place. That it is.
like she took one screenshot. But if you hear me and Nitro talking on Poker's channel, it was like she was in here recording lengthy segments because that's how he gets all his information. But whatever. The thing, part of this, I'm sure people wonder why the fuck are we going through this, but I wanted to come on your panel originally. And I did go on Poker's, and then yesterday I was with you and on Freakins. So some of this shit has been hashed out, but it's just, I know you wasn't part of Poker's, and that was my first.
I did watch that for 2 hours. I did watch that whole thing that you and Sarge and you, Sarge, and then Nitro had a very big discussion. And I think I watched about 2 hours of that the other night. I did watch that night. I watched what all happened there. I saw when you and Sarge really went at it. So, but you guys hashed all that out, and then
yeah. I was still talking. I said it yesterday. I still talk to Nitro. I just call out some of this when I call horseshit because my view is very clear that it is. But my thing with Freaking is I'm like happy. I think Freaking does a good channel and he's a good talker. But it's odd to me that he watched you for say 2.5 years, and he can clarify whether it's longer or shorter. But you had that Keith Jenkins panel,
yeah,
and there was chaos on that. It turned into
that was awful. That was very bad. I lost my temper that night. That night I actually did lose my temper.
Kelly, is that what you call it? SHIT show?
Yeah.
Okay.
That night I actually got mad. I actually had to do a whole bunch of push-ups. My wife couldn't believe. She's like, "Wow, you really are mad, hun." And she's like, "I've never seen you do something."
That was actually a pretty bad night. He had
that was actually hilarious.
It was different.
Well, he got caught in lies and he didn't like it. But like I always told him, hey, when you're on a panel with me, I'm going to fucking call you out, especially if I know you're fucking lying. That's what he doesn't like. But let's just hope he refrains from doing that anymore.
Right.
So, and I'm like I said, we can talk about this if I'm right or wrong. But after that, was it your wife that said to pull Freakin's mom or ban him? Am I right or wrong on that?
Maybe because my wife came on the panel that night.
Yeah. No, I seen it all. I just wasn't clear on how Freaking got banned. I thought it was your wife that made the
probably.
Okay. However, it's weird that only then did Freaking start covering you, right? And then he portrayed it as he's protecting you and covering you, even though
You should skip all this. Get past the interview with Ryan. Go to where Tommy Temper gets up on the panel. You'll see where the trolls got bad in there. These motherfuckers don't even know Tommy Temper, and man, they were fucking going in on him. That shit right there was fucking crazy. I don't know. Were you in there for that when Tommy Temper was up on the panel?
Yeah, I got it right now where Tommy is in the chat. So he'll be popping up.
Yeah, because they were saying shit like he lives with his mother and all that, his mother and father.
Yeah. Dude, the fucking troll comments, man, they were going off on fucking Tommy Temper.
He just ignored it though, didn't he? Basically.
Yeah, he's pretty good about that.
Yeah, he's very used to it.
I would donate $100 to you because that's something I wanted to see. I wanted to, because I'm never going to go to the Philippines. I don't know what the street life's like. I would sooner see it. And that you're getting all these people from Nacho's community now because you've done what they like. You took all these mods away so they can come in here and type. But I don't think you're going to get many donos.
No.
But I did say you may get it eventually, but I think it's going to take a long time of you doing stuff that they want or stuff that they like.
Well, I'm not going to do really what they want. I mean, now the whole begging thing, okay, that I've had enough people tell me.
What I disagree with is when you just come right out and specifically ask for it. And I wasn't crazy about $200 for a mod. And you know, when I said that, let's take Smooth Operator for instance.
Tommy Temper doesn't come in until after Ryan
off, regardless. If you pull the mod, regardless. But in her case,
well, I got Michael Portnoy here saying Rocky Road. First off, Freaking is trying to extort the host. Extortion.
Yeah, I remember when he was saying that. Wasn't he the one telling you to fucking pay Kelly if you're gonna keep using his fucking content?
Yeah, $50.
Yeah, $50.
And $50 from me to not give me a strike.
Right. But it's funny, he's typing in the chat saying that Freaking is extorting fucking Kelly. It's like, are you fucking stupid, dude? I swear to God, that moron, I don't think he really pays attention to what's really going on. Like, he just lets the shit dribble out of his mouth, whatever says good, to be relevant in the chat, hoping that somebody will respond to it so he can feel like he's important.
Well, right here, the bottom comment he makes, he says, may everybody be the witness in the chat. I don't want power or a mod status. And then he's turning around saying all that bullshit in fucking Barry's chat today that he's done with Kelly. It was a waste of time.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael P, if you're in the background, yeah, we're witnessing it, and we witnessed today too. Fucking chop.
But I bet you Kelly didn't see none of that where Portnoy was flapping his gums and Barry saying how he was done with him. And see, and that was the thing that I always tried to get Kelly to see was that kind of shit right there. The minute you fucking piss Portnoy off and you don't go along with his agenda, why is it all the Thai genre that he's running around in, running his mouth? Like, you're supposed to be the drummer of Dream Theater, right? But yet I've never seen this motherfucker in one metal channel, drumming channel, music review channels. Like, he goes into no music related channels on YouTube. Conveniently, you're only in the drama channels and the Thai and travel genre channels. Somebody tell me what is off about that, or remotely doesn't even make sense.
Dong Hong Lo. Michael Portnoy is he's a member. He's got the little star. So it's not a made up account. That is him.
Yep.
So that's what Kelly was using. He was using mod statuses and memberships to try and weed out from the fakes.
No, but what Dong is saying is that the Michael Portnoy name in Barry's chat was probably cloned, saying that it wasn't the Michael Portnoy that shows up in Kelly's, but it clearly was, because I'm subbed to that Michael Portnoy channel. I know exactly how many subs, the date it was created, and I look at it every time. Like, that's how I verify when I know it's actually the Michael Portnoy from Kelly's channel. But I do know there is someone else out there that made up the Michael Portnoy name and goes around and talks shit in the Thai genre because they know we're watching and that we're going to go back and tell Kelly that, oh, Michael Portnoy was talking shit about you in this channel. Like, they know we're going to do that. So we know there's people cloning the Michael Portnoy name as well. That's what Dong's getting at. That's what Dong's getting at. But I can tell you, That Michael Portnoy account that was in Barry's today, that was the same Michael Portnoy that has a membership with the Star in Kelly's channel. Very same one. Very, very same one.
The problem
like
is, like Joe talks about.
Oh,
yeah, these motherfuckers, they're not that slick.
Hey, Kelly,
What's up,
you want to
Kelly?
come up? You want to come up on the panel? We're reviewing your chat from yesterday's chat. Your Ryan interview. We're not covering you.
We're not covering you. We're talking about the troll comments in your chat that maybe you didn't see, because there was a lot of shit that was said. If you got time, you should come up on the panel. We want to talk with you about this. This will be a good discussion with you. Did you know that Michael Portnoy was in Barry's chat today, Kelly, saying that he was done with you? I wonder if you noticed that. I don't know if did you happen to catch any of Barry's chat today?
Is that the real Kelly?
Dong, yeah. There used to be a fake Dong that used to come into my chat that I know that wasn't you, because I've known you long enough that I know how you make your jokes and how you type and how you say stuff. There was somebody that came into my chat one time under the Dong Hung Lo name, and I clearly knew it wasn't you because your English typing is way too good for the troll that came in my chat. The motherfucker spelled like I did. So that was easy to catch.
Yeah.
That was easy to catch.
You watched a bit of Barry's. Did you catch it around, when was that, Nitro? Around 4 o'clock?
Yeah, but it was towards the beginning of the stream when it happened, when Portnoy was up in there making his first comments, because Portnoy was in there for pretty much most of the stream, because I was up in there talking in Barry's chat. And when this is what was conveniently funny. You remember when you were in there freaking telling your story about high-fiving your buddy? I won't go too into it, but
yeah.
You remember this story? So that story you were telling in there.
Yeah.
When me and you showed up in Barry's freaking shortly after, that's when Michael Portnoy disappeared, because he was thinking, oh fuck, they're both here. I gotta get out of here because they're gonna hammer on me. He left pretty quick after that. Yeah, he was in CC's channel today as well. He didn't say nothing about you in CC's channel, but he was talking shit in Barry's, Kelly. Basically saying that you're a lost cause and he's done with you.
Yeah.
Only because he's mad that you're getting along with everybody. That's basically the gist of
that's
why.
part of it. The other part, you bust him out about lying about buying shit and Kelly getting the kickback. You know, we busted him really good on that one. You know.
Oh yeah. He didn't like that because he sees now everybody knows he's a fake. Now he can't recover from that, because he's only looking at, fuck, man, these guys busted me in front of all them people and they're all gonna believe it. Well, of course they are, because everything we say, we present it that it makes sense when you think about it. And he surely isn't really doing much to defend it. His way to cover it up was leave the chat. It was funny because when we were discussing that in Kelly's chat, after everybody hopped down off the panel and it was just me and Kelly up on the panel, notice he left for a long time, or he claims he left, but I know for goddamn well he was still in the background lurking. And when we were talking about everything about him being a fake fraud and all that shit, freaking, you remember when he conveniently came back and typed in the chat and said, "I'm back. What'd I miss?" I'm like, yeah, right. Whatever, dude.
Right. Okay.
You
you have yourself a good night, man. UK's off to bed. Yeah. He needs the rest. He's turned into such a panel whore.
All right. Go get some sleep, medic. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. But yeah, he left the fucking chat then, and he thought he was fucking slick. I'm back, guys. What'd I miss? You didn't miss nothing. You never left. Because I kept hitting the @ type in his name, and his name was in the chat the whole fucking time.
Yeah, that's the telltale sign right there.
Hey, Kelly, have you looked at your Facebook again today? Anything come through for the $2,300 spent? Any emails? Any activity on your merch site? Just curious, because I'm sure you're checking it at least a couple of times a day, no doubt. I was just curious to know if anything's changed. Have you gotten any money? Have you gotten any notification of any purchases being made? Because I think someone even said Smooth Islander
bought some
Islander.
Yep.
Yeah, bought some UGG boots.
I can't remember where that came from, but I did hear about that.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Saw where that. Yeah, I can't remember when or where that was made, but that comment was made that supposedly Smooth claiming she bought a pair of UGG boots, which are the most fucking ugliest, gayest fucking boots out there, in my opinion. But
that's why they're called UGG. UGG stands for ugly.
Yeah, right. Ugly.
Like they put a lot of fucking work into coming up with that name.
Right. That was a no-brainer. Ugh. Ugly. They were so ugly, the L and the Y ran off. Didn't want to be part of that shit show.
But they got another G somehow. All right, Kelly said he's looking. Smooth as a retired streetwalker. Maybe she's into UGG boots now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because remember that was her first persona. I was a street hooker from Prince Edward Island.
Right.
And no sales on my affiliate marketing. Well, there you go. Because now it's been well over a week.
And if you actually look up Proud Islander, there's people out there that have videos where Proud was part of their community years ago.
Yep.
And these people they're warning people about Proud Islander.
I was gonna bring that up. I forgot all about that because Proud Islander actually has a video on her own YouTube, and I think she took it down. So it was a video of another woman praising Proud Islander, but she goes in to talk about how everybody for years has hated Oral Ollie, and they weren't using the Proud Islander name or the Smooth Operator name. This woman was referring to the Oral Ollie name.
Yeah.
So that tells you how many years back of the fake fraud bullshit that Oral Ollie goes back into. Again, same reason why we tried telling Kelly, Smooth Operator, a.k.a. Oral Ollie, a.k.a. Proud Islander. Why do you think they keep changing their name? Now it makes sense why that troll keeps changing their name, because there's so many people on that troll's ass. She's trying to make up new names to cover it up, hoping that people can't stalk and follow her. But she's doing it to herself. She has a very, very bad reputation on YouTube all over.
I reached out to the one channel that was given a warning. I never heard back. So, but the channel's been inactive for quite a while. Like their last video was a while ago. So they might have just abandoned YouTube. I'm not sure. But I did try and reach out to get some information.
It's good that you brought that up because I was just thinking of that tonight because I was looking at Proud Islander's fucking channel 2 days ago where she put up a video that some woman was on there fucking talking about her, but is referring to her as her original screen name from back in the day, which was Oral Ollie. And you know, the funny thing is Sauerkraut even used to say the same thing all the time in my chat, that Oral Ollie is an old school troll from many, many different genres that did this exact same bullshit that she's doing on Kelly's channel. She's done it in very many other channels and genres. Like that's what this person does. And it's not a woman, it's a dude. It's clearly a fucking dude.
Just certain things that have been said to the attitude is not an attitude of a woman in the
No,
typing.
clearly not. Look, I've even had my wife watch some of the things that she types in Kelly's chat. My wife said the same thing. That is not a woman. Women don't type like that. They don't word things like that. The lingo that she uses, like, that's got to be a guy. I said, that's what we're all saying, but we don't know for a fact. But that's why I had my wife come and start reading a bunch of her comments, because a woman would, obviously a woman would know how another female species would act, react to things and type things and then words they were used. My wife said the same thing straight up. There is no way that that's a fucking woman. That's a dude using a woman's name. I'm like, well, that's what everybody's saying. I just wanted you to see and see what you thought. She's like, I'm telling you right now, I'll bet anything that's a fucking dude. Because she asked me, well, have you guys ever seen her up on any of Kelly's panels? I said, nope, she will never get up on any of Kelly's panels. She won't get on a panel with anybody. My wife said, well, there's your clear indication right there that they're hiding something. One, it's either that it's a dude is definitely not going to get up on a panel and let everybody know that, because then the game is up when she's using the fake persona of being a woman. Because my wife even said, have you ever heard a voice in any of the voice chats that you guys do? And I'm like, no.
Kelly, do you talk to Smooth outside? I know you guys were supposed to be doing 3-ways and all this.
Yeah, Kelly, have you ever had a conversation on a phone, or do you have
I remember Kelly mentioning that Smooth sent him a PayPal with a phone number attached to it, and Kelly called the phone number, but nobody answered. Have you tried that number again, Kelly? Let us know what's going on with Smooth. Do you know anything about Smooth? Or are you just as clueless like with the Michael Portnoy, where you only know what they tell you? Through text only. See, there we go. Right? Through text only.
Yeah, and text only isn't going to tell you shit.
No, because they could be using WhatsApp.
Yep.
So their phone number can be from Maine if they want to, even if they are over in
There's
Thailand.
so many free texting programs now out there. It's unbelievable.
Because I'll promise you that's probably not even that person's real phone number, no doubt. No doubt.
I don't think the Zoom call never happened, Christy. That never happened.
Yeah, because even Michael Portnoy said at the end of the interview, Kelly, I'm going to Zoom call you, because I asked Kelly about that last night when he was in my live, and even he said Michael Portnoy never Zoom called them. I told Kelly, did I not promise you that was not going to happen? I told you that Zoom call wasn't going to go on.
Did you look up the area code on that phone number that you're texting, Kelly, at all? By chance? Just take the 3-digit area code and put it into Google.
I'll bet you that's one of them phone numbers that goes through like a remote Google chat, so it's not tied to their real phone number. And I'll tell you why.
There's text now. There's
I'm going to tell you why. I don't even think that troll trusts Kelly enough with their real number. Knowing how Kelly has flip-flopped in the day, that troll is probably worried that Kelly would give that phone number to someone and we would know how to fucking reverse track it and all that. Because I tell you, I know how to do it.
Hold on a minute. Now, this is interesting. See, now, if Proud or Smooth was a proper hold on. If they were a proper troll, they would make sure that somehow that number would come back to Maine, since that's where they say they're from.
So that Sacramento, it's coming from Sacramento, California. What is in Sacramento, California? Anybody know? I know exactly what.
Tomatoes.
Where's Google at? Where's Google at, guys?
Pasadena?
No, it's in California somewhere.
It's in California. So what I'm assuming, they're using one of those remote Google. How do they do it? Where you can do you can do phone number calls and text through Google, but it's It's what you said. What is the word? You said it, Jordan. It's those outside texting programs.
Yeah, it's like a program like Text Now.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's
It takes you
that's
literally
what,
like 30 seconds to sign up, and bam, you got a phone number.
right. That's what they're using. That's not their real phone number. That's why when you call it, nobody answers unless you're online and have that signed in.
It's basically VoIP. You need a Wi-Fi connection for voice over internet protocol.
Right.
Freaking, you remember the woman that what's his face went to jail for stalking? The chicken lady. You know what I'm talking about? From the drama crew, Mean Girls.
The cow lady?
Yes. You know how she does her call-ins where people can call in? You remember when you remember when she used to do her lives? That's what she uses. That's what that is.
Interesting.
That's what that is.
Christy
That
says,
cow lady. Yeah, the cow lady on YouTube, how everybody was trolling her for being an e-beggar and tracking her. That's what she used to use to do call-ins to have people donate. So what her scam was, you had to donate, and then she would drop the number in the chat privately once she got the donation for you to call. But it didn't go to her. It wasn't through her real phone number. It was through a Google chat session. And you called it, and it went to a Google chat session, and then you could also do voice calls on it as well. You could either text through it or do actual voice calls.
"Hey, Ohio, Steve." Google Voice. Yeah. This is okay. So this is very interesting because if they wanted to be a really good troll, that fucking area code should match up to Maine. So that, see, when you're gonna troll, you have to troll so much. Like, the proper way to do it is that you're solidified from everything.
Yeah. You got to make it believable.
Yeah, you have some kind of receipt for everything, you know?
You got Oral Ollie saying they're from Prince Edward Island one day and that they're a street hooker, or we call it hooker. They call it street walker. That's the nice term for it, but you're a hoe. Then it went from being a hoe street walker in Prince Edward Island, Canada, to that you worked for the education system, retired from it, and living in Maine, but yet you're talking through text to Kelly Caldwell, and the number goes back to Sacramento, California. What does not make sense here, guys?
The apparent $6,000 a month that she would get, she lived in Canada, that would be Canadian funds. She'd be fucking getting ripped off living in the States.
Right?
Because that $5,000 or that $6,000 is not worth $6,000 to US. So
some of these people are smarter than the others.
Some of these people do not belong.
Are you still here, Kelly? Are you catching all this? Is this making sense to you?
Are you catching on to what's going on here, Kelly? Please.
Do you smell the rock I'm cooking?
However, though, we don't know what Smooth's intentions are. She could legitimately just be a supporter. She could be tired of all that Thai shit. She found Kelly's channel, a small place in the universe, you know, and decided just to put his or her feet up there. Because I get people from the drama community. You get people from the drama community, and they're visiting us because they're taking a break from the drama. So
yeah, I'm gonna mute up for a few minutes while I eat.
Yeah, but Kelly, there's some information, right? Now I don't want you coming out and asking Smooth about this kind of shit because she's probably in the background, anyways.
She's in the background. She's probably already gonna be pissed, wondering why Kelly's giving out the area code where she's calling from. One, he probably shouldn't have done that, but cool that he did.
That's just the area code. It's just the area code. Sacramento's
way,
a big place. Sacramento's a big place.
Either way, who gives a shit? But I think, obviously she is a supporter, but used to be very involved in the Thai community at one point in time, because that's where everybody else in the Thai genre knows her from. She, whatever it is.
But Kelly, you could have yourself a decent supporter. And the thing is, when you have a decent supporter, when your content is the same all the time, rather than leaving, they usually donate less.
Yep.
So that could be a picture in here too, Kelly, that, if Smooth is donating less, it could be because she wants better content from you. There's always that avenue, Kelly,
She has said that. She has told Kelly that she wants him to get new content. She even said it today that she preferred him to do the horizontal streaming and not the vertical anymore. She even said your vertical streams have crashed and burned. That's for her own mouth, his own mouth, whatever it is. But I'm pretty sure it's a fucking dude, not a woman, no doubt.
Right. But they could be, like I said, they could just be tired as shit, found Kelly's channel, and decide just to put their feet up there.
But we're not saying that's what it is, Kelly. What to take away from this is you clearly have somebody fucking with you.
You got somebody fake.
That is not who they say they are. It's a fake person. It's a fake person. None of their stories add up. Nothing. They may have left the Thai genre or whatever, but they're also lying to you about a lot of shit. Why? I don't understand why these people just can't come out. But you've even heard what Dong said in here earlier. That's what they do. That's how the troll game is played. They're not going to tell you who they are. They're going to change their names. They're going to change where they live. They're not going to give you anything. We know that. I mean, it didn't take Dong to tell us that. I already fucking knew that. I've been doing this a long damn time. I know what they're doing. Same way we fucking busted Michael Portnoy. But I've heard people even think that Nigel, Michael Portnoy, and I forgot what the other name is, all sauerkraut. But do we know that? There's no way of telling. I just thought it was funny that, like, when the instance with sauerkraut, he's donated a lot of money to my channel in the past couple of months, but I've never seen the Nigel name or any of the other names that supposedly he uses. Well, I take that back. Nigel has donated a couple of pinkies and gifted a bunch of memberships, but that was months ago.
Yeah, we see that, Dong. Sometimes you need a little Dong to help you out.
Right, Dong? Look, Dong's obviously been in the travel and the Thai genre a long time. He was also the one that, wasn't you the one that was talking about Mana in my chat one time? Dong, did you see Brad's live stream today where everybody thought that Mana guy was dead? He's alive. Did you see Toronto Brad's live stream he did today on Mana? That shit was hilarious. Toronto Brad said he called his number and Mana told him to fuck off. Don't ever contact him again.
But the guy's supposed to be dead?
Yeah, apparently everybody thought this guy was dead. Yeah, Dong, go back to Toronto Brad's stream from this afternoon. If he still has it up. That shit was fucking funny.
Did he talk about it, or did he make the phone call on his stream?
No, he talked about it.
Oh, okay.
But he's like, I got dissed. The guy told me to fuck off. So I guess he's like, I thought we were friends. He's like, and I got told to fuck off. And I only remember that because other people were thinking that that's who this Oral Ali was, because I guess I could be wrong. All I'm going to say is how I remember. I don't remember every detail, but from what I understand, and Dong, maybe you can help me out with this because you're more into this genre than I am. I'm the new guy. But apparently this Mana guy used to be one of the greatest trolls to ever fucking walk the earth. Like, he was awesome at what he did. So fucking slick. But there used to be a lot of people that swore up and down that Oral Ali was this Mana person. That's why I thought it was kind of funny, the live stream that Toronto Brad did today. Now, I didn't know that everybody thought this guy was dead, but he disappeared for a long time and then apparently just resurfaced or some shit. And Brad made it fucking public that Toronto Brad had his number. So I guess they were friends at one point in time from way back in the day. I can't remember if Brad said they even met up in Thailand years ago or whatever. But
yeah,
apparently
Toronto Brad's been going to Thailand for a while, hasn't he?
Well, Philippines.
Oh, the Philippines. Okay.
Yeah, he's a heavy Philippine traveler, but he's been to Thailand, and he's actually trying to go to Thailand. I think maybe like this summer or some shit.
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
Okay, yeah, Dong said, yeah, Brad met him before. Yeah, because I remember Brad was telling me the story one time in my channel because people used to talk about this Mana person, and I have no idea who the fuck he was. But I remember, Dong, you brought him up in one of my chats when we were getting in-depth talking about the trolls, and you brought this Mana person up. In fact, Dong, I think you were also one of the people that possibly said, possibly, didn't say is, but that Oral Ali could have been Mana. Because this Oral Ali has been around for a long, long time. And now all of a sudden this Mana name is starting to resurface in YouTube again. So it's just kind of funny how a lot of this shit is playing out. When you really think about it, it's kind of weird.
You troll that you're dead and you come back to life.
Well, fuck, that happened to UK Medic. Everybody thought he was dead.
Yeah, but he wasn't trolling himself as being dead, though.
No. Everybody else was just spreading the rumor that fucking UK Medic was dead because he disappeared for a little while. He took a vacation to France or some shit, I think it was. Or was it? I don't know if it was around that time, supposedly, when he was supposed to have.
Well, what you just said, Nitro, you got Dong thinking now. He's got the light bulb up, so.
Look, I'm a little smarter than the average bear, like I said. I don't have to know these people personally, but I do follow all the talks that go on social media. It's kind of how you stay aware of things. It's how things naturally present themselves, because a lot of these old school names seem to be coming into play with what's going on today with some people, and fuck, what's been going on for, age-old bullshit on fucking YouTube.
Okay, Dong, I'm a little medicated, so now I'm actually focusing on it. It is a light bulb, so yeah, you're thinking.
I would really love to talk with Dong behind the scenes privately somehow, because I have my thoughts on some stuff, but I don't want to put it public.
What is the sudden obsession with Dong again?
What's that?
What is the sudden obsession with Dong again?
Dennis, you're jealous.
Dennis, you smoking?
I'm worried. Y'all obsessed with the Dong.
Are you smoking, Dennis?
No, actually, I'm eating some chips.
Dennis, there's nothing with two guys naked playing leapfrog and not being able to get over the other guy's back. Okay? Knock it off. You can tell I've been smoking.
I want a private session with Dong.
Right. I'll bring the pole.
Dong, not that kind of session, buddy.
I'll bring the pole. Fucking Nitro will bring the $2 bills.
Oh, I got a shitload of $2 bills sitting in my top dresser drawer. I got it covered.
So yeah, it'll be a good day. We'll be getting it done.
Have you ever seen a Chris $2 bill?
Oh shit! Fuck, that was a good laugh. Hope the chat's enjoying this.
Fuck me. Hell, Dong always comes into play with shit.
I think that's called anal.
I bet y'all said Dong at least 100 times tonight.
Oh shit. Well, see, I think Capio said that Smooth is Jeff. He's kind of swearing by it almost.
Well, he thinks.
But he thinks everybody's Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff Northfield. Capio. Well, you said it, not me, but I'm going to agree with you because I could have sworn I heard it too, where Capio once said that Sauerkraut could be Portnoy and Smooth Operator. Is also Nigel. He has said that. But I think he's now more leaning towards saying he knows pretty good that Portnoy and Nigel are both Sauerkraut. I have my different opinions on that for a few reasons, but then again, I could be totally wrong because there is no way of knowing unless you catch them slipping up. Now, I know I've caught Michael Portnoy slipping up, and I've caught Proud slipping up quite a few times to know that they're not who they're claiming to be. But who are they exactly? I don't know. But I know who they're not.
You think they're
definitely know Portnoy is not the real Portnoy, and Smooth Operator definitely is not who that person claims to be. Like, there's just way too much with Smooth Operator that's wrong.
And Michael Portnoy, I caught him when Kelly was asking him about the whole shit that he ordered when he was supposed to get it. Michael Portnoy put in the chat the 29th of April, a Monday. North Americans don't do that. We'll say April 29th. you know, right? So by putting the date in front of the month, that's a UK thing, and we only use that here on legal documents.
Yep. And see, that's why people would say that could be sauerkraut, because where's sauerkraut from? The UK. But see, I don't know. I don't think that it is. But then again, I don't know. To be honest, I really don't give a shit. I just like hammering on these fucking trolls when we definitely can prove who they're not, that they're, playing to be. And picking the Michael Portnoy, drummer from Dream Theater, he picked one hell of a fucking name to try to be. I mean, that was just dumb.
He would have been better off picking E.T.
Yeah, right? You might as well just fucking said you were fucking Abraham Lincoln, for God's sake.
Yeah, that one guy pissed me off because I'm Batman. I don't know what the hell he was thinking.
It's crazy shit.
All right, so I'm back in. We will get back to a little bit of this here.
You mentioned your community, whether it's you or the people talking about
it's the people in the chat, they bring him up, and that makes Nitro mad.
Right, and
people in the chat, they shouldn't do that.
Well, he goes and says they're talking about me 24/7, they're licking my nutsack and swinging from my nut, and says a bunch of shit, right? Whereas he has 4 channels, he can go on and talk shit on his channel, even though I don't know why it's not hard for him to admit that he talks about you on his own channel. He acts like it's all these other ones, but he can go and talk, and even if he says a certain channel, we know.
So we got Michael Portnoy saying, unfortunately, Kelly Caldwell, you're going to fall prey into an innocent. You're going to fall prey. You're an innocent victim in this vicious game. Well, we're not playing any game. We're trying to help Kelly out and build his channel properly so that he's successful, because it's not working. There's nothing malicious or vicious on our end here.
Who he talked about. So he clearly talks about you on his channel. He can go on Medic's channel and they can have a live stream for 8 hours. He can go on Poker's and have one for 4 hours, and he can go on Freaking and have one for 8 hours. So who's talking fucking 24/7? It's not you. But
no, I don't do that. I don't have time for that.
As soon as you bring them up, you've given them the green light to go do what they do, and they benefit from your content. And I get what we also talked about, like Capio was telling you the other day on how to strike them and stuff.
Yes, I just didn't do it. I just left it alone. I said, just forget it.
That's all you, whatever. But I'm just saying, I said last night that I felt sorry for him because Nitro is smart enough not to do that shit. He's going to make his super chats and his donos, and then like Medic and them were talking about, they got one of those, I guess you struck, and they had a super thanks on it, and it was fucking held up in you.
And then you got Michael Portnoy in here saying, I'm being overpowered. Let the powers be as is. So that there clearly he's a little butthurt about losing the wrench. Definitely.
Yeah. He definitely is hell bent that he lost his wrench.
Yes,
and that's how a lot
especially
of
when you use the word power in your sentence.
Yeah.
That's the key sign that you're butthurt.
Yeah. Because I got my power taken away. I can't block and ban anybody now. I'm just like everybody else in the chat, just a regular Joe on the playing field. I'm nobody special no more. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Power.
It's all about the power, Dennis.
World because the claim that you made, but they're the ones that have to suffer from it. When
I love what Jackie Peck says.
Power.
Michael, I'm totally independent. Been here from Vertical Feed for nearly 3 weeks. I've read the chats, and personally, I believe you are not helping with your comments. Look at that, Kelly. That's a positive comment from somebody that came through the Vertical and subscribed to your channel.
And somebody completely new that has no idea about all this past history bullshit. And that's bullshit, man. That's the kind of stuff that he needs to look at, because that's a clear indication right there that you do have new people coming in. They're a witness to the bullshit that's going on. And that's a bad thing.
Because that's not, look at that.
That's not what you want your first initial reaction to be from your new people, that right out of the gate, they're kind of seeing what's going on, who's complaining, what they're complaining about. And that right there clearly is not going to get these people to stay. Now, some of them might, because you don't know. Some of these people, they're just surfing YouTube for drama. And that would consider being drama. That's on Kelly's channel. So naturally, some of them will stay to see how juicy it is. But 9 times out of 10, when the drama goes away and it's not interesting or funny to watch anymore, they'll drop off like flies sooner or later. You might have a few stragglers that'll stick around for as long as it lasts. But once the drama dies down, that's when people will start unsubbing to you. And I can tell you that for a fact, because it has happened on my channel. There was a time, and freaking, when we were kind of rolling in the circle of a drama community, I had a bunch of them that fucking subbed to me when they needed my help on something.
Yep.
And then once I gave them what they needed, they no longer supported the channel, which I already knew was going to happen, and I was cool with that. I made money off it, so I kind of got paid for my services I look at. But it's just the fact that a bunch of people will sub to you why they need your help once they got the information and you're no longer needed. Because I'm not a drama channel, they're not going to sit and hang out in my channel, because all them people, that's all they want is drama. And if you're not doing it, drama community is not going to sit around and listen to talk about guns and hot rods and RCs and all that. It's not their forte. It's not their thing. They're not into it. So they're definitely not going to stay. But now if I talk a bunch of drama and all that shit and they like it, well, of course it'll bring the numbers.
Well, that's why some of them from over there have been popping in lately too. So
yeah.
Well, the best thing to do is just put messages.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
Because of course it's just going to go to charity.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, an issue that I have with Medic is he says these are all funny and stuff. And the comment that he put in there about you being an ass roper and then you being a grasshopper, if somebody over here or you would have done that to him, by God, it's boot on the neck. I'm never taking it off. And they all brag about how they exposed Michael Portnoy, that he's not the real Michael Portnoy.
I wish he would come on the panel and turn his camera on, and then everybody would be like, "Oh, that would make everybody shock."
Kelly,
Like Michael Portnoy came on the panel, he opened his camera up,
listen,
and
Kelly.
the smooth operator came on the panel, and they had their camera open, and then we just had just a genuinely good stream.
Just listen to me here, Kelly.
I'm sorry, Ryan. Sorry.
Michael Portnoy says extortion, saying the bigger drama channels would cover you and bully you, and if freaking covers you, you will be safe. Don't you see the contradiction? Says the bigger.
He's trying to comment on how you said better you covering him than the other hardcore drama side because he'll do worse. And he's trying to say that that's a contradiction.
Well, no, it's the truth. Like, we've seen them come in here and ask questions. So
right. What he's doing is he's trying to use that comment as a way to discredit you.
Right. Yeah.
He's not slick. I know exactly what he did there. Not that really anybody has probably read that other than us, but that's what he's doing. He's trying to say, oh, well, freaking's extorting you. But he's using the excuse to say it's okay, but that he covers you so that no one else can, because the other side of the house might do more damage. So it's okay for him to do it and profit off you as long as other people don't do it. Otherwise, he'll lose his cash cow. That's what he's really trying to say, but he's not going to word it that way. He's trying to be slick in how he's wording it, but
that's the wrong word to use, because extortion means the practice of obtaining something, especially money, through force or threats.
Exactly.
I've never threatened or forced Kelly.
But do you see how they escalate shit more than it is to make it?
Yeah, when you see the word extortion, you think, ooh, right?
Exactly. That's what he's doing. He's embellishing what's really going on to make you look like an even more horrible person. He'll throw the word extortion in there. You're not holding Kelly for ransom. You're not threatening him with anything to be allowed to use his content. None of that shit. But he's going to use it that way.
Nitro, this community has yet to dox someone, cut their eyes out of the picture of a deceased relative, or helicoptered their dong on camera. What drama are you talking about, Willis?
I don't know. I've been tempted to want to helicopter my dong on camera, but that's just not appropriate. But I think it's funny as hell. I do that shit to my wife all the time when I get out of the shower. I walk past the mirror and I do the helicopter, and she'll just start fucking dying out, crying, laughing. She's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, "The helicopter." Then I get smacked in the head. And then she tells me, "Put your clothes on."
We don't grow out of that. Everybody started doing that around 5 years old. We never grow out of the fucking doing the helicopter.
The helicopter will never fucking go away. I don't care how old you get. That shit is just too fucking funny to have something that is attached to your body that you can make fly in a circle.
It's ingrained in the male DNA. Just let the females out there know it's in our DNA.
And as they say, this is why women live longer.
Don't get Nitro excited. Now talking about helicopters. Don't. Get to the chopper. Oh, fuck.
There's a black guy named Ryan Clark who plays for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and he's an analyst on ESPN right now. Are you familiar? This is a fact, no matter what. And it's irrelevant if you know or not. I'm as much as that Ryan Clark as your Michael Portnoy in the chat is to the real Michael Portnoy. And it's ridiculous that Nitro has to go brag and boast about how he exposed this guy and shit when who believes this shit anyway? Like, that's why I say there's some things that they go on these long explanations, and I've heard Nitro talk about it 1,000 times how he exposed Michael Portnoy when that clearly is not the dude that runs for Green Theater.
Yeah,
I've gave you a mind fuck, haven't I?
No, I'm listening. I don't want to interrupt you when you're talking because you've never been on my panel before. But that would silence the whole thing. The whole thing that if Michael Portnoy just came on the panel, he had his camera open, same thing with smooth operator, and we just had a nice conversation. And I think that's what would happen. What?
I never thought about this till now. I kind of have to laugh at Kelly. Kelly Kelly was well playing that. Kelly tried his hardest to get fucking Portnoy up on that panel any way he could. Well played, Kelly. I meant to mention that to him fucking earlier because Kelly was being slick about it, saying, well, all this would be settled if we could just get Michael Portnoy and Smooth up on the panel. Like, he kept saying that the whole fucking interview. It's like, dude, they're not going to get up there. I wish they would because it'd be fucking hilarious as hell. But you know that ain't going to happen.
No, unfortunately.
What's going to do if Michael Portnoy come up here, turn that cam on, and it's the same fucker that Capio says it is? What would that do to you?
Well, who's that?
Sauerkraut. Or sourpuss, as I call him.
Well, then okay, then. Then it would. I mean, if everything has gone on for
I don't know.
let's just tell the truth about it. Let's just.
I don't know who it is, right?
I don't either.
I'm just saying, Capio has a pretty strong opinion that he knows.
Yeah, Capio's right.
If that was true and he came up there and turned his cam on.
Or Jeff Northcott as well. See, that's mentioned again by Minto. So that would be kind of interesting.
Trust me, you ain't the only one that would get a mind fucked out of it. I'll tell you that.
Just have the camera on, just however you look, you look. I mean, just have a calm conversation, and that's what it would take, Ryan. I mean, when you think so, if Smooth Operator and Michael Portnoy came on, they both have their cams on, and nobody could say anything anymore. They would stop getting. I think it would just kind of everything would just be. That'd be it.
Are they in here now?
Yeah, they are. Michael Portnoy's typing in the chat.
Bring them up.
Michael Portnoy, you've said all the things that you've said. I wouldn't worry about your whole thing with the paparazzi, and same thing with Smooth Operator. I think you guys should come on the panel, and then we could just have a legitimate conversation. You got your cameras on, and then that'll.
A lot of these people have just been used to dealing with dumbasses, and when they get somebody that's not a dumbass, like you can make all the comments you want about fucking paparazzi and all that shit. Come up here. And I don't even give a shit if you came up. Just at least come up here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. However, you guys really are on camera. I'm not gonna have a reaction. I'm not gonna say anything negative. I mean, one thing I do understand. Some people that I guess what you call trolls, I can understand why. People say trolls, but I always accept everybody for who they are and what they are. That's one thing that I've learned, especially since I'm on YouTube. You have to accept everybody for who they are and what they are because all of us are different.
I do think deep down that you're a good person, and I think that you mean well, but you're easily manipulated, whether it's from either side.
Yeah, that's true. I am.
That's true. You try to please all these people, and you piss the other.
Now you got Smooth Operator up there saying, I mean, what have we done wrong, though?
Yeah, right. I didn't do anything. I'm completely innocent.
And then you got Portnoy saying, who the fuck cares who I am? I showed you true support and will continue to do so.
Really?
And will continue to do so.
It's not what you said in Barry's chat today, Michael Portnoy, unfortunately.
One's off in, and then you go through these, when Nitro's pissed, and you go through these down dono times, and you got to listen to him go on his channel for 8 hours and talk about how you make no money, and you just.
When I get pissed off about that, Ryan Clark, you really know what I do. I just do DoorDash all day. I go out and make some money, and then when I come home, I buy groceries, and then if I have food in front of me, I don't get pissed about it anymore. I used to a long time ago, but now it doesn't even bother me anymore.
I'm just saying
it did like a year ago when we were really. I did, but now I just learned how to not get upset about it anymore. It doesn't affect me anymore.
There's no competition.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, he's always going to make more money than me because, of course, he's more experienced than me. He knows things that I don't know.
They got Michael Portnoy again saying, "I will continue to support you with no interior motives." I think it means no ulterior motives. From the generosity of my heart. Not what he said today. And they got Norwegian Blue saying Michael Portnoy is a straight talking stand-up guy who seems nothing but positive in my eyes.
Hey, give me a few minutes. I got to drop down. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Right, but I think you've always been fairly submissive in that. Like you've said that, but yet he still has to go puff out his chest and reiterate the point of rubbing it in your face and stuff. And I'm not down with that. What I said, in these last 2 panels is, I don't give a fuck who it is. My problem with Nitro and some of his community is they can go in his chat and they can talk all the shit they want to about you, all of it. But you come over here and they want everybody demodded. And Nitro says, I don't want them to say a negative word about me. And I say, fuck that. You talk way too much shit to come over here and expect everybody just to suck your nuts, as they say. That's what he does. Fuck that.
I'm sorry, you're making me laugh.
I'm just saying, fuck that. You go talk all this shit for hours and days on end, and then you're going to come over here and tell Kelly, keep my name out of your mouth, and your chat better keep.
Well, that's why I originally told him, and this is where I got flustered for after everything that happened. I said, why don't you just send a nice little super chat, and then I'll just be over it. So that never happened. So I said, okay, just.
And then you have this broke Talang saying Michael Portnoy wants to fire up Nitro from here and Kelly from there. Trolling 101. And then you got Michael Portnoy saying, I will come up at my own convenience, my own place, and my own convenience. Mm-hmm.
Which means never.
So that's what got me
Right,
flustered
exactly.
at one time. But now I'm just like, you know what? It is what it is. People are going to do what they're going to do. They're going to believe what they want, and that's it. So I figured, well, nobody forces anybody for a whole super chat whole thing. Everybody does that at their own free will. I mean, I can't force anybody to do that. I can sit here on a live stream. I can sit here and say whatever I say, and then it's still up to that person what they're going to do.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
you know, the same thing on Nitro's channel. Nobody, he doesn't force people to donate.
Yeah, I know you've got trolls in here, but Nitro calls them all trolls. I don't know if Harvard grad. I'm not sure if that's really a troll. I know that somebody's donated and takes up for you, but of course,
Harvard grad. Yeah, he's very interesting too. Harvard grad.
Excuse me for mispronouncing it. Harvard grad.
Harvard grad.
Yeah.
And then I said, this is way beyond it all. It's about Kelly rebuilding his channel for success. And then you have Smooth Operator actually agreeing with me, saying, yes, Regan.
Graduate from Harvard School. He's a very interesting supporter.
Yeah, but him, Lewis, some of these other ones, like, not going to call them trolls just because they shit talk him. But I'm telling you, Kelly, a lot of these people in your community have seen the same shit. I'm not the only one that's seen this. And the problem is, whether they want to come on a panel or not, they're.
And then Smooth is saying Havergard is a good fellow.
Their opinion's going to get stifled other than your channel because Nitro don't want all that negativity. But again, I'm the guy, and this is just me and you talking, nobody listening. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I've kind of gotten.
If you're going to go out there and say, if you're big enough to dish it, you can take it, and you're going to go out there and talk all the shit that he does, I'll call it out. I could care less.
Well, I do agree with that. I think if you dish something out, I think you should be able to take that. Because like back when I was in school, when I used to get into it with people, what you dished out, you should always be able to take it. That was one of our big rules that we got me living in Ohio. Yeah, actually, my stepfather taught me that. Like, you know, if you're going to dish out stuff, well, you better be able to take it too. And one time when I was about 12, he actually took the belt to me, and he instilled that. He says, if you're going to do something to somebody, make sure you can take it too.
Right.
And then he took the belt real hard, and I was like, oh.
And then you got Harvard grad saying, I support Kelly. I just call out Nitro for his bullshit.
So I know all about that.
Yeah, so just go back and look at when you unbanned everybody and Nitro came over here. Was that yesterday? Hell, my days are off.
I had everybody unbanned probably like last month. I just don't talk about it.
Well, anyway.
Smooth says that they will continue and still donate. So you've got that, Kelly, apparently, until that stops.
So Nitro came in and you automatically started getting attacked, right?
Yeah, he did. He came in my chat.
Okay.
I was trying to be positive, and then my chat was they were just blasting him. I was like,
yeah, and
I didn't like that. I was like, my God, he shouldn't come in here. He shouldn't be being attacked. We're not arguing about anything anymore. We're just trying to get better on YouTube.
Yeah, so go to last night's stream with Freaking and the shit that I was saying up there, and look at Nitro's, what I would call Havergrads and Lewis's, and look at the shit they were talking. You say like it's the same shit. Like they want to bitch about your trolls.
Then you got Christy saying, yes, Jackie, and they banned me here for saying he has trolls for mods. So yeah, so Christy only went in there once or twice, and boom, she ended up banned.
But I was over there saying a lot of what I'm saying here, and look at the comments they make. You know, it's like, but they want it to be okay for them. But by God, in your channel, it better be all positivity and no. And as much as you spread peace, positivity, and love, and the power of 3 and the power of P, fuck it. That's why to this day, even when you had 50 modded.
Harvard grad says Kelly, he runs his mouth about us all, or about all of us for hours, and we can't defend ourselves. They've been running their mouth protected with a wrench in Kelly's chat, and none of us could defend ourselves, is actually the way it went.
Over here, I still made all them comments to him, and he's a little young and shit.
Yeah, he's very young. He's like 18 years old.
He mod him, and it's not just this time what he's doing now. He's done this before, and I don't forget that shit.
Right. 50's been really on me this week. Today he's being a little better in the chat. But yeah, I don't forget too, Ryan. When people say and do things, trust me, I don't forget either.
50 better stand down if he still wants me to listen to these fire tunes he spits out. He's going to stand down, or I'm just not going to listen to shit anymore.
Then you have Michael Portnoy again saying, host the bottom line. We love you for you. Be true to yourself. I spoke my mind from the bottom of my heart. I'll continue to support you either way. Yet said something totally different today.
Well, I think he's making a lot of money on YouTube. 50, according to him, he's making a big amount of money, so that's good. Make all the money you can make, 50 cents. Save all your money, because when you get to be older, you might need it.
Careful, leave on the internet, Kelly.
Yeah, I know. People, sometimes the stuff I hear on the internet, I'm like, I don't know if that's true. I mean, you're right, Ryan. That's very true.
All right, bring Nitro up here, whoever else, and see if I have to apologize or fucking beg.
Well, Nitro's probably going to have a lot to say to you.
I'll be cool, Kelly.
I don't want you to arguing on here.
You don't have to come up, but if there's anybody else that wants to come up, if I'm wrong about any of this shit.
Nitro, you have to take your fingers and go like this. I see your profile pic. I need to see your 2 fingers. Okay, there we go.
What up, Kelly?
Hey, Nitro, how are you today? Good afternoon.
So what do you think? What Ryan has to say? Are you catching on to what he's laying down?
I catch everything. I understand it. But everything that's been done, it's just been done, and there's nothing I can change. It's already what's happened. So that's why I just kind of haven't reacted to any of it. So,
hey Kelly, do you still think that's the real Michael Portnoy in the chat?
I wish he would come on the panel and turn his camera on, and we could just have a legitimate conversation.
Kelly, it's okay to say no. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to do that.
Ryan's a good talker. He's making a lot of sense. He kind of explained it to you. That's why I asked that question. My question is, what has got you so hung up on Portnoy to actually come out and say that you don't think he's the real one? Do you think that's going to tarnish your channel or something? You don't have to. Well, you don't have to play along with everything that everybody does. It's okay to speak out and say, look, you're not the real one. You can play that game, because that's kind of what's going on with that guy. And I think everybody knows that.
Why do all that? What's the point of that? I don't get that.
That would be a good question for you to ask him and see what his response to it is.
Kelly, my opinion is, and maybe I'm wrong on this, but I feel like Michael Portnoy probably had that name before Nitro supposedly exposed him. So, you know what? So, I'm not saying that he created that name just because, maybe he did, but I think this goes back before that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, I don't think he's
had this account since 2018.
Yeah, my point.
Oh, we got Sarge in the chat. How are you, Sarge?
But, Kelly, can I say something?
Sure.
You can't go by when somebody made their account. That has nothing to do with it. You know why? Because they can change the name and the date still remains the same.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
I mean, did you know that? How do you think most of the people on social media troll by constantly changing their names? But you can't change the date when the account was created. It's just like he keeps claiming to have spent $2,300 to you. Did you check your account today? See any purchases yet? Anything coming?
Truth being told, if Kelly didn't have all the trolls, he'd be back to 3 in his chat, maybe a dozen these days. That's true, Dong. That's true. But the thing is that's where the new content comes from. With creating new content, you'll get you'll attract a new community. And it doesn't have to be elaborate kind of content. You could talk about the news, you can talk about this, you could talk about that. The thing is to come up with one topic that's going to last that whole live stream. If he wants to do it from his kitchen and in his house, his apartment there, you have to pick a topic that you won't cover the whole thing in 15 minutes. You got to be able to balance it out so that you can get banter from the chat as well to drag out the live stream. And the live stream just has to be shorter. Those ones, that kind of thing usually only lasts about an hour, unless you got a couple of topics on point. But yeah, if Kelly brought more content or a different type of content to his channel, then it would be different. You know, there's something there for people to come and watch, something that might attract new people.
Now that you mentioned that, let me look at that.
That's the whole point of why people hammer guys like that. They're trying to play somebody they're not, especially where someone like you comes into play with this, knowing that you love money, trying to lie to you and say, I made a huge purchase. You're going to make a $300 commission off at 18%. But yet you still ain't seen nothing from him.
No, I still have.
Well, my point is, remember when freaking last night was telling you, when you have time, go back through some of your lives from yesterday, the day before, reread the chat. You'll see where Portnoy said he has a tracking number already for the purchase he made. Now, if in fact that is true, why haven't you gotten a notification of any purchase?
Then you got Michael Portnoy saying basically what freaking was saying. He's your savior, this Jesus moment. We're here to protect you from the big, bad, evil drama channels. A bunch of BS. Mm-hmm.
Even being made. But yet he claimed to have a tracking number. In order to have that, his financial bank institution would have had to have credited his account already for that specific purchase. You would have been notified by email or through YouTube or however that company works to notify you, hey, 100%, somebody did make a purchase for $2,300. You might not see your money for about 90 days, but you would definitely know if there was a purchase made. Just as you see instantly 15 clicks. What that means is only 15 people have clicked on that site to see what you have to sell. No less, no more.
Nobody bought anything. It shows nothing.
I think that's a fair, safe assumption to say it was all a joke. They're playing you, and it is what it is. Don't get your hopes up.
Oh no,
money's not coming.
Just to be clear, I agree with Nitro on that. But what I don't agree with is Nitro will go over on his channel and brag about how dumb you are and how this dumb Michael Portnoy led you on and shit. Like he'll still take this and use it against you. But I agree.
I don't necessarily do it against him, Ryan. You may seem it that way. That's my way of taking shots at Portnoy just to prove my point. Even though it may be a little excessive and go overboard. I think everybody knows that about me. I really go on and push.
There it is right there. Minto made the comment and said smooth bought Uggs. Are you still there, Kelly, by chance? There's the comment right there. It was during the Ryan interview. Smooth bought Uggs. That's where we've seen it.
The issues. That's how I've always been. That's my way of getting at them. It's the whole, again, tit for tat thing. And I get it. You'll agree with me on a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff you won't. That's why I like you, Ryan. You yourself sees what's really going on. A lot don't. Kelly doesn't. I do things very, very differently. It's how I've been on social media since the 90s. I've been the same way. I know a lot of people don't like it. It's just who I am. I don't fret over it. People either accept it or they don't. I understand everybody's going to have their opinions, and that's fine.
Yeah, I agree with you, Nitro. What I didn't agree with is the fact that you tell people not to do it. Like you can admit that you're this boisterous guy, that this is what you do and who you are, and that's fine. I agree. But you got to accept some of this criticism. Like, on the first panel, you basically said, just butt out of it, let me do what I do, because I was standing up against what you were doing, and nobody else will do that. Or if they do, or if they do try to, like they're banned. I don't know if they want to come on panel or not. For the longest time, everybody said that I would come up on panel. But Kelly, my thing is, I am genuinely an outside person. I come from 0 communities, so I am 100% looking at this objectively. I don't come from any of Nitro's crew. I don't come from the travel crew. Like I've met them, and I've watched a lot of their shit through this process of 2.5 years. But I am legitimately an outside person. And I've even said this before to Medic and them can, when they had their beef before and were against. I've made the comment on their channels. I call the bullshit on both sides.
Then you got Havergard saying, why don't Nitro just worry about himself and let Kelly do the same? Because Kelly came to us for help the one night. So he wanted to know what to do with his channel. So we told him. And he went ahead and done some things. We didn't do any suggestions. He knows that there's an issue in his chat. So he did the decision of the whole demodding everybody. I think that had something to do with a comment that Toilet Channel made in somebody's stream. I know whatever it was, I can't remember what it was said, but whatever was said, Kelly was there, and that really got his attention. That Toilet Channel said whatever it was. It made Kelly start thinking about his channel. So
I clearly think there is, crazy stuff on both sides. So I ultimately view myself as a defender of you, because you don't stand up for yourself, in my opinion, hardcore. And even if the ones in your chat, if they're not cool with coming up on a panel, their comments are just gonna get struck down. Or if they say anything in your channel, everybody's just gonna say they're fucking trolls. But I don't give a shit about none of them. I come up on a panel and I argue with them. My first 2 panels was in the belly of the beast. I was defending you, and nobody else there was really. But I don't give a fuck.
Capio really did one time. Him and Nitro really went at it real bad that one night.
Yeah, and look at all the shit that Capio caught because of that. Capio, he did. Good people and all that. But when he became a Kelly defender, I know.
Yeah, he did. He caught a lot of. See, that's the problem when people do take up on me. They catch a lot of a huge backlash.
But you have to go back even farther than that, Ryan, because I'll tell you like this. I love to debate people. That's why I do what I do. That's why I like you. You actually have a lot to say. You're a neutral party. You see what goes on both sides. I commend that. You got someone like Capio. We could bring that up. Where was Capio playing the White Knight long ago when this was going on before? Why all of a sudden now? A lot of people have asked that question, but never been no answer. What's going on now is no different than what was going on 2 years ago when he specifically came onto the scene, and he used to come up on my panel and we would discuss it. But there was no defending him then.
I believe what you're saying, and I've made the comment before that I don't agree with Capio on everything. But let me just say this, and I made this comment yesterday, and I just am curious. Capio can speak for himself. But early on, I wouldn't say that I was a true Kelly supporter. I went to his channel, I enjoyed watching him, but I don't know if I would. I've heard even some of y'all say you're not really a supporter unless money's involved. I've heard that somewhere along the line. But I watched all this stuff and watch y'all stuff. But throughout that time, all the shit that Kelly taught from you guys, and you specifically, Nitro, made me like him even more. If this was 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, I wouldn't be up on panel doing this. I would still be just sitting there watching it. But after all of the bashing and the personal attacks and the panel after channel that talks about him, it made me like Kelly more. And I'm not saying that that's what happened to Capio, but I know he made the cabbage comment and you was eating that shit up when he was doing it way back. But I'm just wondering if Capio was kind of like I am, and he's seen all these attacks on Kelly, who is, some of them are unprovoked, some of them are provoked. But in my perception, even the ones that are provoked are for stupid ass reasons for the most part. And I'm wondering if Capio just like got to the point where he's defending Kelly just because of all the shit he's seen. Because that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, man, it's easy to say that, but no one will ever know, because you can look at that.
Then you have Havergard saying, I don't understand why Kelly will even have Nitro in here after all the shit Nitro has done. Because Kelly came to us for help. Like the fucking trolls don't even know what's going on with this channel. It's hilarious.
In many, many ways. And a lot of people would see it that way, but there's also been, like with someone like him, cheap shots taken. If you're so much in someone's corner, you would never take cheap shots at him. Would you agree with that? Like you would maintain that persona that you're there to support.
Hey, Death Row, what's going on, man?
And defend them no matter what. There would be no reason. This is just my opinion. There'd be no reason ever to take cheap shots whatsoever. Because if you're playing the White Knight role, whoever it may be, then you stick with that role. But when something's done you don't like, then the cheap shots come in. So are you any better than us for what we're doing? In my eyes, no.
Okay, all I would say on the cheap shots is just because you're supporting somebody and you're calling them a White Knight, that doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to agree with everything they say. And my thing is, if you say anything negative toward the White Knight, is that what you're saying is like negative in your opinion? Because even through all this stuff, there's stuff that Kelly's done that I don't agree with.
Hold on, I think Capio's in the background. Is that you, Capio?
Nitro, there's times that you said that if you're
this Capio,
you said that if you're in Kelly's channel, you're condoning that. And my point is, no, I don't agree. I'm in his channel all the time. I don't think I condone everything. There's stuff I don't agree with. But I'm just wondering, when you're saying, are you saying if you're a true supporter, you never disagree with the person?
No, that's not what I'm saying, because you can still support someone and totally disagree with a lot that they do. We're the same way. Okay. When you look at Kelly has his times where he'll host a show, talk about regular stuff, and it's cool to listen to. And then you'll have the times where he kind of goes off the rails and talks a lot of crazy stuff.
Now we got Minto asking Smooth Operator directly, did you buy Uggs? So we'll wait and see if we get a response in here. I can't remember.
Or a lot of people won't agree with it. Just like you said, how you do. I'm the same way. I don't dislike everything Kelly does. He's actually in the past had many good topics, good live streams, but when he goes off the rails and talks about a lot of the crazy stuff he does, that's when it kind of is enjoyable to watch. Like, I think everybody knows there's times where he just says things that are completely untrue. And I'm sure we would all probably agree that he does it, whether it's for the clicks or views, to bring some entertainment, which is fine in his eyes, because in the state of his channel, he's trying to do whatever it takes to get people in here or to whether donate. But I think he could do it without all the bullshit, but maybe he just doesn't know how. So in the end, yes, we would all agree that he says a lot of stuff that most everybody will not agree with, but we laugh at it and play along.
Yeah, and that was my point, is even when you were in there before and were civil and cordial and all that with him, like, you agged on those same stories. We all knew some of them were true, some of them wasn't true, obviously not true, but you didn't have a problem and call all that out until you were beefing with him. And then you wanted to point out all that. But when everything was good and you was modding in there and all that, you were down with all that shit and would egg him on in it, just like the rest of us. But then when you were beefing with him, you used that against him. It's like, oh, he's full of lies, he talks shit all the time. Like,
no doubt, you're right. Yeah. I've agreed with you on this before. Everything that's being brought up now, we've already been through this Medic Spokers freakings last night. I mean, I get it.
Yeah,
just reiterating for Kelly to hear it, because he hasn't been on any of them panels. And I personally think this is good for him. He's probably seen a lot that he's never seen or caught before.
Yeah, I just am pointing out, and like I said, my plan was to come up on his panel all along.
And apparently all of this, it made Michael Portnoy be more of a supporter. But then we have screenshots from earlier today where he wasn't saying that.
I wasn't even sure if he was aware of Poker's panel.
Again.
And if Freakins was just a short thing, we went at it pretty good on Poker's. But I'm just letting Kelly know that I am clearly an objective person who has no community that I come from. And I've seen negative stuff on his channel, and I've damn sure seen negative shit from Nico's community, and I don't care to point out either side.
So now that we've had all
hey,
this,
Kelly, good numbers, host, almost 300 in the chat.
I think so.
What do we have here? Kelly not being notified of anyone buying anything from the store.
Kelly.
I think that's being view-botted.
Portnoy, are you in the background trying to organically promote Kelly again?
Capio, I think, was trying to come on the panel, but I didn't know if it was him. I don't know if that was him in the background.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, Kelly, more now than ever, you need to be very careful with who you let up on your panel.
Yes.
I'm just going to tell you that.
Okay.
There are people out there that are going to try to porn bomb you to take you down. Heed to what I'm saying, because there's a lot of people that don't like what's going on right now. Like Ryan said, you're stuck in a rock and a hard place. I'm here to tell you right now, because everybody's in here watching. I can't see the chat. I don't know what anybody's saying because I'm on my phone. But I can tell you this. I have no issues with you anymore. Me and you talked the other day. I'm letting you do your thing. The only thing I ever asked you from here on out, try to do better on your channel. Minimize the stupid talk. Stop you begging. You'll have me off your ass. I made that deal with you. We've gone at this for way fucking too long. It is now getting boring. It really, really is. I even have a lot of people in my community that don't want to listen to it anymore. I agree with them. This has gone on way too long. What Medic and Freakin continue to do from here on out, that's on them. I have no influence on what they do from here on out. They're grown men. I'm not making their choices for them. You just need to change your channel around and make it better, because you know right now it's in the toilet. Just be careful what you do. That's all I had to say to you.
Okay, thank you.
Nitro, I have one other thing for you that I've been meaning to hash.
Thank you to the trolls for the 1,200 thumbs up.
Wahoo!
I just refreshed it. I'm like, fucking really? Seriously? Hey, but thank you.
Nitro, you gotta lay off the coffee, man.
I gotta make a coffee, man. Actually, that's what we'll do. We'll take a little break here. We're at an hour in. There's not too much more of it.
Yeah, I'm fitting to take a nap.
Not a dirt nap, right? Just a normal nap?
Yeah, just a normal nap.
So, does anybody in the chat got any questions? Is there any questions in the chat with anything that I may have overlooked that you noticed or anything like that? If I missed something, make sure you guys point it out if you see it.
This guy Dong, how long have you known him?
What's that?
This guy Dong, how long have you known him?
Oh, I don't know. He's been in Kelly's chat for quite a while. He goes into nitros too. Goes to other places.
Yeah, I've noticed him in yours a while.
What's that?
I've noticed him in yours a while.
Yeah, he's been in mine for a while now. Ever since I started covering Kelly.
No, I'm talking about before then.
Before then?
Yeah, back in the days of
Oh, possibly. I don't know, Dong. How long have you been watching my channel? How long have you been a subscriber? Freaking is Ryan upset because Kelly took his wrench? Or what's... No, Ryan is kind of what he's doing is playing the fence. He's not on anybody's side. He's kind of taking he's the third observer kind of look at it, right? He's got no qualms with me and Nitro, and he's got no qualms with Kelly. He just watches both sides and he just kind of pokes the bear with calling bullshit on certain things. So it's an unbiased opinion from Ryan.
But he don't like us.
Aislinn Towers, you are new here. What's going on?
Excuse me.
Shit.
There.
You are pretty new. December 22nd, 2023. 6 subscribers.
That's pretty good.
7
wow.
now. So I take it you're a supporter. You're a support channel, basically. You just come in and just check out live streams and everything like that and just get to meet people.
Wah, wah, wah. I think the name's self-evident there.
What's that?
I think the name is self-evident.
Is it?
Yes, troll on words.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes,
I don't know. Is
and
it?
Then? And then?
No and then. No and then.
Of course it is.
Did you want some Dick Insider, Dennis?
It's like a Dick Insider is a play on words.
You want some Dick Insider? Here, have some Dick Insider.
And now a word from our sponsor.
Hi guys, it's Gerald Porschman here. You know, in 1861, the Dickens Beverage Company has been producing some of the best wines we have grown to love, including Chardonnays and sparkling wines. Hey, Frederick von Dickens has now introduced a brand new cider that's been around for years, but is gradually making an impact on the global market. And it started right here on the Gold Coast. Dickens is slowly winning the taste buds of millions of cider drinkers from right around the world. And after sampling just one glass, I was hooked. I knew the ciders have been around for a while, but I just couldn't wait for my girlfriend to try a Dickens cider. When she arrived home from work, I told her to close her eyes, and before she knew it, I surprised her with a Dickens cider. I'm sure that there are many men out there who know of a woman that may be suffering from a debilitating migraine that could really benefit from a Dickens cider. So I'm urging all men to turn to their women folk and ask, when was the last time they had a Dickens cider?
I can't begin my day until I've had a Dickens cider.
There's nothing better than waking up to a good old Dickens cider.
My girlfriend loves Dickens ciders. My sister came to stay with us for a month, and my husband couldn't go a day without the Dickens cider.
My girlfriend loves a Dickens cider.
My mum loves the Dickens cider.
My sister loves to wake up in the morning with a Dickens cider.
I'm a bit young, but I would love to try a Dickens cider.
So there you have it. For over 150 years, Frederick Von Dickens has developed a beverage that literally brings women to their knees. So fellas, for the sake of the economy, get a Dickens cider.
There you go, Dennis. So we can call you Ace for short. Okay, Ace.
Yep. That's a good one there.
Yeah, you got a minute? Go right ahead, buddy. All right. So I wanted to talk about Keith just for a second because Keith, we agree that Keith did the same thing Kelly did, right? When we went back through all this boosting and all that, right?
I already know where you're going with this. I'm going to answer that for you real quick. You know why I never gave him a hard time? I know that's what you're going to ask, right?
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know if I had other stuff other than that, but ultimately, why did he not get the grief that Kelly gets?
He came on a panel publicly and admitted to everybody that he was boosting, he was wrong, and he stopped it that day. Never continued with any lies, shenanigans, anything. That's why we left him alone. Problem with Kelly is, and Kelly, correct me if I'm wrong, be honest about it. When he came out, God, how long would you say, Kelly, that it was? You remember Sherry Cardwell's panel? You remember her, Kelly?
Oh, yeah, that was a long time ago.
That's what I'm saying.
That was like 2 years
back
ago.
that far. Do you remember? About 2.5 years ago.
That was
you remember the day? Yeah, you remember the day, Keith? Because you were on her panel that day and rage quit. But you remember that day, Keith got up on the panel and said, look, I'm here to tell y'all right now, my channel is 100% boosted. I think everybody knows that. We all figured it out. We already all knew it.
Can you do this? Okay.
He even said right there that, his channel was completely fake and that he was done with it because it was going to ruin it.
Portnoy says, but what are you? You are not YouTube. You can't decide who made you the moral outrage authority. Again, Kelly came to us for advice.
And he never did it again. Never brought any of it up again. That's why we left him alone.
Kelly, on the
other hand, when we exposed him for it, he said he was going to quit right along with Keith, but he didn't. He kept doing it, but he kept trying to maintain and tell everybody that his channel was 100% organic, that he had never boosted. I
know Kelly got it admitted the same thing that Keith did, but the issue with that is Kelly continued and Keith didn't, so that's the reason, correct?
Right, and the other thing was too, you've seen the panel that I had with Keith and Kelly up together, where they broke down how they boosted, where they bought the stuff from, how much they spent. Did you ever watch that live stream?
I don't know that I've seen the whole thing. I can't tell you that I did because
my point is, after that stream happened and Kelly came up on it and admitted to everything, no more than a month later, he was back to boosting again and trying to maintain and tell everybody that he wasn't. That's where the big problem was. If you already admitted it to everybody, and everybody knows your channel was falsely built, why go back and try to lie to everybody and say that we were all wrong, that you were forced into saying that on a stream and that it wasn't true? That's where a lot of the problems happened. If he would have just, stopped it, didn't try to keep lying to everybody saying that his channel was 100% real when everybody knew it's not, I think we all would have left him alone a long time ago. But for whatever reason, he kept going on and on about how if they would like to do one on my channel as well. Why? It brings views and numbers. That's what we all do. That's what we all do this for. But also, it wasn't from Kelly because they continue to still come over and support him when they can, just as they do my channel.
But then if you go over and look at your lives after that, even before you had the panel, you also take that opportunity to push Kelly down and say, look at what a shitty interviewer he is, and he don't know how to hold a crowd and do a panel. So not only do you pull the people while you're in his chat to come do a panel or a panel on your channel, but then you go on your channel and you further beat him down by talking about how shitty job he did, and you're going to do so much better and be so much more interesting. And maybe you will. I'm just saying that's some of the shots that you take that I don't agree with.
Oh, I get it. It's all a tit for tat thing. I 100% agree with you.
And I think Capio would agree is I don't understand. Your channel is better. You're better equipped at all that stuff than Kelly. Why do you have to keep taking those shots at him?
Yeah, but the actual poaching or the extreme networking is we're going to align it. I don't blame Nitro Freak for that because I blame Kelly for allowing it to happen. I've already called him out for that specific instance. And it was fairly brazen. But if he came over to my channel and tried that, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
But Kelly just sits there and goes, oh, okay, Nitro Freak, yeah, that's a good idea, Nitro Freak. Yeah. Oh, should I send my super channels across to you? Yeah, that's a good idea, Nitro. Kelly, sometimes the most important word is no. Having Chris use it. But hunters and the people that I can see you in an example, you're not a very assertive character. You'll let people sway you and lead you and push you in a direction that suits him. And Nitro Freak is a sweater. He is somebody who will try to lead people in his direction. And when he's leading you in the best interest. That's the problem. If you don't have people leading you or pulling you and they may not have your best interest in it, then it's going to lead you in directions. He may not have any negative intentions for you. You're going to care about his interests, which is quite an American trait, in my opinion. Americans tend to be a bit more like that. That's how you became the richest country in the world, I guess. I don't know, but
Capio sounds really funny that fast.
Give it a minute, Pete. Give it a minute, Pete. Give it a minute, Pete.
Right.
Where are make it? Give it a minute, Pete. Where are Oh my God!
Plug ears, Dennis. Plug ears. Here we go.
But you allowed it to happen. Ultimately, you said that much to do it.
Kelly, I've seen Nitro come in your channel and say he's going to go live, and you'll shut yours down to send all of them over there. And I think part of that is you already know that he's going to pull a bunch of people away from you. You probably don't like having the small viewers, but like he'll come in there and say I'm going to go live, and you'll just shut yours down. And that's why I said initially I want to do this panel on your channel, not Freakins, not Pokers. I want to come on your panel, and give you my opinion of this. I'll go on Micros, I'll go on Pokers, but I want to come on yours first because I want to do it on your channel. Not going.
I appreciate you doing that, Ryan. I appreciate. Can I ask you a question, Kelly? Sure. Before I go, because I need to go. You're just in general. I get the feeling you're a little bit nervous having StreamYards on your channel. A little bit. Yeah, don't disagree with me. You are right. I don't. Maybe I'll just shut. Yeah, that's right. That's what
Tapio sounds so funny that.
It gets wild. People are drinking. None of us are drinking now. It seems like. But if I'm on the problem is when I go to Nitro Freak's channel, those channels like freaking. The only time I would be awake at that time of night is if I'm having a drink. Otherwise, I'd be asleep at that time of night. So the only time I'm going over there, everybody's getting it. So I'm already in that mindset, right? So you get one version of me at 2 a.m. You get a different version of me at 7 p.m. like that.
Right now it's 7 p.m. almost 7 p.m. in your place.
Yeah, exactly. It's Thursday.
On dinner time.
But if I come on there at 3 a.m. on a Sunday morning, everybody gets it. Okay, I gotta go, boys. The wife's made dinner, and I'm gonna go out. So.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I think it's better that you guys get along. Really, honestly, I do. But Nitro, I've said this to you before. You're a very domineering character, and when you have that domineering nature about you, you have to. It's like justice. You've got to administer it in a kind and decent way, and you can do that if you choose to. If you choose not to, then
I know. I gotta give Kelly leeway. I'm working on that. He's earning it. If everybody just left each other's names out of their mouth, there wouldn't be a problem. But you have a side of trolls that came from Barry. This is what they do. You've seen it yourself. Every time you go live, they're gonna bring you up, even when you ask them not to. And you can even ask your own people this. Call them trolls, call them people, whatever. However you want to fucking categorize them. Why is it every time when you tell people, I don't want to hear about Nitro, don't bring his name up on my chat? Why do they go against what you ask if they respect you and keep doing it? They do it to trigger you. They do it to trigger us, and we do the same thing back. So it all leads back to the tit for tat. That's where you and I, because we're the ones involved in this, is what people want to say, channel against channel.
Yeah.
If we don't put into it, it'll never stop. But I have an established channel. It's no secret I make more money. I have a better community. You can have the same thing, but me personally, I think a lot of your own people ruin it for you because they use it to their advantage to go at me because they know they can't come in my channel and pull that shit, so they're going to do it over here. That's exactly why I block them all. It's not because I don't want to have to hear what they have to say. I'm not going to ruin a good thing going that I have. It's a moneymaker. You'd have to be a fool to let that fucking happen. But it happens on your channel, and even to the point now, your donos from everybody and your support is all dried up. Why is that?
I don't know.
That's what you got to figure out.
That's why I don't spend any money anymore, and I just save my money, so I don't get upset. That's a lesson that I learned from 2 years ago.
It's even when you were boosting and you stopped, you still have people in the background boosting your channel.
Yeah, they're doing. I'm not doing that.
Let me ask you, why do you think people are doing that to you? Do you have an idea? Have you ever wondered why? You want to hear my opinion? You want to hear my opinion on it?
Okay, let's hear your opinion.
My opinion would be, I think why they do it to you is because you've already been labeled as a booster in the past. You even admitted to that.
Right.
So when you do try to go straight, they don't want you to. They're going to boost it for you, so it keeps giving the persona, this guy is still boosting. We're going to get him taken down one way or another. Because everybody knows you're hell-bent on trying to get that damn silver play button. But you do know if you ever hit 100,000 subs, you're never going to get it.
You think so?
Have you ever read the TOS?
Yeah.
Kelly, a piece of advice for you. I want you to go in and read the terms of service.
Terms of service.
Specifically the portion where it talks about receiving any milestone awards from YouTube, from hitting 100,000 subs to the silver play button, all the way up to, what is it? I think you have to get, what is it, 1 million for the gold play button?
Oh, yeah, the gold play. That's, yeah, that.
So when you read that, it's going to specifically outline that you are automatically exempt. When they review your channel from day one, you are exempt from any milestone awards if you have ever used any third-party site to fraudulently portray numbers, i.e. via subs, watch time, views, view bots, any of that. It lays it all down to the T. So when you read that, you say to yourself, you as yourself, let's not even count anybody else. Have you yourself ever used any kind of boosting activity to push your numbers? If you know you have, right there is going to tell you, you're never going to get that silver play button. And you'll never get the gold play button.
Well, maybe I never will. So then just have to it doesn't bother me really. But then here recently I subscribed back and then I started watching a little bit.
I wish you the best, Kelly. I don't like seeing you, at odds with your personal life, with your wife not caring for YouTube and how much time you put in it, and you're putting in the time trying to get the money, and I hate seeing you in that shape. And I wish you the best. I don't know how it'll all work out. I guess time will tell, but I will be here. I'm going to continue to be here. I'm not going to be the guy funding your channel. Like, I'll give you donations.
Thank you, freaking Oracle Show with the $5 super.
I consider you, Ryan. Oh, he fell out. Yeah, like Ryan is saying, if you read the chat, I don't worry about the fucking trolls going at me. I can take it. I just choose to not even read the chat. I'm on a phone, so I have to keep scrolling up, hitting the chat to even fucking type in there. And I think I've only typed like fucking twice.
It's not too bad. It's not.
When I do keep scrolling down, I mean, you'll see a lot. You'll see a lot.
Okay, you must.
Sorry, Kelly, that's okay. But what I was saying is, when you're reading this chat, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, Ryan.
Okay. What I was saying is, when you're reading your chat, all this shit talk on your channel, on different channels, and it's hard for people just to say, okay, just because Nitro's in here, want to be cordial. Once again, it's going to take time for them, just like it's going to take time for Kelly to win your people over. You get what I'm saying?
Scapaci says, Nitro, you are very rarely mentioned on Kelly's chats recently. Nitro's brought up every time Kelly goes live, somebody in the chat brings Nitro up, or they bring me up. They always do it. They always do it.
Totally agree. That's why I'd ask my people from here on out, we're not going to shit talk Kelly. There's no reason to. If Kelly doesn't put an end to it with his people and I don't do it with mine, is it ever going to end? Of course it's not. I'm just saying, if we allow it to happen, this is going to keep going full circle for the next 2-3 years.
No, I agree. I totally agree with you. I'm just saying we're like 2 days into this, and you're over here telling him, look at all these negative comments about me. I think it's going to be a while that you're going to get that before it ends. And I would just say to Kelly,
to someone else's chat and slander him. I can't control that. I can only tell him what I think is right, but I can't make everybody listen to me. Just like I know Kelly can't. We can all try.
Oh yeah, we're just. Oh, thank you, the Brandon Forcer. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Hey, I appreciate all my community coming in and laying down donuts.
Thank you, I appreciate that, guys.
I don't want to hear anybody in the chat say my people never support Kelly with money.
Yeah, Kelly, let me just say this. I agree with Nitro on all that. And I think Nitro knows me now well enough to know that I can decipher what's what. I'm not saying that just because I see a negative comment in his chat that I'm going to blame him for it. But I know that he feeds into the same shit that he blames you feeding in. And I'll just watch and see. But I think the majority of it comes from Nitro's side than it does Kelly's. And that's why I'm a little hesitant, because we're 2 days in of a free-for-all in the channel, and we're telling Kelly, don't let your people bring me up. That's all I'm saying. But I don't blame. I know your people are. I don't blame you for your people, and I don't necessarily blame.
Nitro's community never donates to anybody, never helps anybody. You got to earn that shit, Kelly. I've been telling you that from day one. People from my community are not just going to come over and randomly super chat you pinkies like this when all the bullshit's going on. You have to earn the trust of people. I've been telling you, look, you know as well as I do, Kelly. I'm telling you the same shit today that I was telling you 3 fucking years ago. I know you better than anyone sitting in this chat right now, outside of maybe 50 Cent. He's probably the only person that I know of that still comes to your channel today from the original crew of when you started your channel. Outside of that, I know you better than anybody.
Yeah, it's been
chat days back when you could fucking throw an E-bomb 1,000 miles an hour across somebody's channel and fucking shut down their whole fucking stream. You remember those days? Something?
Well, there's still that one question. Even if all this is tit for tat bullshit, as everybody's assuming, why is
what's that
problem? These people keep bringing Nitro up.
Right. And they do it. They do it every stream. They bring them up. Somebody in the chat says something. And it gets even worse when Kelly says in his live, don't bring it up. I don't want to hear it. And then they still do it regardless. Regardless of how he feels, they still do it.
Yeah, because it's a troll.
Yeah, it's a trolling
I
thing.
said that a long time ago. When I think we first touched on the subject. I don't even think we had picked it up. I mean, it was early.
Displayed, you might be able to play along with it, but you're learning a lot of this for the first time. You've even said it. We can see it. You're not cut out for all this. You don't have the. You don't.
So you got Michael Portnoy going at Nitro again with his inferior little guy syndrome, greasy kick.
Don't have the malicious mentality to go back at people the way a lot of people go at you.
Brandon Frogster. He's waving his hand. He wants to come on the panel.
Something wrong? Me as well. I go back as far as AOL, the Yahoo chat days, back when you could fucking throw an E-bomb 1,000 miles an hour across somebody's channel and fucking shut down their whole fucking stream. You remember those days? Something wrong? You go back that far? Was that Brandon Frogster?
Yeah. Yes, I've come on to prove that I am not Marines and Army mum. My accent is not from Texas. I'm not from Southern America.
Something wrong.
Something wrong is another troll of words. I mean, that's all I was saying when I was talking about trolling words.
Yeah. Something wrong, yeah.
Not necessarily calling Dong a troll. You know, I was just saying it's a troll on words. So he's a little bit of a troll, but then again, we all are, because I love trolling people. Ain't that right, Nitro? Blah, blah, blah.
Right?
I've done it to Marsha, and she thinks I'm pissed off when I do that.
Really?
Yeah. I do it everywhere I go. Nitro does a lot of talking, so he gets it a lot. Especially if I come up like mid-thought or mid-sentence or something. And I didn't hear the whole context of it, and I'll be like, blah, blah, blah. Before that, it was smell my finger.
Right, smell my finger.
It's something to catch people off guard.
I got one live in the chat. Death Rose live in the chat.
I'm from United Kingdom.
I say that because that villain troll that's in the chat,
Yeah.
Always running around saying, Capio handed Marines and Army Mom her ass on Nitro's panel. Let me tell you something, dumbass Dylan, because I know you're in here. This is the lady that Capio was talking to, and not Marines and Army Mom. It's what's funny about the trolls, that they can't even get their info correct, and they don't even pay attention to who's on the fucking panel. Marines and Army Mom clearly is an American with an American accent. I think it's pretty self-explanatory, you being up here. We know where you're from.
That's why I came up, for goodness sake. Really? I mean, I don't really need a translator when I'm on, because I actually speak quite nice English. It used to be called the Queen's English, but she's no longer with us anymore. And Capio did not touch my ass one little bit. Okay? So there you go. Hello, Kelly, how are you?
Pretty good. How are you today, Brent Fluxer? How are you?
Please go and film the White House. Just do videos and then do them on, what do you call it? You put it on a preview and we can all join in on your panel. But I came up to prove a point to silly billies in your chat that believe I am, bless her, Marine and Army's mum. It's really. That was the most dumbest shit I ever.
Sounds like Mary Poppins.
I would like to get. I really would like to get a smooth operator and Michael Portnoy on the panel, but I know they.
I don't think that'll ever happen, Kelly. I don't think that'll ever happen.
Yeah, it's never.
Smooth operator did say that one time that if it was just where they wouldn't get attacked, then they would.
Yeah, you remember that time she was trying to play all big and bad, was going to go up against Sauerkraut and then disappeared, and that tells you all you need to know right there.
Even if Smooth Operator was a guy, then just own up to it. That's part of a community is knowing a little bit about your community, right?
Yeah, that's how I lost my Batman thing, though. See, I told everybody I was Batman, and now everybody runs around doing it. Nobody believes me no more.
That's why usually, what I used to do anyways, when I would get somebody new come in my chat, I'd be like, if you don't mind, can I just know where you're from? Are you Canadian, American? Are you from the UK? Right. And then if it's okay, what you do for a job. Right. Because then that's a topic. If they tell us what their job is, we can talk about it. Right. So, but that's a community thing. You get to know your community, you get to know a little bit about them, and everything Michael said is definitely a lie. He's not the drummer for Dream Theater. His wife did not divorce him.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, hey, Melinda, what's going on tonight? Kind of a late one for you, is it not? We're just covering Kelly's chat, the craziness in the chat. It would be good to talk to you and get your take on all this. Actually, you want to do that right now? You can either... I know somebody boosted it. Melinda, if you want to, you can either come on panel or we can just have a chat here in the chat. Do you want to have a chat about what's going on in Kelly's? I'd like your opinion. I haven't heard your opinion at all. Not just me, everybody. We would all like your opinion.
All of it.
You are truly somebody that is. No, you're in bed. Do you want to have this just in the chat? In the chat's okay. 605 thumbs here. Refresh, Death Row. Refresh. It's at like 1,200 now. I'd like to know your take on all this, Melinda. I don't know whether anybody's asked you that or not. I know you've been in everybody's chats. Everybody says hi to you, but I don't recall anybody saying, so Melinda, what's your take on this? You are his number one real supporter that we know in real life. Like you are who you are,
That's fair.
Yeah, I think so, Death Row. They want to make me famous. That's all I can say. I can try, but if people are mean, I quit. Okay. Well, there's nobody that's going to be mean here, Melinda. You should know this. Nobody here is mean. Nitro just talks loud. Right? Nobody's mean. Nitro just talks loud. Because you're the only supporter that we know that is real. You know, we can believe what you say because we've seen your shorts, we've seen your videos. I don't have any take. Well, do you think Kelly needs to get different content to be more successful than what he is? Ask me a different question. Take. Well, I thought that was a fair question. Do you think Kelly's channel was doing okay? I don't have a lot of different content. That's a good question, Moon. Do you think Kelly is going to change? I don't see how he talks as long as he does. Well, Kelly is a good talker. You know, that is kind of crazy. It's called the gift of gab. There's a couple of YouTubers that have it. Miracles of Mayhem, she has the gift of gab. Highbright has the gift of gab. And I don't see how Nitro talks as long as he does either. Nitro has the gift of gab. And Nitro doesn't really cut to the chase when he's talking. He puts a lot of
goes off on a lot of tangents.
Yeah, and he puts a lot of picture in, like he uses his words to kind of draw the picture in your mind of what he's talking about, which is kind of cool. I like that because you get a better idea of exactly what he's it hones it in so you know exactly what he's saying with the words that he uses.
Yeah, I just say blah blah blah.
I prefer the walking streams Kelly does, though. Well, that is content, right? That's better than just sitting in the apartment or the kitchen, right? And BSing. So, and I mean, walking's good, right? What is fine? They talk. Yeah, but do you feel Kelly should have broader conversation pieces to come up with, though? Like topics? Because he really doesn't have a topic, right, Melinda? He kind of goes live, and if he does have a topic, though, it's only good for 5 minutes. And then he asks, you know, the chat, does anybody have any questions? Like, if he were to come up with a debatable topic and got a really good debate going in his chat, like a lot of the just talking streams do, that would be good. That's why I was suggesting for him to just pick up the morning newspaper, fire up a live in the morning with a coffee, drink his coffee, and read an article or 3 or 4 to the chat, and then get their opinion. You know, he could even rename his channel to like, I don't know, DC News in the morning or something like that, right? That way people know what his channel's about. It's about DC News. And that would probably attract more people to come in. And if he's talking about the DC News, it might cause more people to actually stay. They'd stay longer because of that content, right? That's what I'm thinking. You know, I'm not the best person to ask. No, but you watch a lot of lives. What attracts you to yeah, that's a good one. What attracts you to a live? Right? And the topic would be good, right? So, I mean, if he buys a newspaper and uses that as a crutch, right? Read some of the headlines and the articles out of that as his topics. Yeah, because I don't think anybody's ever asked you how you feel about Kelly's channel now. You being the only mod on his channel other than himself. But he has to learn how to mod though too, Melinda. That's the thing, right? This is kind of like the way I look at it, it's his channel now is like in a boot camp phase where he's got to learn how to really build a YouTube account. Like his channel, he needs to know how to build that channel. Because I think what he did in the beginning was he ended up modding all kinds of people. And it was just downhill from there anyways. You really just like people to talk, eh? Okay. All right. Well, I got your opinion. Thank you very much, Melinda. I appreciate that.
Because you heard on Freaking Panel last night what everybody thinks of Portnoy. You know he's a troll, Kelly. He didn't make any purchase to you. He's just been trolling you. He's heartbroken that
he's always been like this. Though, why should he change? Well, you know, he says he's doing YouTube for the money, right? And he's realized that his donations have kind of dried up. You know, he realized that, he admitted it, that he's seeing it, right? So in order for him to get a better community, he needs better content, right? Well, he's been like this as long as I watched him. Right, because I don't think he's really put a lot of, like he says he puts a lot of thought into his YouTube channel. But then I know other channels that put a lot of thought and effort in their channels and they're a lot more successful. So I think Kelly really needs to, you know, have this 101 boot camp about creating your channel and maintaining it and everything, you know, because I don't think he really did before. He just thought you go live, you just talk about whatever you want to. You can have all these different moderators. They'll take care of anything bad in the chat. So all I have to do is just sit here, read the chat and talk. And then all of a sudden start saying that you need money and then begging for money. You know, it's one thing to have a channel and you're just chatting, but it's a different thing when you're expecting money all the time. You know, that does not make sense to do that. He can get that money and more if he provides better content, because with better content, the money will come, and it'll just be really slow in the beginning. But he's building his channel again from the ground up, right? So that's the thing he's got to realize. Well, no, I don't think he's a bad guy either, but he's on here begging for money when he's very capable of going to get a job. Like, it would be different if he was on disability and saying he needs help. That's different because then you can't help yourself because you're disabled. but he's a full functioning guy. There's nothing wrong with him physically. There's no reason he can't go work and then just have this on the side. Because what he's doing also is his wife can never retire. Because with him not working so much, he's not paying into the Social Security. So when he goes to actually retire, he's going to get squat, which means his wife is going to have to keep working because he just doesn't want to work. You know, if he worked a full-time job, he'd be making anywhere from $2,000 to $4,000 extra into their household. You know, they could easily go and get a 1-bedroom apartment or a 2-bedroom apartment and make their living conditions a little better, you know. Yeah, he can't let the mods do that now. I'm at work a lot. Yeah, well, he says he's going to figure out something to do with the mods because he realized he can't just leave it in your hands to mod the whole channel all the time, right? So. That isn't any different than what many women do, is it? Well, yeah, there's such thing as a stay-at-home husband, but you also have his wife complaining about it. You've got him that owes debts, $30,000 debt he hasn't taken care of. You know, if he wants to be a stay-at-home husband, he should at least work and pay that debt off before he becomes a stay-at-home husband, don't you think? Because if he's not paying it off, his wife's going to end up paying it off in the end. And that's going to be from her working even more or taken away from their life to be able to pay that debt. It'll come down to it. There'll be something that's going to be needed. And it's going to require that debt to be wiped. I can see it happening. And normally when there's a stay-at-home wife, normally it's because there's kids. And Kelly and the missus don't have any children living with them, right? So there's really no excuse for him to not get a job and put the YouTube as the part-time job, you know? It would just make him and his wife's life better, that's all. Although I agree, I am not his wife. She must be getting something out of this. I don't know. Last I heard, she works 6 days a week. So, I don't know.
Lost his mind, clearly. That's all that is. Notice he disappeared real quick. I don't even see him or fucking Smooth typing in the chat anymore.
Sarge, I was trying to, he said he made a comment. Let me, okay, here we go. That's what he said. When you take control and can command respect, you'll notice that those who hang around will be genuine.
Yep. Other sites, we do a lot. We do a lot.
You guys talk on Discord, I think. Discord, and then you got Facebook Messenger.
We go everywhere. We go everywhere.
That's what I have been doing here lately because when I come home, I'm always, I'll have to work on that.
Networking, Kelly. Call it clout chasing, call it networking. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're clout chasing, networking. You got to do what you got to do to get the people in your chat. If you don't, you don't survive on social media.
Right. Yeah. How do
you think I built my channel to where it is today?
Yes, I heard her say that. Yeah.
When you're typing, are you typing on a laptop? How are you?
Yeah, I'm typing on a laptop. I was on my phone earlier. Great Farmer Freelance, what's going on, my man?
Oh wow, Great Farmer Freelance. We haven't seen you for like what, a year?
Probably been a little bit longer than that.
Yeah, probably like maybe almost 2 years.
Yeah, well, he stopped doing YouTube a long time ago. He still has his account to come in and say hello, but he doesn't stream anymore.
Wow, Great Farmer Freelance.
Just as well.
But you got
Kelly,
stuff, don't you?
No.
As long as you pay for it, then it's more. I like it when you start paying for that security stuff. I didn't see.
Kelly, I've told you this stuff in the past. There's a lot of stuff you can do for free. You just got to network with people and get to meet people. A lot of us out there can steer you in the right direction. Much easier. The only thing you can't do on a laptop is you can't go vertical mode.
Yeah, that whole vertical thing, that's starting not to go too well anymore.
Vertical mode shit is going in the trash. Everybody's seen it. That was a trial run that YouTube was really, really pushing the vertical mode. But
I could go buy one, but I think they're.
Oh, you're fast forwarding. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
You know, when you are doing panels and stuff, you do have to have you have that thing like when you get when people donate, and you have that thing that comes up that actually it's like looks like a Star Wars movie. Like
you can download that all from free editors, company called Render Forest. I told you this before. I used to tell you this on the phone.
Yeah, you did a long time ago. You did.
And then you got Michael Portnoy saying that Nitro is a freeloader. He's retired. He's not a freeloader. He's retired. He did his job and he's retired.
You did.
I tried to do all this for you in the past, but I wish you would have saved some of them big donos you got back then and invested in a laptop. It would make life a lot easier. I mean, you can do it on a phone, but there's a lot that you can't do from a phone. It would make life easier being on a laptop.
On a phone.
Yep, on a laptop, everything's bigger. It's much easier. The only thing you can't do on a laptop is you can't go vertical mode.
Yeah, that whole vertical thing, that's starting not to go too well anymore.
Vertical mode shit is going in the trash. Everybody's seen it. That was a trial run that YouTube was really, really pushing the vertical mode. But look at everybody's stuff now. Go ahead, acknowledge your
Rocky Road, thank you with a 20-pound super chat. Good panel, Kelly. It's good for people to get on. Thank you, Rocky Road. I appreciate that. Thank you, Rocky Road.
If you look at the vertical mode now, even your numbers have dropped extremely in vertical mode. You were getting 5, 6, 7, sometimes 8,000 views. Now I see you're only averaging about 1,500 to 2,000 on a good day. Same thing happened to Keith. Look at Keith. His numbers, he's been doing all vertical. He was getting 10, 12,000 views out of the gate. His plummeted as well. That's why I haven't been doing the vertical mode.
Yeah, I'm sick of vertical. I don't know. The whole
I never liked vertical mode. I tried it. There were a few times I got 10, 11,000 views, but when you don't put it on subscriber only mode, all you get is the young kids coming in fucking trolling. That's it. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. And it's going to get even worse. All the fucking craziness, dude. There's a lot of shit channels out there. That means you're going to have these shitty ass people coming into your lives, your panels, on your videos.
You know, but there could be some good people too. TikTok, just like like Twitch and TikTok. I didn't either.
Every time you scrolled through it, all I ever got was fucking women breastfeeding.
Okay, haven't seen much in the chat, but I've been watching. Thanks a lot for dropping my link. Appreciate that. Much appreciated. Not.
I just stopped using it because it wasn't really working for me. That was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I had a TikTok for about 4 days.
Okay, we're gonna end up with Tommy Temper on the panel now. This will be good. Apparently, this is where a lot of trolling was going on.
He's got rid of it.
I don't like TikTok.
Outside of all the past bullshit.
Just deal with the present and the future.
Yeah, because I can't change it. I can't
change the past. Hey, well, hang on. I'll let me go over a few things. I've been watching here for the whole time since you've gone live. Okay, haven't been saying much in the chat, but I've been watching. Thanks a lot for dropping my link. Appreciate that. Not necessary, but much appreciated, as they say. Things that you say, Kelly, because I noticed that you talked about that where you said, "Hey, you guys are saying that I say crazy stuff or whatever that you don't agree with, whatever." What are those things that I say that you guys are, like talking about, right?
Yeah, Brian was talking about.
Okay, I'll go over a couple of them just off the top of my head. And Nitro, you can add some more in. Like, for example, you'll come on and you'll say, "I'm the chosen one." Okay, and like for me, I go like, well, maybe Jesus Christ or God or somebody like that is the chosen one. But for a mere mortal like me or you're thinking kind of high on the totem pole to be thinking you're the chosen one. What's the deal with that?
I think a lot of people are the chosen ones, but not actually, of course, not like God or Jesus.
Like, explain that, Kelly.
Okay.
What do you mean?
What I mean
we never really asked you that. What do you mean?
I'm just gonna eat some ravioli here while you answer that. Okay.
Oh, okay. I was trying to drop a link in the chat. Tommy, I was skipping one second. I'm gonna put your.
I'll eat with my mouth closed. Okay.
Well, that's okay. You can eat them.
Oh, you would.
So the whole thing about the chosen one thing is that some people they're a little more enlightened than some other people, I guess. So when you have these feelings and these premonitions, what I call you've heard of ESP?
Premonitions.
Premonitions, ESP.
Like you've had premonitions about things happening that are going to happen, haven't happened yet, and you've thought about them.
Yeah, and then sometimes when I go out for the day, I'm like, oh my God, I dreamed about this last night, and then it happened. Just to give you an example, I had something I can't say it on my live stream, but I had something in real life that happened that was really bad, and then that afternoon it actually did happen. I was like, whoa. So
Kelly, let me say something too. When you're on the StreamYard, make sure you look at your back chat. I think Jordan was trying to come up, but did you have someone else trying to come up?
The unusual guy, but he didn't show his finger.
That's Jordan. That's Freakin's brother.
Oh, okay. If he would have showed me his fingers, I know some people don't like to show their face.
I can verify him. Yeah, that's Freakin's brother.
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay, but yeah, work on that. But I didn't quite understand the answer about the chosen one. So, are you just saying that because you had deja vu or premonition or something like that? So you have kind of a feeling that you've got some extra powers that I don't have.
It comes to me. It's very, very weird. I'll admit I've talked about that too much. And what I should have done as I was talking about it, I should have been proving what I was talking about. And that's where I
continue.
Okay. Oh, Ryan Clark. Wow, thank you, Ryan Clark, with a $50 super chat. Thank you, Ryan Clark. Strong numbers, great stream. It won't always be like this, but thank you, Ryan Clark. I appreciate that. So Nitro, you asked me a question about the whole thing. In 2007, actually, I did use that when I was on this huge gambling thing that I used to do that I don't do anymore. But in that time, I did.
Somebody fart or something there. I don't know.
Yo, you might want to check for damage for that one.
Now, do you cup the mic when you record those?
Very good setup. Very good setup. Very good setup.
Yeah, like, everybody knows that. Like, for example, I'll do like a walking up a lake thing. Get 20 people watching. You know, if you do like a drama thing where people are yelling and screaming and whatever.
We do have to do that, but we have to do it legit, right? Be a man, be a woman, be a child, be yourself. Absolutely, absolutely, be yourself. It's called YouTube for a reason. You do what you want to do on YouTube, and all the trolls and all the bullshit. Yeah, it's never going to stop, but everybody's got to listen. And just if a bunch of us stop it, doesn't it make the community bigger and better? Just a few of us stop it. That's my message. What's up, Elaine?
Elaine. Oh, no audio.
There's no audio.
Okay,
You're muted.
I'm here.
You're good. You're good.
This is great, Kelly. Honestly, I've been watching behind the scenes for a long time. I'm also from Nitros. I've been friends with Nitro for a long time now, and this has been awesome. Tommy, I know Tommy real well.
Hey, how long have you known me? Have you known Nitro longer than me?
No, I've known you a lot longer.
There you go.
But yeah,
at least somebody knows me from a long time ago.
Oh yeah, I know you from a long time.
Get everything out there. You can at least say that.
Thank you, Michael Portnoy.
Michael Portnoy has always forgiven me. Continue to bless us all.
Yeah.
I've done it 1,000 times.
In California?
No, in Nova Scotia, Canada.
Oh, in Canada. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I recognize a bit of that accent.
No, see, I keep saying, what am I saying that everybody can pick up on it? Because I'm not that far off.
So I pick up on it big time.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, random acts of kindness.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yeah.
No, I say that about my laptop, Kelly.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
yeah, he does.
Yeah, and so that's paying it forward also. He helps a lot of them people. He'll give them a meal, different things.
Well, kudos to you, Tommy. That's awesome.
Yeah, Tommy does that. He does that a lot.
Great.
Man, Kelly, you really put together a great stream today. This is awesome.
Absolutely. It's amazing. It's so awesome. So nice to see.
I can't let anybody else. Be more people.
Hey, I better drop down anyways because I got a kid coming home from school, so I got to give snacks and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
So, but hey, this is so amazing, so amazing, so nice. Everybody in the chat, thank you very much. Thanks, Kelly. Thank you for.
Yeah. Well, you just sit and watch it like everyone's been telling you. Watch and read your chat and just see who's real, who's there for you, and who isn't. And then start from there. That's the best way to do it. Anyways, I'm going to get out too, so you can let some more people up here with you. Okay.
Okay. Thank
All
you
right,
for
Kelly.
coming on the panel.
Congratulations. This is a good one.
See you, Elaine. Good to see you. Okay, next up. What's the next topic? Yeah, okay, so, but Kelly, you have to do something, like if you want to be on the podcast you can't just sit there and just talk to the audience, but you can, you'll do that, and that's what you're doing. You're just sitting there and talking to the audience, but you don't have like a podcast that is like educating me or, making me smarter, making me come for some kind of interesting content, or, it's like your title should say something like, like, meet me at DC, check out the riots in DC or something, and then you're going down there to check out what protests are going on. You know what I mean? Like, you need to be doing something that's going to be driving me over here to see you, you know what I mean? And I don't know that you're really doing that, or that you've been podcasting long enough. I say podcasting, YouTube for a long time now, obviously 2.5 years. And you've got a lot of people that have subscribed to you. But, the way I look at it is this, and I don't know if you know this, with these YouTube channels, as you get more subscribers, YouTube actually allows you to have more viewers, okay? So, for example, if your channel is less than 1,000 subscriers, they're only going to let probably about 20 people watch your channel. And you'll see this all the time. Small channels, under 1,000. And actually, that is the threshold, 1,000 subscribers. So, once you've reached 1,000 subscribers, then you're going to get a boatload more viewers. And then I believe there's more thresholds that you have to meet. Like maybe it's 50,000 or 10,000 or 100,000, you know what I mean? But they allow more people. And you'll see that the only way that you get a lot more viewers is by having a lot more subs. But of course, they have to be real subs, not fake subs, not bots, subs, not bot subs, DOT, whatever, that kind of stuff. So, you have to do that. But the whole key to it is if you have some really interesting content that people are really interested to come and see, now that you have over 1,000 subs, you can get the 100 to 200 viewers coming in if you have the content that people are wanting to come in and see. That's what you have to work on. That's what you have to figure out.
Yeah, the content. That's the biggest.
And these panels are it. That's part of it. Panels are part of it. Panels and drama is also part of it. Having a little bit of drama, not bad.
And all you can say back is I am perfectly within my constitutional rights.
Yeah, I've had to say that like twice already.
Yeah. Like I've even had the police called on me, and I think it's funny. I tell them you're wasting your time, but go ahead. I'm not.
Yeah, so Jazzy's starting to dig in on Tommy. Tommy is in his parents' house talking shit.
Committing any crime. Now, granted, I'm doing it in Canada, but we have very much similar laws. And when you're talking HIPAA,
I've got enough donos today, and what you have saved. If you really want that laptop, you can get it. Now, I only donated £5, and to me, that's a lot coming out from my budget. And if you abuse that by boosting your channel or whatever you may well be thinking of, and I hope you're not.
No more boosting.
You're actually taking a pizza out of my froglet's mouth, because that's how much a pizza will cost. So think on that.
Kelly, you made roughly about $140 today looking at your super chats. Wow. You're already a good start towards a laptop. Maybe if you rub the wife, give her a little
rub the wife.
I definitely don't want to call
Where the hell does that come into anything?
No idea.
Give the wife a little sexy time, and maybe she'll let you keep the super chat so you can put towards the
Ooh la la.
And please don't live stream that one. No, we just don't want to see that.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too. Okay, my love. And the other thing I'm going to divulge something to you, Kelly, and I know Jordan's here as well. My froglets are autistic. So I know I heard you say it, Jordan. That's why I've come up. Even going for assessments.
So if I do it on YouTube, people can see my aggression. I don't like to show that on YouTube.
Yeah,
It's good. It is good. It's good to show. It's actually a good thing on YouTube. It's drama and it adds to your channel. People want to see you blow up and start yelling and screaming and doing stuff and shutting down your channel. Man, that is so, like, be real. Be real. Don't hold it in.
Nothing wrong with raw emotions.
Kelly's done that twice. We've seen twice.
I'll do it more. Don't hold it in.
I watched him beat up the inside of his car one day and fling a plate across his fucking house.
Trish says Kelly uses.
Even before it gets to that stage, because once you shut it down, you're left with those feelings. That's when you're not sleeping. That's when you're not.
You should never let anybody get into your head like that, to where it affects you so much that.
To read you is so easy, and there are other people that can read it, and that's the ones that are cruel and start to goad you, and that's wrong.
Yeah,
you need to put a stop to it.
There's ready or not
on social media, and everybody see your eye movement, the way you move your hands, the way you stand, the way you turn your head, and
you gotta have thick skin on social media. If not, you'll never last.
Because I always put my camera on because I figured YouTube likes it.
It's not YouTube.
Okay, and then we have Ready or Not saying, Kelly, tell the old woman who is trolling you to take her chain smoker voice elsewhere and wind her neck in. Wind her neck in.
Then further down, he says, kick Bandit Frogster. She's a boring old drunk troll.
Right.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Bandit is boring. Kelly, kick her. Bandit can't afford to super chat, so she trolls for Nitro instead. She just super chatted. Like, what the hell is this guy talking about? She just sent a super chat earlier to Kelly. That's what she was just explaining.
Right.
Fucking idiots.
YouTube doesn't give a shit what you do. As long as you stay within their TOS, they could give a shit less.
And they get their percentage. They don't care. Freaking will. Yeah. All right, then, my sweets. Just take care, and everybody in chat as well. But I'm off now. That's all now. 2 bits. How's it going?
Thank you.
Okay, could you interpret that last bit there?
I'm pretty sure it was English.
I like the way she talks. I like her very strong British accent. I like that type of accent.
How close are you to Annapolis, Kelly? Are you fairly close to Annapolis?
I used to live.
Vega Club Fillers, Pink Knickers saying Bandit Frogster sounds like she lost all her teeth.
So fuck.
Rare Not says, why does Bandit know about a success? What does Bandit know about a successful channel? She's an old troll.
Indian.
I used to live in Annapolis, Maryland.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live there a long time ago.
Oh, right on.
I was
visited there with a high school band for the internationals, where it's basically all the high school bands from around the U.S.
So these trolls are trolling people that normally would not come into Kelly's channel. This is interesting, actually. This whole thing shows that those trolls they may not want to destroy his channel, but they want to keep it low like it is, you know? They like that.
Yeah, they don't want to see the growth.
Yeah, and I don't know why that is. Like, they could easily get more troll people in here, and it could be a massive troll hangout, you know? Which would be funny, because massive troll hangouts usually have really good donations.
All the state winners.
Holy shit, you were a bandy?
I was a bandy and a footballer. Imagine that. I would play halftime with the band and football during the game.
Damn.
Yep, I was a band.
There. I was sitting there reading the chat on my second phone. Oh boy, now my phone's starting to run out of battery. Back on it.
Which chat?
My phone's on it.
What do we have here? Colin Nitro cult leader. Club Fillers Pink Knickers is.
It does that.
Yeah, it was somebody that was bad mouth, or somebody with a bad screen name in the chat there. I saw Kelly. I hope you booted him.
Who's that? I'm looking here. Let's see.
It was a Kelly name. It was a takeoff of your name that was not great. It was a while ago.
Yeah, there's a lot of hate going on in the chat right now. They just need to stop fucking crying like little pansies.
Yeah.
You got a baby crying sound bit?
I don't know why, Kelly. If you were smart, you would have put this so that we can restream this chat over to our channels, and we could all be streaming the whole thing.
Yeah, I should. I have to have the paid version, I think, don't I?
Oh, maybe you do. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a free version. If you had the paid version, like me and Tommy, we can restream you to our channel.
Yeah.
We
and then
can
we could have a whole bunch of people watching. I think that's the way. You know, the only problem with doing that though is then you get separate chats. You know, in each of the channels that do their thing.
I'm the leader of the cult. Yeah, I found the Tommy section here.
And we can see all the chats, but otherwise the other people that are in the chats only see the chat that they're in, and whatever gets posted up on the stream here.
We can work on that if that can make it better for all of us. I think that's a good idea. Restreaming.
But you got to have the paid version to do it though.
Yeah.
And then
whoever super chats. One super chat, pay for it.
Yeah, that will.
Whoever starts the chat, then everybody can piggyback off it.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's actually a good idea.
Yeah,
I think we can. I think we should do that. I like that idea. That's how we can all help each other. And then,
how can you do a stream without seeming like you're grifting? Do you like the way I see it is that you have to eliminate certain words from your mouth. Like you can't say super chat. Okay, you cannot say that. And you can't say donate. Okay, you got to take those words out of your mouth and just don't even think about that. Don't even say that. And just do any other thing that you can to just get people to watch and to get people enticed.
Oh, look, we got. Hello, Bandit Frogster. What's going on this morning?
Bandit Frogster.
This morning at 6:15 a.m. The alarm is set at 9. And I've beaten the school. Wake up. Halfwit, what's going on? Just putting my teeth in and pouring a gin. What's up, Halfwit?
It's just what you're doing.
Or you could use, if you would like to make a contribution to the channel, you're more than welcome to. Doesn't seem like
even that, is what I would say though is because you have the fact that people can actually join your channel is that, and YouTube likes you, and they set that up specifically so that you can push that. I would say if you'd like to join my community, please click that join button, and also in your description, on the description of your, and should have this in every stream, have that URL of the join in your description, because some people don't have that button on, and they can look at it on your description and see that, and you can push that, like say, hey, would you please join my community by clicking the join button, blah blah blah, gives you these perks, whatever. See some content that you don't normally see, and I put content in there. Some of my shows I put in there that only members can see, so that you have to be a member of my channel to see some of my content. Stuff like that you can do. Like when you do some of these footmobile ones in certain locations, you can make that special content. That you make for members only,
that's members only. Yes, that's. I have some members. I have 10. Thanks to you, you did get me 10 memberships. I appreciate.
Jazzy says, Tommy, how about your own insecurities? Like what?
Now they're poking
example.
Well, Smooth Operator was saying Tommy's the top guy, but you got a lot of people in here thinking that you're trying to control Kelly's chat.
Oh yeah, no, I'm. You know what? I'll tell you. You're probably wondering why am I here? Because I don't have to be here. I just like to see. I like to see an underdog. I like to see somebody that's failing and needs to do something better. And that's who you are, Kelly. You're the underdog, and I'm here kind of watching the underdog and giving you some tips and trying to support you a little bit. And hey, I've donated a few subs.
I just got back from the hospital. Spider bite. My drugs kicked in when I got to town, so instead of going in hospital, I went to McDonald's and came home.
Sounds like a legit evening.
What kind of a... There, I don't have a cigarette break on this one. What kind of spider are we talking? And where did it bite you?
Are you now Spider-Man?
What's up, not Spider-Man? Not Spider-Man.
So what have I missed?
Halfwit, or not halfwit, excuse me. Halfwit was just on my mind. Well, run around, was that the guy's name? Ready or not is
Ready or
trolling.
Not. Yeah.
Oh.
Trolling.
Yeah, I had to hop off. I've been on the phone for the last hour.
Everything good or what?
What was that?
Is everything okay or what?
Oh no, yeah. I was on the phone with Sergeant E5.
Oh,
He was plumbing. Don't let him fool ya.
He was in the background whacking it. Christy said everyone is sleeping here, Nitro. Yeah, I've been sitting here watching the chat. I just, because I'm on the phone, been kind of watching the chat, but nobody's really been fucking typing other than like Christy, really, and a few others. Either that or everybody's just sit back watching. No, but I was on the phone with Sergeant E5 for a while. And then I saw Melinda was in here. I'm only up here for another few minutes. Then I'm going to have to hop back down. The wife wants to watch a movie.
Yeah, Melinda really doesn't have too much of an opinion on Kelly. She just likes going into streams where people are talking.
Yeah, and that's kind of, see, I don't think really Melinda understands the stuff that he's done, the horrible stuff that he's done. And I get it. He's trying to change, and that's how I've always looked at Melinda. She's just somebody that's cruising YouTube, just trying to find people to watch. You know what I'm saying?
She says she's just not a very exciting person.
Everybody's exciting in their own way, no doubt. But she's got a hell of a job and weight on her shoulders to be the mod over there now. What's up, Bandit Frogster?
Yeah, that's us telling her that.
What'd she say? Watching a movie is code for, what's that say? Rumpy Pumpy? I wish.
Rumpy Pumpy.
That's funny. Rumpy Pumpy.
Never heard that term before. Rumpy Pumpy.
No, I like that one. That one's fucking funny.
Yeah, I'm using that next time. Hey, sweetheart, time for some rumpy pumpy?
Are you feeling kind of humpy? My back hurts. I got a headache. Leave me alone tonight. Oh, shit. Half what? What kind of spider did you get bit by?
Yeah, I don't think he said what kind. He just said he got bit on the ankle. A whitetail spider. Never heard of that before.
Anything called a white-tailed spider, man, that just doesn't sound good.
I've heard of a white-tailed deer.
Yeah, Melinda, that's totally understandable. Can't always depend on you because you work a job. That's why he needs
a sniper.
You know who I'd like to see him make a mod, but I know the fucking chat would probably get pissed. If Christy was willing to mod over there when she can, I think she'd be good for it too.
Well, she's pretty new to his channel.
Yeah.
But
now she comes from Orchidelia, who's a wonderful person.
Right.
Orchidelia has a good crowd. Christy said, hell no. Christy probably says, everybody get blocked over there.
Christy for mayor? Christy for mayor.
Christy for mayor. Surprised I haven't seen Orchidelia in a few days. Christy, where's Orchidelia? I remember the last time she stopped in my chat. I think you and her were talking about something, her going to Florida or something. Is she on vacation again? Because I really haven't seen her in nobody's chat. She hasn't been in mine in a few days. Usually she comes in mine quite often, but I haven't seen her in a little while.
I know she was going to New York the other weekend, but that got canceled. It was her friend's birthday and it got canceled.
Oh.
But other than that, yeah, I haven't heard anything.
I thought I remember seeing her and Christy in my chat, but this was days ago, mentioned something about Florida. I could be totally wrong on the whole state.
Yeah, see, she was supposed to go to New York, get canceled. I know the Florida thing. I heard about that, but I thought that was in the summer. She was going to go. She was going to be able to hook up and visit Christy. Holy fucking train!
I got a mod Christy on my channel. I got to add some more females. Try to even it out.
How many mods do you have on your channel?
Well, I mean, I got quite a few, but I always try to add more because a lot of people aren't around all the time. It's usually always hit and miss, and especially with YouTube now not giving out notifications. Hell, half my people never know when I'm fucking live. Most of them are coming in at the halfway point, and some of them come in like within the last hour and a half. There's been a couple of times where I'd only have Marines and Army Mom in there, Thompson, you sometimes, because I know you're a mod, but you're usually at work, like when I do the afternoon stream, so you're in and out.
Yeah, I'm listening, but I can't really use my phone.
I try to have mods in there so that there's at least 3 or 4 at all times to catch everything that goes on. Because I know if I only have 4 or even 5 mods, 9 times out of 10, you know, they're in listening to my live, but they might not be necessarily looking at the screen. They might be surfing the internet, just listening to my live. And I know a lot of them do it because they tell me.
Right.
So sometimes somebody sneaks in a shot. Doesn't happen often, but I'd say like once in a very blue moon.
I wonder if Kelly's going live tomorrow.
I don't know. I was surprised he cut it short tonight.
I was surprised he fired up when he did. That was pretty late for him.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Because I kept checking my phone all day to see, because he said he was going to go around 11. So I was like, yeah, it'll probably be 1 or 2 o'clock. He was up late last night.
Yeah, because he was still in my live around like 2:30 in the morning. I was even shocked because usually I never see him around YouTube that time at night.
Well, especially with him up and roaming, watching YouTube on his phone with his earphones. I'm surprised that doesn't bug the missus.
Yeah. Well, he's probably sitting in the kitchen while she's sleeping in the bed next to the kitchen.
That's what I'm talking about, you know?
Well, yeah, because, I mean, well, everybody knows his house, well, it's not, I mean, I guess you would call it an apartment, but it's what we call here a studio apartment, because your living room is wide open and your kitchen's right there. The only other door you have is the door to get out of the place, and the only other door is to the bathroom. So everything is it's all wide open. You don't have a private bedroom or any of that. Because when he sits down, he's sitting on his bed.
Right.
He stands up, he walks 3 steps, boom, he's in his kitchen. That's what we've always called a studio apartment. It's just one open room with everything right there.
Yeah. Studio or bachelors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing.
So when he's up that late at night.
That's what I mean. I'm surprised it doesn't keep her up.
Yeah. Well, he's got his headphones in, so she can't hear the phone, I would imagine. But the light, if he turns all the lights in there, light from a phone is pretty fucking bright. Because I know when I'm trying to sleep, and my wife's up late playing on her phone, and her fucking screen lights up the whole goddamn room as if the fucking ceiling light's on.
Yeah, I'm a dark sleeper too. I have to have almost like 100% darkness to sleep.
Yeah, that's how I am.
Just the light off the alarm clock bugs me.
Yeah, damn.
Like I like it dark. Like can't see shit.
Well, even my alarm clock light that it puts off is just pretty dim. Hell, I'm using a fucking alarm clock that I had since I was a little boy. I think I got that bitch for Christmas like in 1986.
Damn.
I'm surprised that bitch still works all these years. Yep, I have an alarm clock that I use from 1986.
That's when shit was built to last.
Yep.
Not like
That's
nowadays.
probably why the bitch is still going.
It's probably the last one they made in that assembly line, and the guy that's inspecting it's like, oh, we'll make this a very nice for him. Make it nice.
Yeah.
The little boy will like this.
Yeah, no shit.
So is it like a Big Bird clock or what?
No, it's, I'll have to take a picture of it, make a fucking short of it. The alarm clock I had before, I got for Christmas 6 years ago. It looked like a car mirror, had a picture of a Camaro in it that my wife bought for me for Christmas. I don't know, probably, I want to say about 8 years ago. It lasted for about 2 years and then crapped out. I was like, fuck me. I had to go in the fucking closet, my childhood boxes, and fucking dig out the fucking alarm clock. Plugged it in, still fucking worked. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, 2 years is about average for my alarm clocks nowadays.
This fucker also, if the power goes out, it has the slot where you put a fucking D battery in it to keep the clock set.
Oh yeah.
So when the power comes back on, it automatically holds the time and the alarm time programmed in it set. It's fucking crazy.
I had one you didn't even have to set. There was a switch that you hit on the top. It was like you had to put it on your daylight savings time or whatever, your time zone. You had to switch it to your time zone, and that was it.
Crazy.
The only thing you had to set was the actual alarm times. That thing only lasted like 9 months though.
Well, usually I set my phone, Christy, for my alarm clock. That's what my wife does. I just have the alarm clock plugged in on the dresser just so I can look at the time. Why, I don't know. Because everybody has cell phones. I'm just so old school. It's like that nostalgic shit just to have an alarm clock on the dresser so that I know that it's there.
Yeah, I bought a new alarm clock a year ago. It's a Timex, and it's got like the charging pad built into the top of it. So I just lay my phone on it, and it charges it.
That's fucking high tech right there.
Yeah, well, it's not good to do that all the time with your phone. So, but the newer phones, you can set the battery to only charge to like 80%. It's supposed to help preserve the battery a bit.
My brand new truck has that. It has a little slot in the center console that you throw your phone in there and it automatically charges the phone magnetically or whatever, but it doesn't work on my cell phone because my cell phone is too old, doesn't have the remote magnetic charging technology in it. I was like, fuck me. Works on my wife's phone, but not on mine. She has a newer phone than me. I'm like, what the fuck?
You could spend the $20. There's a charging thing that you can put in between your phone and the case, and that plugs into the bottom of your phone. It allows it to do it, but
gotcha.
I think most phones now come with the wireless charging.
Yeah.
And you can use your phone to actually charge something else wirelessly as well, which is kind of neat. Like I can set my phone against my work phone, and it'll charge my work phone since my work phone has the built-in charging thing too. That's kind of neat. It's like charge tethering or something.
It's pretty neat.
Well, I think it's mainly for the wireless earplugs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if they die, you can just stick them in the case and attach the case to the back. It'll wirelessly charge them off your phone. So tomorrow I'm going to start looking into a new e-beggar that I've stumbled across. And apparently his channel gets really big donations, so this will be interesting. I know nothing of them. I was given a name, and that was it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Ought to be interesting.
So that's on my agenda tomorrow for sure. And if it doesn't rain, I got to cut my fucking grass.
Gotta get back to the grass. Yeah, I gotta do mine this weekend, I think, too. Starting to get a little long.
Yeah, I got to bag mine again. God damn it. I was just getting the routine to cut my grass like every day. Be a lot of fuel, but at least it would stay short and I wouldn't have to bag it. It's supposed to rain though too, so I don't know.
I gotta look at our weather. I don't even know what it's supposed to do this weekend. I haven't looked.
The weather's been really fucked up the last 2 weeks. My God.
It was here last week. Past 3 days, it's been all right. Usually here, it always wants to.
I had rain. You getting rain again?
We're supposed to.
Yeah, but Nitro was going to go out and do shit this weekend, so.
Oh, I don't know about him.
This morning I had to defrost my fucking windows. They were all fucking frosted up.
Yeah, I was going to try to go live tomorrow because I think the wife's wanting to go to that Dogwood Festival we got coming up. It's all weekend. Starts. In fact, I think it might have started this evening, and then it's supposed to be going on tomorrow and Sunday. I don't know if we're going to go to it tomorrow. I know we're definitely supposed to go to it Sunday, or at least I want to, because I want to go for the car show. My wife likes to walk through the festival to see all the exotic food stands that are set up, because they do that. They'll have food from Germany, Italy, the Philippines, Thailand, and Switzerland.
Oh, that's right. Your wife's a foodie.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she likes all the foreign stuff. So that's why she likes to go. That, and they have the fucking belly dancing competitions, and I like seeing those now. Yeah, they do a bunch of different shit down there. I usually like just to go when they have the fucking motorcycle shows or the car shows. have to ask her when I get in the house if we're supposed to be going to that tomorrow. If not, then I'll probably end up streaming most of the day. What? I don't know. I'll think of something.
Yeah, you've almost covered everything again.
Yep.
That's the problem with live streaming all the time. Coming up with
That's
the
why I
content.
got to start, because now, like, I talked about everything I had to talk about last night for fucking 6 hours. Like, the next couple of days I go live, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to talk about. So I'd rather just get out and stream some content, see what's going on, instead of just sitting in the shop. We'll see. If we go to that festival tomorrow, I'll fucking stream it while we're down there, just because it's something outside of the house.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see, actually.
Yeah. And there's a lot to film down there, too, so it'll be good filming. But anyways, gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and hop off here so I can watch a little bit of TV, and then I'm crashing out because it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it is. Damn.
It's 1:45.
I started late tonight, that's why.
Yeah. You didn't start till what? Close to 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
A little after 8:30. You pushed it to 8. Because I saw where you had it set up for 8. Then you pushed it to 8:30. But then you were still waiting for the shit to load up, and I think it was actually around 8:45, 8:50 when you actually hit your intro.
Yeah, well, it's because Kelly's thing in order for me to get that, to get the chat, since I wasn't recording it, I had to play it back and record it. And I did that last night, and then rendering it today is my bad. I should have thought of turning up the volume and doing everything once and then fucking doing it, so.
Right.
Oh, well.
Hey, gentlemen, well, I appreciate you having me up. Everybody in the chat, I will see you all on the next one.
Later,
Alrighty. Later, dude.
All right. Y'all have a good one. I'm out. Later.
Peace. I think I'm probably going to do the same and drop down into the chat for a little bit. We got a Tupperware show thing, whatever, vendor sale tomorrow or today.
Yeah, actually, I think I might shut her down, though, because it is going on to 2.
Okie dokie. We'll catch you on the next one, man.
Yes, sir. And then there's Dennis. Dennis, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dennis? Did you fall asleep again, Dennis?
No, I did not.
What's going on in your world, man? Haven't talked to you in a while. You want to have a chat? Want to have a chit chat?
Chit chat.
Chit chat, paddywhack. Oh my God! I'm Adidas. What's going on, brother? Oh, it has been a while. Good morning, sir. Hey, what are you having for breakfast? Dennis, I'm Adidas is one of our friends from Germany. Long channel supporter and watcher.
I'm gonna drop down too.
Okie dokie then. So what's going on? I'm Adidas. Haven't seen you in a while. Been busy, keeping busy. Just a coffee, the frozen shit. Come on. Get to work today or what? More photography? Shout out to the 21 still in the building. Later, Jordan. Have fun at the Tupperware Expo thingy-mabobber that you're doing tomorrow. Oh, hash browns are not bad. Frozen ones? Oof. You know, I heard something about doing hash browns in a toaster, but I don't know. Not a toaster oven, an actual sliced bread toaster. I don't know whether that works or not. Yeah, hash browns are good. They charge us $1.99 for one hash brown at Tim Hortons. It's crazy. Oh, the hash mix itself. Oh, I see. So you've been busy or what? Jordan's code for Rumpy Pumpy is Tupperware. Seal the deal. Yeah, the hash browns are nice too. I already went out for the morning photo walk and still repairing your hi-fi systems. Damn. Yeah, it was kind of funny there, wasn't it, Jordan? Go play with your Tupperware. Go play with your hamburger press. We really know what Tupperware salt and pepper shaker means. Oh. Loctite seal, beware of fatty farts when unsealing. Yeah, I guess there, Max. Yeah, but weirdos got to spend their money. And you'll gladly take it, right? Weirdos spend their money, and you'll gladly take it. He's a photographer, guys. Just calm down. Max is a photographer. And I know he is because we're friends on Instagram and I've seen his photos. Third coffee is required and appreciated. Are you having a third coffee, Bandit Frogster? Oh yeah, photographer slash electrician. Yeah, so Max, my channel's kind of changed a little bit now. I'm kind of going around exposing e-beggars on YouTube. Bringing drama to the channel. Well, I haven't. Are you still on Instagram? Because I haven't seen anything of yours lately. Brain's still in bed. Oh, they fucked us over. Expose the fake legalization over here. Well, I just noticed there's another gentleman that I watch, Keith Jenkins, and he's noticed it too. All the e-begging that seems to be happening within social media now. It's like nobody wants to work, but they just want to sit on their phone and provide zero content, and they expect to be paid. So I've been kind of covering people like that. I got quite a few more people I got to dig into to find out about them. Right. Yeah, there was one guy. I think he sees the light that he could make more money if he brought content to his channel. So there's one guy we're working with who's 50 years old. And he feels that he's done working. He doesn't have to work anymore. He's tired of it, So he wanted to have YouTube as his business, which is fine, right? But he wasn't really bringing any content, and he was e-begging. He was telling his chat that he needs donations for them. He only comes on YouTube to make money, and he's said before that he should only have to go live for 2 or 3 hours to make $200 or $300 every day. But well, this is Kelly. I'm talking about Kelly right now. But yeah, I do have some other ones to look at. But I think he's realized he got hooked up with the trolls from the Thai genre too. They started controlling his channel and everything, and he modded them, and it was just crazy. So I think he's seen the light. He's turning a new leaf. We're all trying to help him in whichever way we can, not financially, but like if he's gonna make videos, people will help him edit them, not charge him anything. If he needs banners, if he needs this done or that done for his channel, we're giving him a whole bunch of ideas on content that he can bring to the channel, and that he needs to find a new community. And the donations coming in are going to be slow, but as he builds up his community and as he brings content to the table, right, that's how you make your channel grow, right? So right. Yeah, see, my channel was never about really having a massive community or being monetized. I just like to meet people like you, just meet people from around the world and just shoot the shit about life. That's what my channel used to be about. I don't see this way to suit. I'm totally done. Ain't nobody taking pizza from my father's mouth. Oh, I have a feeling Kelly's going to do that. He's finally understanding. Okay, so Max, yeah, it does have its advantages. So Kelly lives in Washington, D.C., and there's so much history there for him to go out and record and film and make videos. Like, he's got all that content there, right? It's just to go out and do it. And one of the things, like Bandit Frogster mentioned, right, is going to the White House. He also needs to go to the Tomb of the Unknown. So that was another thing this guy did. So people donated money to him to go and film the Tomb of the Unknown. And they donated enough money for like gas, parking, for him to buy lunch, put a couple of bucks in his pocket. And then he turned around and decided not to do it. And then he turned around and said, well, people donate to me. They can't tell me what to do with my money. I'll do what I want with that donated money. And it was like, well, everybody donated because you were going to go do that, and they were going to pay your way to go there so that you could provide the content for everybody. So there's that little hiccup too. That's a little bit of a shot to the integrity, right? But like I said, it seems like he's trying to turn his channel around. So only time's going to tell. Time will tell. That's what I said to him, man. I was like, you could have your own history channel. I'm like, fuck, man, a lot of people go to history channels on YouTube. And being in DC, come on, all the history there. There's so much content at his fingertips. But you got to put the work and the time into doing it, though, right? That's the thing. And I don't think Kelly understands that. He's gravitated towards these other YouTubers that have live streams out of their house. But they're professionally set up, though. They've got thousands and thousands of subscribers. They have a couple of hundred in the chat all the time. But they're bringing content. They're bringing a topic to the table. They've built their community because it's their community that supports these people, right? So we're trying to make him understand he's got to build his community with a little bit of content because he can expand the content, but it's important to get that community first off, right? Then the content, then the donations will start coming in, you know? But he hit rock bottom. It was like 3 weeks and he was barely getting any kind of donations. So he's got to change it up or else his channel will just go back to the way it was. And he's only going to have certain trolls as supporters. And there was new people coming into his chat and the trolls banned them before they could even really see what the channel is about, you know? Right. Well, we'll see. We'll see, Bandit. We'll see what happens. Yeah, well, he could also take the bus, which is cheaper, right? All he's got to do is wait for a bus to go back. But I mean, he should be able to work that out with his content. Okay, I got, the bus is going to come by here every whatever minutes, right? Okay, I'm good, Film it and end it in between when the bus is supposed to be coming back and then go grab the bus. It's cheaper than taking a car. You don't have to pay for parking. You don't have to worry about parking. You don't have to worry about the drive. There's no stress. Right? Might be a little more expensive because you're taking the city bus versus how much gasoline you'd actually use. But the conveniences are there, right? The conveniences kind of outweigh the buck or two extra for taking the bus. If the tomb happened, I was prepared to donate after, but heyo, he's on his last chance. Hotel with me. Well, he's on his last chance with everybody in the community. Frogster, everybody's like, this is it. Last time, Kelly, and If you go back to your old ways, then so be it. That's on you. You know, I'll still cover him maybe, I don't know, once a month, do a little peek in, see how Kelly's doing kind of thing. But he's not going to be doing too much. And especially now with summer coming, there's going to be less people on YouTube. So there's less chances of donations. So he's got to think about that as well. Mm-hmm. Right. Miles, but right, right. Him and his big walks. I do the same thing, man. Half-wit, I do the same thing. I hate parking close in grocery stores too. I'd sooner park towards the end of the aisles, you know, so that you're not going to get a door job. And I always tell my wife to park there. I'm like, just park here. This is good. Well, the door's way up there. I'm like, well, you can walk. Walking's good for you. It's exercise. And she's like, God damn it. So, yeah, thank God she loves me. But yeah, I got a hold of this other name. I got to look at their stuff tomorrow. I'm not sure what their grift is, but I'll figure it out. I caught somebody else covering Batman too. Somebody new, so I was in there like telling them all about it. And he's like, "What the hell?" I was like, "Yeah, go look at this video, that video, that video, this video." I'm like, "Yeah, you'll figure out who the Batman is." But if you search him on YouTube, he's been covered a lot. But it's still interesting to have that mindset. Just the shit with his past relationship, that was brutal. Oh my God. So I kept flashing that advisory thing on the channel. I was just like, oh my, I was not prepared for that. That was just, yeah, that guy should not be walking around. He should be locked up. But he keeps talking about taking his medicine now, so. As long as he's taking his medicine, he should be okay, but this new Christina girl, I don't know, man. I'd be fucking scared if I was her. That's good. That's something that they're trying to push hard now in schools, in high school, or I guess middle school, you guys would call it. They actually have a course, I think, that's mandatory here that deals with budgeting, savings, how to deal with banks, investing. Yeah, and tell you that's the scary part. Oh, Max, if you've seen this video, I'll see if I can find it again, and I'll send you the link to it. Or you can check out one of my other videos. I think it was the last bat reference one I made. I think it was called "Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Bat?" And it's how far in was that? I think it was an hour and 6 minutes in. I play this other person's footage. Oh my God. It's insane, dude. So insane. Possibly. I was thinking maybe it was a troll because he gets trolled fucking hard. He gets trolled so hard. Don't need to worry about that shit. Yeah. Yeah. It's a fucked up situation. It's good content to cover though. Like, There's fucking crazies out there on YouTube. I thought I was the only nutty one. Yep, it's fucking crazy. And then they're getting rid of TikTok. They're doing it in the US. I'm not sure if they're doing it in Canada, if it's a North American thing, but they're getting rid of it in the US anyways, so that'll bring some interesting nut bars to YouTube and to Instagram, since Instagram is set up pretty much like TikTok is. So that'll be interesting. I can't remember whether you're on here or not, Max. Too late brain damage has been done. Have I talked to you since did I ever tell you about the German that came on here and shaved his head? That was fun times. He owes me another head shave too, because I got another girl to come up on screen and smoke on camera, and he disappeared. He was like, "Fuck!" He did it again. I'm not going to shave my head for him this time. Did you hear about Nay? Nay got married, eh? Did you hear about that? It's our wind chime. The wind chime. Here, let me see here. Settings. Camera. Back facing. It's the wind chime out here. Good old wind chime. Yeah, he was drunk. He was like, what did he say? He drank 3 bottles of his grandmother's wine that was like 30 years old or something like that. Yeah, he was hammered. That will work too. But yeah, Nay got married apparently. Nay is a married man now. Very interesting. He was hoping to cover the big Bitcoin halving and was hoping for a big spike, and then it didn't do anything. Of course, it wasn't gonna. Bitcoin's oversold. I called that one before the halving. They were predicting a 3x, and I was like, yeah, that ain't gonna happen. There ain't that much money in the world for people to fucking invest. That's for damn sure. Not at that price, anyways. Ugh. My neighbor's watching TV. Oh, I'm starting to watch the John Wick movies. Apparently, there's a 5th one coming out now, too. You saw how the rail Iran rushed down? Not sure what you mean by that, Max. The rail Iran rushed down. That was a currency drop. Yeah, I'm not too much into cryptocurrency anymore. Still got my bags. I'm still holding them. They're going to be like for life holders, I guess. Oh, really? Iran's currency. Ooh. No, that I didn't hear about. I thought something was going to happen because of what was going on over there, but I never did catch anything on Twitter. That's my news source is Twitter. We don't have any news sources on Facebook anymore, thanks to our fucking government. Got a new front wheel bearing for my little 4-wheel drive farm truck today, tomorrow. Yeah. Lunchtime or is right. So you're dealing with a bearing. Yeah, that could be an or. I hope you have some heat. A torch of some sort, just in case. You might need a torch to heat it up. Yeah, they did the bearings in my car. Oh, when was that? 3 months ago? Both rears. It was how much did I pay? So just over $1,000. Whoa! Damn. I hate to say it, but it would be nice to get a hold of some of those Iranian money at that price. Because it'll probably bounce back when that whole fucking bullshit over there is done. You can make a buck. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. Wow. Yeah, I remember when the whole Russia thing started and the ruble went down. There was no way to buy it. They wouldn't let you buy it. Because they knew, man. They knew everybody was looking at that fucking the arbitrage option, right? I was like, fuck. Yeah, I was looking. Yeah, I was looking to buy some rubles when the whole Russia thing kicked off. But nope, we're not going to let you arbitrage it. I was like, for fuck's sakes. I guess if I went on the crypto site YoBit, I could have exchanged Canadian money for rubles on the exchange, but I don't know. I didn't look. It's not the most trustworthy crypto site to use either, but I've used it a few times. Well, exactly, right? Right. Anytime you can find arbitrage in the market, I hate to say it, but that's when you got to take advantage of it. That's for sure. Nothing is free in this day and age except for information. Although some information is not free, but when you do find free information, you got to try and take advantage of it. That's for damn sure. Nothing's getting cheaper. Everything's getting more expensive. Put the carbon tax on our fuel. So it went from, what was it, like $1.44 a liter to $1.76 overnight. I was like, for fuck's sakes. The Rheinmetall stock. Okay, I'll look that up when I go in. This isn't financial advice either for anybody in the chat. Not financial advice. Look on a time chart. Yeah, not financial advice. That's right. No advice here. I'm wishing you all good fortune. That pulls out. Have a good night, Bandit Frogster. Right, green friend. They had some pretty new, cool people in here too from the last time you were here. I got rid of Rye. I had to boot Rye. No choice. He was getting just. Yeah, I started getting new people in here, and I was getting actually women up on the panel, and he'd belittle them on panel, or he'd wait till they got off panel, and he'd just call them retarded and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, dude, okay, we can't do this anymore. It's too much. You're scaring away new people that might actually have something that they want to talk about, you know? Yeah, so I had to boot Rye. Don't see Phil too much anymore. Barely see Andrew at all. I can't remember the last time I seen Andrew. It's been a while. Then we got Dennis on the panel all the time now, who's from North Carolina. And then Jordan, of course. You and Jordan like to have your talks of technology and science. But yeah, no, it's unfortunate I had to boot Rye, but it's just getting to be a little too much. Hordog's around once in a while. He hasn't been on panel in a while. I think I normally, when I stream on Saturday nights, he usually pops into the chat. I didn't see him at all tonight, so. But YouTube's been really conky with the notifications. It's been really bad with notifications. Like, I'll get a notification that tells me somebody's live when they end their live. It's crazy. Like, how can a platform work like that? Makes no sense. I think they're trying to overhaul their platform way too quick. It's fucking things up. Right? That's what I mean. You know, it's just pure luck. And I don't really have too many late streams anymore either. It's usually 4 or 5 hours. And then I shut her down. But it depends on who's all on panel. Like, we had a huge panel the other night. Had what, like 9 people on panel? It was a good night. Good topics. I've set up a Discord too. I got a Discord now. Don't really use it, but I got one. Something I set up for channel members. So, but I've only had like 5 people come in there. So. Oh. Well, everybody, I think I'm going to shut her down. It's 20 after 2 now. Actually, it's 2:22. So I think I'll shut her down for the night. Not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow night. I got to look at that new content and find out what it's all about. And possibly get something set up for that. So it's good talking to you again, Max. Shout out to the 18, 19 people in chat. I'll catch you again for sure, Max. Good night, Marines. Good night, Halfwit. And to everybody else out there, this concludes another episode of the freaking show. Like, share, and subscribe, because what it does, I don't know, but apparently it does something, and we will catch you guys later. Peace.
Come on, get down.